What is up? What is up? What is up? I know you guys see my hawks, right? I know you guys see my hawks. Aha! Aha! I hope you guys are ready for tonight's stream. I really think you guys are going to enjoy it, right? We got the Lono hours, right? But more than anything, you guys know how we start this shit off, right? You guys know how we start this shit off. We got to play it. We got to start it right. Another fake mask. Hopefully you can rebuild. Oh, another. So take your smile. Right? How are you guys doing, right? You know what I mean? You know, your boy, the Hawks have been balling, right? You know, your boy Sigs, let me talk my shit real quick because you guys were like, oh, let me not get too out of pocket. I did say that we needed Trae Young, but God damn it, it turns out we didn't. It turns out we didn't, right? How are you guys doing today, man? Let me go ahead and put the chat on the screen, man. 1 second. What's up with that? 1 second. Are debunking bad music now? Oh, brother. Oh, what are you talking? That's a banger, dude. Are you kidding me? That shit slaps. That shit slaps. Like, and I'm not even being like platitudinous when I say that. Like, I'm not even being bad faith. That shit is a banger. A certified banger, right? Everybody should know the words to that shit. Yeah, the Faceless Forge. Like, what are you talking about? You know?
Come on, you should know.
Come on,
this.
you should know this. But it looks like you know my Hawks, right? My Hawks. Goddamn. Aha! Aha! And it's looking like also this is going to be the last stream in this setup, right? Right here. You know what I'm saying? Your team sucks. Wow. DJ Act Diddy is already in here, right? He says Drake team's better. What does that even mean? He's just glazing Drake. It's not that they don't need Trae Young. They got 30 mils, not playing and not playing, and now they do. Hawks going to be a problem. Hey, listen, you know, I was wrong, to be honest with you. Like, we're playing good basketball. I still think Trae's a good player. Still wish the best for Trae. But I mean, holy man. I mean, I ain't seen him play like this in a minute. You know what I mean? Yo, yeah, you know, DJ Act Diddy already in here being platitudinous, you know, per usual. He comes here in bad faith every night. You guys should know this, right? But we're not going to pay attention to the haters. We're not going to let them slow us down, right? Luka over Trae. Listen, we're not going to get into that, right? We're not going to get into that. I will tell you this, though. Fuck Luka Doncic, right? He can't even stay in shape. Fuck him. But, you hit a nerve right there, right? Damn, right? You guys see right through me. He's just like, Luka Doncic over Trae, right? Fuck him. Watch your mouth, you little guy. No, not the little guy. Not me getting little bro. No. Damn, let me get out of there. Wait a second. That was just really bad faith. A top 4 in MVP. Listen, but he ain't won Nathan. He ain't won Nathan. I don't want to hear about it, right? MVPs don't mean nothing, right? Because you know who has an MVP? Matt Ryan, right? Matt Ryan has an MVP. I know it's a different sport, but goddammit, Matt Ryan got an MVP, but y'all like to talk about him like he's trash and bring up 28-3. So I don't even want to hear about MVPs, right? I thought it was about rings, right? And he ain't won Nathan. Luka better than anyone on the Hawks. I don't know, brother. I don't know. Like there's a certain somebody in the city of Atlanta. He putting up Jokic numbers, right? Nikhil Jokic, however the fuck you pronounce his name, buddy, he's putting in work, right? I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna leave, right? Luka was never MVP. Oh, so he didn't even win. Oh, yeah, get that bum out of here. No, he ain't even got the MVP. It did 28-3. Listen, I did it to myself. I did do it to myself. I did bring it up. Little bro out here acting like he could dunk on Luka or something. Fuck Luka. We made the right decision getting rid of him. From what I see, he's out of shape. He has terrible work ethic. And he's a bitch, right? I'll just leave it at that, right? We made the right decision. My Hawks did the right thing. God damn it. And you know, I'm done. I'm done talking about it. What's your team and the Philippine Basketball Association? Wow, I didn't even know that thing fucking existed. I wouldn't know, brother. I'm a black man. I wouldn't know. I live in the United States. I simply wouldn't know, right? But let me just get up out of there. Yeah, shout out to Cake Man. He says, get out of there. Yeah, let me just get out of there. First things first, let me say what's up to everybody in here, man. We got Big Mad Mo in here. We got E-Ranks, Tribal Chief, One to Cash in here, right? We got Suspect Fox, Max City, Pickles, DJ B up in here, Nocturnal, Dirty Soap. Dirty Soap in here saying,
Sig's my daddy.
Wow, right? And then he turns around and says, Cope. Damn. Cloak Onyx is in here. He says, what about the other song? Oh, you know, I might have to just pull it out. We got Razor Ultron. He says, the Filipino Hawks. Wow, you guys were cooking the fuck out of me. I was too busy coping about the Hawks. Holy shit. Inferno Knight, Notisias, right? Arioka's in here. See the Goat. See the Ghost in here, right? Road Rash, Pickles, man. Good to see you. The Surge, man. I hope you guys are doing good, man. Dallas Haskins in here, man. Soulful. Oh, brother. On that note, I don't know if you guys seen this shit, right? I haven't really ever reacted to any Kino Casino shit, right? But I be doing the soulful. So I imagine some of you guys know about that shit. Look at this shit right here. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. It looks like 1 second. Damn. Oh, here it is. It looks like the quartering suffer, Jer. Suffer. The quartering is seething, right? iLobo Gaming in here, right? Shout out to him. He says, the Hawks gonna be first round. Bye-bye. Hey, listen, just you wait. Aha! Great. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. There's a man by the name of Jalen Johnson, and let me just tell you, he is balling. I don't care what nobody say, man. My Hawks is playing basketball. We're gonna have to wait and see. I'm just glad it's looking like we're not gonna have to play in, goddamn. It's been a while since we've seen that shit. Shout out to iLobo Gaming, man. But look at this shit, right? The quartering is fucking seething. He says, hey, casino kids, I've been asking your hero for like 6 months for a debate / conversation, and he's too afraid to respond. It's like, brother, you're a cuck. And you're a failed businessman and a failed coffee salesman, right? Like someone else I know. And you sit around on stream begging. You're a bum, Jer, right? They don't want you on their show. You need to just let it go, right? I'm telling you, Kino Casino is going to cook these guys, man. Like, this is some DSP shit right here. I guess he's leaking DMs, and he's been trying to get in contact with them, right? But they're just ignoring that shit, man. Crazy. All I can say is, whoa, buddy, right? Sigs, did you call out to JJ before the Hawks took off? Gotta give you respect. I mean, I never called out to him, goddamn, but hey, I'll tell you one thing, man. It looks like they gave him the reins, and he's taking off with that shit. He's making that shit shake. You know, I don't even think with when we had Trey Young that we went on a win streak like we did previously. So, I mean, them boys is playing ball, right? I remember Warski back when he had an Asian brother. I mean, dog. I'm a fan of the Kino Casino for sure, man. I can't wait for the episode. I know it's gonna be some funny shit. The quartering and Lono, super. I'm telling you, they have. That's the funny thing about Lono, man. Like we have our own little like DSP. Just you guys wait, man. Just you guys wait. And on that note, right? Because it's been a while since we did like a DSP segment, right? But I do have a clip that I wanted to show, right? And I'm showing it right now. And don't worry, I'll bring it full circle. I promise, right? But apparently this is what he did on April Fool's Day. Surprise, surprise, right? Hey, what up, Rich Noveka, right? They both sell coffee. I know, right? They both sell coffee. They both are e-beggars. This shit is funny.
There is one definitive reason why I stream. And that reason is very simple. Money.
Yes.
Money.
Yeah, we know that, Phil.
I need to make money. Therefore, tonight, the goals are in effect. For every $150 raised.
Well, the goals never left, Phil, right? You just pretended. You just took the goals off the screen. But all the time we could tell that the goal was still in act, right? We always, the goals never went anywhere. Shout out to Hero Culture. He says, "Hey, I don't know what your slate for content is tonight, but I can link you me getting blocked by JTech TV if you want to laugh." Oh, damn, right? I mean, we do have a lot with the low hours. I just know that JTech, he be fucking copyright striking and shit, right? And I'm not even trying to deal with that shit, man. But if you link it, I'll look at it. Maybe I'll show it another day, man. But I appreciate it, man, for real, for real. Shout out to Hero Culture. He's celebrating the goals coming back. Well, this is what you have to remember. It's April Fool's Day, right? So he leaned into the shit. He ended up calling out DSP, Wings of Redemption, and I said DSP. He ended up calling out Dale, right? Dale is pretty much the black DSP, and he also called out Wings and everything just so he could say, oh, it was just April Fools.
On this stream, we will do a special celebratory event here on the stream to celebrate hitting a goal. For 5 goals hit, I will do a special reward. You might say, what is that special reward? Well, earlier today...
Yeah, usually you just stuff your fat face as a reward.
On my earlier session of King's Court, I said, I will actually bring into this studio and show you the weight set that I use to work out.
Oh, wow. I mean, this is fucking pathetic, right? Like, what? Nobody wants to see you work out. You're out of shape. What type of reward is that? What type of goal is that? This is terrible.
Okay. And you know what? The stream was well supported, but we didn't hit 5 goals. The King's coffers were not filled 5 times. Shame on you. Shame on you for not filling the coffers 5 entire times on one stream. How dare you? Who do you think you are? I am the king, and you're supposed to serve your king. You are.
And you see, he's like trying to lean into all this shit and try to pretend like, oh, this is how people try to paint me out. Phil, this is who you are. And it's like, you know, honestly, to be honest, he might as well just be like this all the time. I mean, we all know this is how he really thinks.
The subject, you are the peasant. I am the king. Do you understand?
Yeah, that went bankrupt.
So, because you did not...
The king of begging.
...fulfill that challenge earlier today, that is off the table. You will never see...
Is this supposed to be funny? Yes. It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be hilarious. It's supposed to... It literally was just like an excuse for him to just seethe about, you know, Dale... Wings of Redemption. I mean, the shit got dark, right? Panda Lee got brought up. I mean, like I said, I'm not even going to get into that. We got the low hours and everything, right? And I do have some guys that I want to pause. I do have some shit that I want to show you guys that I think you guys will find pretty fucking funny. But I mean, it was very just platitudinous, and it all just ends where we were previously. He's begging for Asmongold to be back on the stream, right? I might show you guys that shit. Check DMs when you get a chance. Okay, I will. Shout out to Hero Culture, man. Did Tevin get mentioned? I don't think so. I don't think he got mentioned, no.
The dumbbells that I used to work out ever, that has been stricken. The offer is done. Now, tonight, there's a new offer. All right? If we hit 5 goals of support on tonight's stream, all right? 5 goals of support on this very stream, I will reveal to you the kingly abs. That's right. If we hit...
Oh, God. He ever since LTG called him out for being out of shape and everything, he's been on this, like, workout kick, like he's in shape or whatever. It's like, brother, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're out of shape. Like, shut up. The comedy doesn't work because everyone knows this isn't different than normal. Exactly. This is really who he really is.
5 goals of support.
And it's like some little weird mind game where he's trying to play where it's like, oh, this is how the haters portray me as, so I'm going to lean into it. I'm going to be over the top. It's like, this is how you pretty much are all the time when you're begging for money.
On tonight's stream, that's 5 times 150. I will show you my abs.
I mean, just pathetic, right? Extremely pathetic. 1 second. Let me look and see. I think there actually was a clip of him crashing the fuck out because nobody found the video that he did funny. Like, most people just looked at it and was like, this is kind of pathetic. And and he was just flat out seething about the shit. I mean, he was so upset. Let me look and see. Okay. All right. Now peep this shit. Oh, 1 second. Okay, bet. Not this intro. Yo, this intro is gonna have me dead.
She makes like video content of old games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut,
baby. If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're being insanely loud,
You're
Phil.
being insanely loud.
I am. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I
god.
was too loud, guys.
That shit will never get. She's like, yo, you're being insane. I'm like literally already in tears. This shit is crazy.
I gotta feel in trouble.
You do need to see the original Rambling. That shit was hilarious.
I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
Hear ye, hear ye. Let all hear the voice of the king on this 2nd of Oh, it's the 2nd of April. Oh, okay. What's up, everyone?
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
back.
Now just back to like indirect begging. Or not even indirect begging, right? Because you just bold-faced beg. But you see, this is what I mean. It wasn't even worth showing you all his reaction content. He is dog shit at doing reactions. So now he's gonna come back and be like, oh, it was just a joke, yada yada yada, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron. I'm just here to show gratitudinous, right? Or gratuitous, right? I don't even know. I don't even know. For tonight's goal, listen, there is no goal. There is no goal. And I love how you guys like to send in the fucking super chats about the goals and everything while I'm calling him a begging bum, right? You guys are extremely bad faith. There is no goal, man. But shout out to Razor Ultron.
Back to normal. Welcome to the DSP Morning Show here on DSP Gaming. How are you all this lovely morning, this Thursday? I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. And I hope that you're all ready to chill. Yes, that's right. Yesterday was pretty wild, wasn't it?
No.
And no one was...
No, it was boring, extremely boring. It was just you seething, being a huge hypocrite because you cry about the misery brokers who use your content and shit on you and react to clippers, and that's all that you did. It was terrible. It was just a boring day.
Expecting that. I'm glad that I did not basically give anything away about what I was going to do on this channel yesterday. It took the internet by surprise. It seems like, in general, it went down really well.
Right? Shout out to Road Raz. So if we hit the goal, we will see the Filipino abs. No, negative.
Nope. Not happening.
Negative. I don't know where you guys are getting this from, right? Don't let the people who are bad faith. I'm not going to do this with you guys. You people come in here and you guys are in bad faith. You're already, just being a little bit racist, right? Trying to deny my black heritage, right? Like, you guys just need to stop, right? And now we got prolific. He says sending this for your $100.50 goal. Wow. Insane, right? And then we got Razor Ultron. Shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate it. You guys are bad faith, extremely bad faith, man. Shout out to Prolific, man, and shout out to Razor Ultron, man. And Road Rash. I mean, you guys are amazing.
Well, I'm glad. And for those of you who basically were here yesterday and were like, oh, what is this? This isn't what I'm usually here for. I hear you. That's why it was April Fools.
Oh, no. It was exactly what we're usually here for. Seeing you acting like a fucking fool, just being a joke, right? Having no self-awareness, business as usual.
No worries. Today we are back to normal. We're back to the normal gaming schedule. Good stuff, chill vibes, great interactions, and good times lying ahead today. I actually jumped into the stream quickly, so we don't have a lot of viewership right now, but that's the point of the DSP.
Wow, and then we got Tough Guy Harrison. He says, for the Kang tax. Wow, right? Crazy. You guys are on one already, right? I'm telling you, you guys are being very platitudinous. Insane, man. Shout out to Tough Guy Harrison, man. I appreciate it.
Show is to build up attendance, have some chill conversation, get people excited for what's going to happen on said stream. So,
wow,
good morning,
right?
everyone.
Shout out to Cake Man. I mean, you guys are going insane. This is nuts, right? He says this goes towards the super secret Madam stream. Oh, no.
Nope. Not happening.
Listen, you guys will never see me go out like that, right? Never will you see me go out like that, man. Insane. I appreciate it.
How are you all doing? Today is Thursday, the 2nd of April, 2026, the day after my ginormous April Fool's special. And I hope that you're all doing well. As you can see, I actually did update the backdrop a little bit. Not huge update, but what I did is I changed the panels out from the black to the blue again. We've got the return of the Pac-Man Ghost. And actually, this actually is a little interesting. yesterday for the April Fools special, I actually took this hand and I turned it into a middle finger, and no one talked about it. I thought for sure.
This is what I mean. I mean, Blood's just yapping and everything. I really just wanted to show you guys that shit real quick. I mean, you guys, wow. And shout out to Mars Zepp. He says, did we hit the goal, right? I really just wanted to show you guys how he tried to downplay this and everything, just so I can bring it full circle later, man. Shout out to y'all, man. You guys are going off. You guys already know what time it is, man. I really do appreciate you guys. We about to talk that shit, right? We about to just go ahead and get to the goddamn fanboy nonsense, right? Because we do have somewhat of a packed night, right? Pause, right? I hope you guys are ready.
You guys like pizza?
And the question is, do you guys like pizza, right?
No, I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Take the dollars and roll it out the toss it again! Pizza pie! Make it a
Pizza pie, right? Pizza pie! I hope you guys are ready. I'm telling you, wait until you guys see the shit that I have to show you tonight, right? Like I said, this shit is so funny. I've never seen some shit like this. The way these guys are dick riding that PlayStation Pro, right?
I am gay for the Pro.
It is crazy. The prices go up. I'm sitting here looking at content, and all I'm seeing is these niggas dick riding, telling you to buy one, right? It's crazy. We got a little bit of a coke fire, right? We're gonna play a little bit of coke fire, and then when we get to the Lono hours, he's over here playing the victim again. Don't worry, your boy Six got the receipts. I told you he'd play the victim. And to make it even better, he's gonna be reacting to the Xbox Fan Fest, and you know shit always gets weird, right? Whenever he talks about Xbox, it's almost like he's just a console warrior, right? Just wait till we get to the Lono segment, man. I hope you guys are ready for this shit. You already know. Oh yeah, Mooch is on the menu, but we got someone else, and there's also somebody that you guys have been asking me to react to. We're gonna react to him tonight. You guys already know what time it is, man. I hope you guys are ready for this shit, all right? Let's just go ahead and get into this nonsense. Already, man. I appreciate all y'all. I'll just put it like that. No spoilers just yet. No spoilers just yet. Show I tagged you in some Reddit posts, man. And shout out to Cake, man. Wow. Holy, right? Insane. Shit, I'll talk a little bit more shit, god damn it.
And delicious. Take the dollars and roll it out the toss it again.
Shout out to Cake, man. I appreciate it, man.
Pizza pie. Greasy shit. Pizza pie.
For real, right? I appreciate it, man. Like, I am blessed, man. W's in the chat. Thank you guys so much, man. I just hope you guys enjoy the show tonight, man. Wait till you guys see the way these guys are bootlicking. So much bootlicking. It's crazy, right? I know you guys seen how Hat Guy was seething the other day. It's just so funny. Like I said, he said, let the market speak. And boy, these fanboys are speaking. It's so hard to understand how they can speak with all the boots that they're licking, right? I've never seen anything like it, right? Just you wait until we get into that shit, right? Crazy, man. For real. Oh, man. Shout out to Cake, man. Shout out to all y'all, dog. I really do appreciate it, man. Holy. Right? And we got Mars Rep in here, man. Thank you, guys. Holy, man. For real. That shit is hot, all right? You guys already know. We already loaded up. I also remember Hero Culture was saying he wanted to send something to me. Let me look and see what this was. In April, US Steam data is brutal. Less than 7% of US PC gamers actually own a rig that consistently outperforms the PS5 Pro. Oh, so this is just fanboy nonsense.
I am gay for the Pro.
Don't worry, we're gonna get into this. This guy has no idea what AI upscalers are for AI upscalers like Pisser 2.0, FSSR 4.0, and DLS 4 or 5 are to upscale the resolution without impacting performance. AI upscalers are optional on PC because playing games at native resolution at 60 to 120 FPS doesn't take insane hardware. My old RTX 3060 could do it easily. Your console, like the PS5 Pro, can't, as its APU is too weak and must use an AI upscaler to play games at a playable performance at all. Talk that shit. Shout out to Hero Culture, right? Cooking with grease. Talk that shit, man. Shout out, and also shout out to Mars, man. I appreciate all you guys for real, man. Nonetheless, I'm like, what are we gonna start with today? Let's just go ahead and start with the Code Fire, right? It's been a while since we've heard the Code Fire, right? It's been a minute since we listened to the Code Fire.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Wait until you guys hear this shit right here. 1 second.
I'm just playing devil's.
Oh man. Let's start this shit off.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. You know, we are on the show here, right? So I gotta say.
Already, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Okay, let's see what you're playing devil's advocate for, Mooch.
Yeah, $900. That's a crazy price. There's no doubt about it.
Yes,
but you know, to have
but
no,
there is no but. That's just where it stops. Especially if this is a conversation about a fucking console, which is supposed to be the cheap, affordable option into gaming. Stop it. There's no but, Mooch. But let's hear what Mooch got to say.
What you're getting on a game, let's just use Crimson Desert, right? That's upscaling to a 4K. It's not native, of course not.
No.
Upscaling to 4K, and it's locking in.
Wow, my upscaler.
In that 60 frame. I think there's a couple of areas they said it dipped, and even when it dipped, it was in the either maybe the worst high 40s, low 50s.
Wow. Shit's dipping into the 40s. What? Like, so first off, here they go again using one game trying to validate their purchase. What difference does that fucking make? What the hell does it, how it runs Crimson Desert? What does that mean? Does that justify a $900 purchase?
It kept 60. Digital Foundry even did 3 videos on this.
Oh God, Digital Foundry.
And Crimson Desert is no slouch. That's a game you can use as a point of reference. So, I mean, 900 is still.
I mean, where's Lono when you need him, right? Lono! Lono, listen to these guys trying to hand wave all the stuff that Crimson Desert did on console.
A lot. Well, you know what? I'm just saying the scale and sizability. What do you got?
I got to push back because there was some recent footage that did come out, and the Crimson Desert, while it does hit 60 FPS, I'd say maybe majority of the time, maybe I'm not sure because I don't have it. I'm just based on the footage. It definitely has some struggle points where it drops down to like the 30s in that performance.
Damn. I don't know who this King J guy is, but he's like, I'm not going to be a part of this, right? I know that there's people who watch this and use it for content. You're not going to catch me out here. Like, he's pretty much saying,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
He said, I'm not going to be a corporate bootlicker no matter what, right? I'm not going to sit here and glaze this PS5 Pro. Like, I did see that it dropped down to 30 frames.
That might not be the consistent across the board, but it does struggle when the CPU is bottlenecked. And that's just going to be what it is because
because that thing ain't hitting on Nathan.
The Zen 2 it's the same CPU that was there since 2020, which is
6-year-old tech that is now $900, and Mooch is over here.
But
crazy, insane.
Even older than that, so it definitely has its struggle points. It's not a consistent 60, but it does all right. It does okay.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that Detzinger was in a DM with myself and Nib and a bunch of us, and we were all kind of talking.
Oh God!
And yes, you're right. I did see that clip and that photo. But
I think he's talking about this photo right here. I had to find it. This photo right here. Look at this shit. Apparently, here's your Zen 2 moment. That's what happens when you have a Trabant, I don't even know what that means, of a CPU wrapped into a Honda Civic package, right? I mean, God damn, right? And you see, this is what I've been saying, man. Shout out to the PS5. That thing's been punching. That thing's been keeping up with this damn pisser, right? I know this is just a still frame, but I mean, holy. Mooch is over here talking about this shit being, it drops into the 50s or whatever. That shout out to that J guy. That J guy was like, I don't know, man. I seen a picture. This shit got down into 30 frames, right? I don't know why you're sitting here glazing it. Like I said, where's Lono when you need him?
of in the 30s. But don't forget, I will say this much. So I have a very powerful PC, right? And when I'm playing certain games, I have the FPS counter in the top. And sometimes on these multiplayer games, I'm hitting 200, 250.
Yeah.
And then I'll hit a certain area of the map, and I'm down in the mid hundreds, low hundreds.
Oh, okay. It's still better than being down in the 30s and the 50s. No way you're gonna sit here and compare those two things.
That's just sometimes a very demanding part of a certain game, and we can use that as a threshold. And this is not condoning it by no means.
Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. You've been sitting here trying to glaze the PS5 Pro.
I am gay for the Pro.
And you brought up Crimson Desert, right? Shout out to this King J guy. I don't even know who this guy is. This guy says, actually, there's times where that thing dropped down into the 30 frames, and now you're trying to bring up a fucking PC dropping from in the plus 200s down to the hundreds to the mid 100. Like, what? That is not the same at all.
But that is something where you say, okay, listen, if your experience for 100 hours in Crimson Desert was 80% locked or 70% locked at 60 or close to it, and you had a couple of areas where it was really...
I mean, just listen to how he's capping for this Pro. 70% lock, 80% lock. Like you can sit here and calculate that type of shit. Brother, the performance, it seems like it's spotty, right? Now, granted, the console guys, they say they like to plug and play and everything, so it should be no big deal for them, dude. If that was Crimson Desert, imagine GTA 6, when that Rage engine eats your CPU like it's nothing. Oh, brother. It's going to be interesting because a lot of these guys are saying that it's going to be at 60 frames, right? We'll see.
Intense, and that was just where the areas it dipped. I don't know. I mean, does that at 100 hours you had a few times you ran into that situation? Are you cursing yourself out for that PS5 Pro? I don't think.
I mean, brother. If I bought it because I was listening to you guys glazing it, right?
I am gay for the Pro.
Like it's the next coming and everything, I would feel disappointed for sure, right? If you think that you're going to be getting PC performance because that's what you guys keep on fucking saying, yeah, I would be somewhat disappointed, especially if I paid fucking $900 because you could get an equivalent PC that would run circles around it, right? So, I would definitely feel scammed. 1,000%.
I don't think it's the same.
$900, I am. I'm
Yes.
sorry. At $900, I am.
Okay.
That's just
All right.
me because when I spend like a lot of money on something, I want what I want that should be in it. Like you, I got an expensive PC as well. Like
Yes.
I got in there right before prices started
Same
going
here.
crazy
Yes,
with
thank
the
God.
rent and all of that.
Thank God.
So like when I'm looking at my PC now and I'm playing it and I got like DLSS active and some things are not like hitting certain performance metrics, I'm like, come on, I'll spend damn near $3,000 on this PC. Like, what are we doing here? Like,
Yes.
I don't want to see things dipping if I'm getting into the $1,000 range. Like, if we talk about,
I mean, I feel him on that 1,000%.
$600 console and that price, and things are dipping, I understand that, but
Yeah.
it's just the price to me that we are seeing dips. That's all it is. It's the price.
I get that.
The PS5 Pro is still $600, $650, and it's dipping down. Like,
Yeah, and that shit was still too expensive.
I could stomach that a little bit more.
Yeah.
Shout out to Night of the Cypher. Why talk like all the 60 FPS experiences are the same? Yeah, that's a good point, right? Because, I mean, he's sitting here trying to glaze 4K, right? When PCs will play that shit natively. They're up here upscaling and shit like that from a lower resolution. So I get what you're saying. This is just... All I can say is
this where the console losers hang out?
That's the only answer I can give you, man. Shout out to Night of the Cypher.
And it's funny because so this was the conversation we were having last night. I'll go over and give Ledger a little bit of airtime here. Ledger, what I was saying, and I agree with Jay. Jay's not wrong on what he's saying, especially with a $900 price tag. But if I could take everybody way back to 12 months ago, okay, when I believe it was about 12 months ago, it was maybe a little bit more when the Pro came out. Every article out there was saying $700. You got to be crazy. Who would pay for that? Those same people that.
Yes, because it was too expensive. And for consoles in general, it just showed that console gaming being the quote unquote affordable option is no longer a thing. And you guys don't even realize that. You guys are just...
I am gay for the Pro.
You're just on this mission to glaze the Pro that you guys have lost the plot, right? At this point, you guys are paying PC prices to get a locked gimped box.
We're doing that in the gaming media then we're like, you know what? I decided I'm going to upgrade to the Pro, right? So now $700 isn't so bad, but a year ago, $700 was awful. Now we're saying $900. We do have to keep in mind that PCs, if we're going to be fair, we got to be fair, because Jay, I'm with you. I got the PC I got now last year, so I didn't pay these prices that are out there. So I'm with Jay right now, but let's not forget RAM right now, okay? GPUs are through the roof. And some of these are dipping down too. Some PCs are having a hard time with Crimson Desert. You know what I mean? Not every PC.
I mean, I don't know, right? My PC, I got a 3080. That shit's been running pretty well, right? Shout out to Cloak Onyx. Hey, chat. Sigs, NWA passes are fake. Typical Filipino. Wow. He says typical Filipino activity. This is what I'm saying. You guys are getting a little out of pocket, right? The Filipino community, they are not going to be happy with these statements. My friend said they were when I went to the barbecue today. April Fools. Wow. Shout out to Cloak Onyx, man. Shout out to Cloak Onyx. That was actually some pretty funny shit, man. Shout out to Cloak Onyx.
It's like the ones we see in the community where everyone's got a 5090. This is a wig.
No, everyone does not have a 5090. And it's funny how he's talking about how like PC performance dips. Like there's always going to be frame drops, but at least with PC you have options. You have more settings. You don't just have like 3 modes that you hope that the devs implement correctly. You can actually go in and tinker with the settings, even though you guys like to fearmonger that shit. You can go in and actually optimize the performance to get better performance. Or, you know, optimize the settings to get better performance. You guys get what I'm saying?
Call. Not everybody has a 5090, you know? So, I mean, a lot of people don't have a 4090. So, I mean, at this point, there's PCs that are struggling with some of these games, too, and they're paying irate prices. So, I think when it comes...
I mean, but I thought we were talking about the PS5 Pro, right? Like, it's so funny. Now they want to sit here and say, oh, but look at the prices of PC. At least with PC, you're getting more. It's not a locked box, right? At least we're not having to pay to access our internet, right? Like, it's just crazy. When there's actual power, you have to have the headroom to play the games unlocked because you're so far beyond playable frame rates. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. I mean, yeah, I don't need a 5090. That's what I'm saying. I'm on a 3080 and I'm not looking to upgrade anytime soon. Right? Okay, now listen to this shit, right? Because now he's gonna start talking a little bit of shit to the PC guys.
And it's anywhere from 589.
And apparently the gaming ledger showed up, right? This guy's the worst. I don't know if you've seen him on Twitter, right? He swears he's like a genius. I swear the dude is just cringe. But to be honest with you, he sounds exactly like what I would have thought he sounded like. He would sound like, I should say.
Research here, and it's anywhere from 589 to 629.
Right. Don't forget that PC is a multitasking system. You're doing more than gaming. Yes, that is correct. I fucking work for my PC. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get so much more value. Like, literally, they're sitting here capping for just a locked box. It's insane.
Research here, and it's anywhere from 589 to 629. That's quite a bit of money for a 3060. So
that is.
Like if you're complaining about the PlayStation going up in price, I think everybody should be complaining across the board.
That's the thing. We're not seeing.
And they have been. They have been. That's all that people have been talking about. All people have been talking about. The PC community, that's all that they've been talking about, that we've been talking about, goddammit, right? I showed you guys plenty of posts that talk about how the RAM prices are going up and everything. And the funny thing is, you guys seen that shit, and you guys used it.
We need war.
You guys used it to console war and to talk shit about PC. Being stupid, not realizing that the RAM prices were going to affect consoles as well. Now look at where we're at. Now you guys are sitting here pointing, trying to say, oh, well, look at PC. The PC prices are going up. Yeah, we know that shit, right? And there's a whole bunch of people waiting for that AI bubble to burst to finally go out and buy new graphics cards. So, I mean, all this shit, just to be honest with you, it's platitudinous.
That's my only point is I just like to see the consistency across the board on that. Because don't get me wrong, $1.
Mooch, shut the fuck up. You can't sit here and try to say that you want to see consistency when you're literally trying to still glaze the PS5 Pro being at $900. PC guys have been talking about this shit. Don't sit here and act like we have not been criticizing this shit. I mean, just look at the shit with DLSS 5, right? For example, right? When they showed that shit, PC guys, everybody was shitting on that shit. Everybody was talking shit about it. You know, like you guys are the ones that sit here and try to hand wave shit. That's what you guys do.
Spent is $1 spent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't seen any people telling everyone to go out, shill out funds for expensive PC hardware. Exactly. Where do you see the PC guy saying, oh, you need to get a 5090? You're saying, goddamn,
But
you don't hear that at all, right? Like, this is just nonsense.
I think that a lot of times we don't really hear that from the other side because a lot of the console guys aren't going to get into the depths of what PC purchasing and PC.
Wasn't Mooch glazing the DLSS 5? Yes, he was. He'll glaze fucking anything. He just like slop.
Part picker and all that good stuff. They don't really get into all that, right? Because there's a reason they want to be a console gamer. They don't want to deal with it. But
research here.
I mean, just insane. Okay, now listen to this shit because I think it even gets worse. Goddamn.
Is an entry point.
Now listen to this. This is what I mean when I say that this guy's just up here.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
It's insane.
We do have to understand something. There still is an entry point PS5 at $600, right?
No, that shit is too expensive, right? Anything over $500, in my opinion, way too expensive. That's what I'm saying. We've been at a point where console gaming is no longer an affordable option. But I mean, all the shit that's happened recently has just goddamn confirmed it. I mean, the shit is way too expensive, right? Dude acts like $600 is just nothing.
I mean, so you're not forced to spend $900. We're saying that's supposed to be. Remember, what we always said about the pros, whether it was the PS4 Pro or this one here. This was supposed to be for the hardcore, that niche audience, right? A lot of people are running just with the $900.
The hardcore what? This is what I'm saying. They glaze that pisser. It's crazy. They really feel like they've ascended. Mind you, they're talking about the new pisser 2.0. Sounds like the shit goddamn launch half baked. Shout out to Night of Cypher. This nightly stream has become my favorite. Well, shout out to you, Night of the Cypher, man. You know, like I said, man, I love all you guys. You guys are amazing people, man. For real, for real. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the streams, man. I really enjoy making the content. That's for sure, right? Listen to these knuckleheads, right? And we haven't even gotten to the Lono segment.
No, price tag. Go ahead.
Right, and shout out to Hero Culture. Thanks for reading what I sent. While it wasn't the full combo, I appreciate you doing so anyway. By the way, I have a 7090 XTX and the AMD equivalent to a 4080 or 4090. I'm good for the next decade. Hey, brother, I feel you on that. Like I said, I'm going to ride this rig, pause, right? Pause until the wheels come off, man. Shout out to Hero Culture. Anytime, man. For real, dog. I appreciate it, Hero Culture.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, I was going to say, you feel like that $600 is like a reasonable entry point for a system?
Yes. Hey, yo, shout out to Rev Mallet. He says, my little mini PC with the Ryzen 7 8845HS is enough to hook up to my projector and play my indies. And that's all that matters. Playing games, right? Playing fucking games. Not being restricted, not being nickeled and dimed, having to pay to access your internet. That's what matters. That's what I'm saying. These guys have lost the plot. And it's funny because they actually think they're getting like top of the line performance. Where like Digital Foundry originally said, they're getting lower than the lowest PC settings, man. Shout out to Rev Mallet. I mean, holy.
Like, I understand, like, this late in the generation, most of the people that wanted the PlayStation already have it. So at this point, you trying to like get into people that maybe been on the fence about it or maybe are waiting for that one game.
I do actually agree with this guy, right? I mean, goddamn, I kind of got a little hype up right there. I think he just said that he doesn't agree. I don't want to misrepresent what this guy is saying, right? I think he said that he doesn't believe that $600 is a lot, or that he doesn't think it's a reasonable price. Let me hear it.
Okay, go ahead, Jay.
No, I was gonna say, you feel like that $600 is like a reasonable entry point for a system? Like, I understand, like, this late in the generation, most of the people that wanted the PlayStation already have it. So at this point, you trying to like get into people that maybe been on the fence about it or maybe are waiting for that one game.
I mean, literally, since the beginning of goddamn time, right? As the gen goes on, the prices go down. This gen has been different, right? Like, I'm telling you, I keep on saying it. The veil of this shit trying to be the affordable option in gaming, it is no longer the case at all.
AKA a GTA 6
right.
to pick up a PlayStation 5. But at $600, that's $200 more than what that cheapest option was 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, but Jay,
kind of a
no Mooch.
But
it's not no but. That's just what it is. No way you're gonna sit here and try to cap for this shit.
High entry point.
It's a high one, but still the cheapest one, right?
What?
Yeah, I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
What is he talking about?
Cheap in the sense that something has to be the lowest.
Well, that's the thing. So, like,
in the sense that,
but
$600 is not cheap.
But
factor in like cost of living and all this other stuff going on $600.
Yeah, but Jay, they're running a business. If everyone,
Wow.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
From the guy who says he wants to see fucking consistency, I guarantee you, right? When Xbox raised prices, I guarantee you this guy wasn't up here saying they're trying to run a business. What the fuck is he talking about?
The lowest.
well, that's the
but
thing.
not
So
cheap
like,
in the sense that
but
when you
here,
factor in
Oh, that would be the Series S. Oh, you know, that is a good point. And even that thing is expensive. Yes, isn't that shit like $400 now? Like, brother, that shit is like, what is he talking about?
like cost of living and all this other stuff going on $600.
yeah, but Jay, they're
What up, Ariana? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well.
they're running a business. If everyone else has raised all your prices, groceries, cars, clothes,
They're not running a business, brother. They're running a scam. And you guys are falling for that shit hook, line, and sinker.
going out, right? Everything is going
They're running a lick.
up. You think Sony in the boardroom is saying, you know what, man? I think everyone's got it rough out there. You know what we'll do?
No.
Let's take a hit.
No, yeah. No, and that's because
I mean, brother, if they were smart, that's what they would have done.
is king.
Right. Well,
When it comes
we
to-
want
comes
games.
to
What do we say all
business.
the time? We're constantly online. Jay, me and you are the ones. I still see Jay. You're active on Twitter, and I love it. Like you see people being like, "What it matters to me is bring me my games." Oh, we're eating this year.
That shit ain't got no games either. We all know the games that you guys like to talk about, the exclusives. You guys are getting what? Wolverine and Soros? That's it, right? Shout out to Rock Wolf. He says, who the hell goes into a store and says, this shit is high, but they're running a business, so I got to buy it. I'll tell you.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
That's the only answer I can give
Oh,
you.
we're eating good this year. It's the money that's being put in that's making these games, right? And that's allowing for these games to be made.
Well, shit, then you guys are going to have to pay up some more. It's looking like that cupboard is bare, right? I mean, I don't know, right? I'm looking over. There's not a lot of games coming out from PlayStation.
And they're all doing it. Listen, Xbox and it
God.
had a series, the Series X, $800. And that's the same console that you bought for $500. The same
Yes, and that shit is way too expensive as well.
exact console you bought in 2020. Okay, so what I'm saying, and now there's rumors the Switch goes up. The Switch right now is $450. If it goes up, they're not going to put it up by $25. They're going to go up at least $50 or $100. So now a Switch 2 could be $550. So if you're talking about entry point in
Okay, so does that change the fact about what's going on with PlayStation? And plus, he said that the Xbox is $800. Isn't that like the 2 terabyte one, right? Isn't there like one that's available that's $600, right? Damn near the same one as a Pro. I said the Pro. Damn near the same one as the base console that he's sitting here hand waving, saying it's a cheap entry point.
to a Switch at $550 and the entry point to a PS5. Again, let's go back to what you first said, Jay. You said, don't I want it to be as cheap as possible?
The Galaxy X is $800, not defending the 650 Series S. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. I do think that shit is overpriced, but you see how he just did that right there. You see how he said, he said it was $800. I mean, that's if you get the more expensive one. Either way, like I said, I wouldn't advise to get any of these consoles, but I peep what Mooch is doing here. He's not slick.
And then the subsidize, I think you'll get everybody on this podcast to sign that document with you. But that's not happening.
Yeah.
Right? So, and shout out, some of y'all caught it too as well, right? So now we got this shit right here, apparently, right? Because apparently somebody got that. 1 second. Let me see. First off, let me play this shit right here.
We do have to understand something. There still is an entry point PS5 at $600, right? I mean, so what's up, Mooch and Panel? Death Singer.
Oh my God, I don't know what the hell is this
A
playing.
$10,000 PC.
Okay, so this is when they start going after Death Singer, right? Because you already know.
We need war.
And they love taking swipes at us PC guys. Let's hear what he's got to say.
What's up, Mooch and Panel? Death Singer, a $10,000 PC cannot equal one GTA 6 day one. Wolverine, Sora.
GTA 6. All I can say, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. I need to go and clip that shit from Doc of him saying GTA 6, GTA 6 whenever they say that. That is literally, they're going to say that shit until that game comes out. Like, that is the end all be all with these fanboys.
Etc. Okay, I think what he's trying to say is even if you have an outstanding PC, most powerful PC, doesn't equal how much great times and how much fun it'll be to play GTA 6 day one along with the
Oh, brother, that shit will come to PC. Why are you guys acting like it won't come to
other
PC?
Again, the problem with that is you have to care about those games, right?
Well,
you have
yes.
to want to play those games.
Talk that shit, yes. Not everyone wants the fucking AAA fucking, casual shit. Not everybody cares about that. Now, don't get me wrong, right? I do think GTA 6 looks interesting. But, you know, you're sitting here talking about Wolverine, Saros, and everything. Not everybody gives a fuck about those games. And I know I've heard Devsinger say plenty of times that he could really care less about that shit. So, I mean, he's sitting here and assuming that everybody is just gonna jump through and what's it called? You know, jump through that paywall, jump over that paywall essentially to buy a PS5 just to play that shit, which it might not be the case, right? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who are willing to wait until that shit comes to PC. You know, they might just not have the money with how expensive the shit is.
If you do, you'll get the console for those games. If say, for example, you don't want to play.
You're one of the only people, though, Death Singer, that I know in the entire community that will. Not GTA, not for GTA, that will say, I don't want to play GTA. I can wait the year for GTA, which is fine. That, I think there's a lot of people with you.
Yes.
Wolverine, no. Soros,
yes.
No. Intergalactic, not interested.
Brother, all those games you just stated are ass. At least they looked ass, right? From what we've seen. I mean, brother, don't even get me started with Insomniac, man. And I got to pull this up, right? I got to be platitudinous, right? Because you already know, us PC guys, we had the game on it first.
You're not interested in...
We had our hands on it first. I mean, look at this shit.
You're not forced to spend...
I don't know why this shit keeps on starting up when I'm trying to show this clip. I mean, look at this shit. Look at this shit, god damn it. Insomniac Games is saying, what do you want to know about Marvel's Wolverine? I want to know if this abomination is removed from the games. Look at this shit. This was from the leak that the PC guys were able to get their hands on. Now, who knows? Maybe they'll go in and clean it up and everything, right? But I don't know, man. It's looking like some shit that's made for the modern audience, right? I'll just leave it at that, man. We are good on that game. I promise you, we're good on that shit. And they can't even wrap their heads around it. They think that shit's a system seller.
PlayStation games. Even PC people are like, I wouldn't mind playing Saros, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind.
Now, to be fair, I did like Returnal, right? I wouldn't mind playing Saros, right? If it comes to PC, it comes to PC. If not, you know, it is what it is.
Intergalactic, you know.
Like a game like that, I wouldn't even want to play on controller to fucking begin with. So, I mean, if it don't come to PC, it ain't happening.
If you're really being frank, you're like, I don't mind not getting a PlayStation because you're saying, I don't like any of those games. I will say, that is quite the force field you've built for yourself.
Well,
now
he's... Brother,
I am gay for the pro.
Oh no, brother, he's just not a PlayStation fanboy. And it's funny, when it's all said and done and we see the top selling games, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, Saros isn't up there, even though a lot of people are gonna glaze the shit and everything. It's always gonna be the multi-plat games, the games that are available on all systems. Those are the games that sell the most. But you guys keep on acting like, you know, these exclusives are just end all be all system sellers, when we know time in and time out that's not the case.
He's waiting to the PS6 now, so he's not even going to get GTA 6 with 60 frames. He's already going to scapegoat.
But then again, it's not contradictory because it's.
No, I didn't say that. I just said you built quite a shield.
More says it's coming out next year. I'll just wait.
And look at this. Look how they're talking over Devsinger. Some things just never change.
I'm just explaining this. Like, the only reason I buy some Xbox games is because they actually make RPGs. Like, an Obsidian game will always be an RPG. In Exile's making an RPG. Fable's an RPG. If you notice, there is a theme. There is a pattern. What do all these games have in common? They're RPGs, right?
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm a fan of RPGs as well.
So obviously, they are making something for me. They are catering to my taste. PlayStation is not catering to me. Nintendo is only outside of Fire Emblem and Xenoblade Chronicles, because they're both, guess what, RPGs. They're the only games that are catering to me. So, of course, if you're not catering to me, I don't have to buy your product. So yes. I will go who caters to me. So, unfortunately, PlayStation don't want to cater to me, and that's perfectly fine, because they're catering to other people's tastes. So, it is what.
Wow, right? Shout out to Devsinger, man. He be cooking with fucking grease, 1000%, right? I mean, these guys, they can't wrap their head around people not wanting to glaze exclusives. What up, Cage? Good to see you, man. Okay, now listen to this shit. You guys remember how he said that shit about the Xbox costing $800? I guess somebody called him out about that shit, and he started coping and seething about it.
And Brap, I apologize to interrupt you, but Ernest Griffin 4838. Listen, Ernest, by the way, I know, so I think he just started the show. He's at the beginning of the show. Ernest, he goes, stop, Mooch. That's 2 terabyte Xbox. It's not 800, it's 650, be honest. It was $800 for the 2 terabyte Xbox, which had nothing in it new. if we're gonna compare an $800 or a $900 PS5 Pro for what you're getting compared to the,
I mean, but Xbox didn't do a mid-gen refresh, so it's just weird that you went to the 2 terabyte one. It seemed like you were just trying to, cushion the blow because one of them's 900, the other one's 650, which you really didn't even have to do because both of them are fucking expensive. But Mooch, people caught on to what you're doing, right? Just hold the L, Mooch.
2 terabyte Xbox that was $800. That was the comparison we were discussing early in the show. So it is consistent.
No, it's not, Mooch, right? No, it's not. You know what you were trying to do, Mooch.
You know what I mean? It was that was 2.5 hours ago. But nonetheless, I just wanted to, if he ends up listening to the show, it is consistent. Money's money. Okay, $800, $900. Just saying.
But they're running a business, Mooch.
And for the Xbox to charge $800 when they went up in September of last year, they didn't give you anything hardware except for one more terabyte.
Yeah, and we shit on them. And we called them out. We said it was greedy. We said it was some bullshit. We didn't get up here and start. But. All right, that's why it's so funny. This guy wants to talk about consistency.
Right. And I believe the Pro has 2 terabytes. Does the Pro have 2 terabytes as well, Jez?
Yes.
Right. So you're getting the 2.
Oh, so that's what he was trying to do. He's trying to say that's why I used the $800 one, right? Because the Pro has 2 terabytes, so I had to use the 2 terabytes. I guess, Mooch. I don't know, brother.
2 terabytes plus you're
The only
getting
thing you're missing is a disk drive.
Sorry, I'm not Jez, but yeah, I said yes too.
That's okay. I know that.
Damn, I forget that shit don't have a disk drive.
Jez does the tech like breakdowns when the items come out. That's why I asked him. I figured he had that memorized. But he says, then Ernest says, he says $650 for the regular. I meant it's $749 for the.
Oh, wow, bullshit. The Pro don't have 2 terabytes. So you're telling me the Pro don't see? That's what I'm saying. I don't know anything about these consoles. So you're saying the Pro doesn't have 2 terabytes?
2 terabyte. Be factual. Are you out of your mind? Listen, buddy. $749. $749 for 2 terabyte for the exact same machine, basically, that we got in 2020. The PS5 Pro was $699 a week ago for 2 terabytes and a hell of a lot more.
I'm looking right now. It says the PlayStation Pro comes with the built-in 2 terabyte SSD.
More inside the box. So, Ernest, sorry I was off by $50. Calm down. Go ahead, Brap. My bad.
Oh, suffer, Mooch. Suffer. They all knew what you were trying to do, Mooch. But like I said, you didn't even have to do it. Both of the consoles are fucking expensive as fuck right now. But we definitely seen what you were trying to do. All right, 1,000%. Okay, now peep this shit. I should have showed you guys this shit the other day, right? Ironically, like I somewhat showed you just like a quick clip of it, but wait until you guys see this shit right here because this shit was actually pretty fucking funny. Right, we got a little quick clip of the hat guy, right? You can see how he's seething. He's not coping about me, right? But this is what I mean. This is him with his guard down. You guys are not ready for this shit. Just coping. 1 second, let me pull it up. The PS5 Pro was $750 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't even. Either way, if it's over $500, shit's way too expensive. I mean, that's just the way I look at the shit, right? I don't know like all the details and all that shit. I'm not in the market for any of that bullshit. But I mean, the complete night and day with how they're handling these price hikes. I'm telling you, the console gaming is cooked, right? Like the pay pigs have spoken. It seems like that shit's just gonna be the norm now. Now listen to this shit from Hack Guy, right? I mean, you guys are not gonna believe this shit right here. This is just so much cope. There is a little bit of music playing in the background, right? Hopefully it ain't no bullshit. But look at this shit. You can just see how much MBG wishes that PlayStation would treat fanboys like himself, like how Xbox treats their fanboys. Crazy. Now listen to this shit.
Yo, Microsoft emailed me. Why?
I mean, look at this dude, right? He's sitting here playing rock music, spinning around in his chair like a fucking 17-year-old schoolgirl on prom night. I mean, holy. I get these are like the streams before he goes into the member room. So like I said, I guess he had his guard down. He was really feeling relaxed.
That's so slow. All right, listen, Microsoft emailed me about the Xbox showcase.
That's what's up.
That's right. That's right. So
I mean, it's probably because you talk about Xbox so much.
all y'all motherfuckers getting upset, not you guys, but all these bitches getting upset. Be like, They're begging, the ponies begging.
See, I showed you guys this part the first, right? Just look at, I didn't even know there was more to this clip.
Games, bro. They're begging for those games. It's like, bro, Microsoft is emailing me, telling me to get excited for the fucking showcase. Telling me, like, we got...
Yeah, they're telling you.
Money! Them PlayStation games coming, son. Get excited. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. There's no need to worry. Xbox is on the way. Right? They see that you guys are over there starving. Don't you worry, right? Shh. Hush, right? Making all that fuss. It's okay. The Xbox games are on the way.
Okay, yeah.
All I can say is how the mighty have fallen, right? All these PlayStation guys, they be sitting around waiting for Xbox games. I've been told you guys, and this was the craziest thing about documenting all this stuff, right? Because for the longest, this whole entire gen, I heard that Xbox had no games. The Xbox games were bad. They weren't quality, right? Now I sit around and all these guys are happy for the Xbox games.
I'll check it out. Yo, you know they're gonna troll me and be like, psych, Gears ain't coming day one, boy. Sorry. It's like it's all just a big play to actually convert me to Xbox.
Oh, brother, you never laugh. You never laugh. Every single time I tune into one of your streams, you're talking about Xbox. Hack guy, you know you still love Xbox.
But I'm just saying, man, like, yeah, no, they really did email me. I'm not kidding. But, you know, the contact I have at Microsoft, and I was confused. I was like, wait, what is this? And it was literally them just letting me know, like, hey man, hey MBG, here's the Xbox showcase.
Yeah.
We're doing a Gears of War E-Day direct after. Here are the times. We are gonna, you know, let me know I can stream it and everything. And I'm like, damn, I'm like, Sony, bro, Sony, why don't you email me about your state of play? Microsoft's out here treating me nice.
Because you're a fanboy. They don't need to, right? You'll find the information somehow, right? Through some Reddit link. They don't need to. You already give them lip service, right? They don't need to win you over. God damn it, right? Shout out to Road Rash. MBG bragging like his mom's cooking better than my mom's when she makes me breakfast. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, that is the craziest thing. These guys love the Xbox titles, man. For real, man. Shout out to Road Rash. I'm telling you, what did it for me was like the spin around in the chair that he did. He's got his rock music playing and everything. All he needs to do is start painting his fingernails. I mean, just like a little giddy schoolgirl before prom night.
They're treating me nice. Meanwhile,
shout out to Paris, man. He says, this is why MBG gets so mad that I have access to Xbox and PlayStation. Oh, yeah, brother. He be seething about this shit. I remember when he was coping about you getting a PlayStation.
Sony, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
Yesterday, Insomniac Games posted a question on their Twitter. Insomniac Games said, what do you want to see? What do you want to know about Wolverine?
Yeah.
And they responded to so many people, and they just completely ignore, like, PlayStation fanboy accounts.
Wait, they did what, Hat Guy? This is what I mean. I can't believe I missed this shit. They did what, Hat Guy? Let me play that again. Oh shit, this shit is loading. God damn it. The internet strikes again. God damn it. We're at 150 either way.
They responded to so many people, and they just completely ignore, like, PlayStation fanboy accounts.
Oh. Yeah, they don't need to win you guys over, right? They already know they got you. You guys are gonna glaze anything. Shit, you guys glaze the price hikes, right? They don't need to give you anything.
I'm like, dude.
Oh.
It's rough out here, man. Because
it's
like,
rough.
you.
I bet it's rough, Mister.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
It must be rough being a corporate bootlicker no matter what. As you see the corporation that you're in love with ignore you. Crazy.
You can tell, like Sony.
Oh wait, can I hear that one more time? You know what? We'll bring it back to 150. Why not? We'll be platituded this tonight. God damn it. Let me play it back just a wee bit.
Green. And they responded to so many people, and they just completely ignore, like, PlayStation fanboy accounts.
Yes. That's what you're supposed to do, right? I know who runs the Insomniac account, and he thinks all the fanboys are idiots, so he purposely ignores you all. Suffer. Talk that shit, Paris, right? Because we know you be seething. We know you watch the content, Hat Guy. Suffer. This is the rewards for all your bootlicking, right, Mister?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
All right, they already know you're gonna be on your knees licking them boots, buddy. They don't need to give you, and you do it for free. They don't need to give you Nathan.
I'm like, dude.
Oh, dude.
It's rough out here, man.
I bet.
Like it.
Yeah, I bet.
Because like you can tell like Sony will not interact.
Yes.
With like big PlayStation fans.
Oh yeah, because you guys are weird. And there you go trying to hide behind PlayStation fans. No, you're a fanboy. And I've said before, you guys are detrimental, Mr. Oh, these guys don't want to have constructive conversations about the industry. Oh, shut your ass up. They ignore you guys because you guys are cringe. And more importantly, they don't need to give you guys anything, right? We all know you guys worship this corporation no matter what they do. Even when they raise prices, right? They don't need to give you anything, right? I'd keep feeding you guys with a long spoon, right? And they're not even doing that.
They won't do it. There's like a mandate. Like you can't interact with PlayStation fans that are like, you know, have any following or anything. Like Sony will only interact. The PlayStation.
Yeah. Now we just need to get this message out to Lono, right? Because we all know he's begging for a code from Soros.
Accounts will only interact with like people that either
that aren't PlayStation dick riders
are whitelisted. You know, like the people, like for example.
Well, I imagine, right now, don't get me wrong. I know these corporations have their head up their ass, but I imagine if they're actually asking for feedback, then a fanboy would be the worst person to go to because you guys are just going to glaze everything that they do. That's why most people don't take your coverage seriously, right? Because you run into that issue a lot.
The amount of non-PlayStation people that I saw, like I don't think I saw a single PlayStation person that was flown out to Housemarque.
Not even Lono? I know he platinum Returnal.
Do Soros previews.
You guys said he's blue listed.
Which is like...
Oh, wow, Paris says, what he's saying isn't true, right? Paris is just like...
Nope. Not happening.
That's not what's happening, right? No, you're just a no one hat guy, right? You're just a corporate bootlicker. They don't want to be associated with you.
You know, I'm like, damn, dude. There's this weird... I don't know. Sony handles it... Sony basically does the opposite of what Microsoft does. Microsoft leans into that, where they're like, we got Xbox Fan Fest, bro. Parasocial relationships, check. We're doing it.
Oh, wow. Now it's parasocial relationships and everything. Crazy.
Let's go. And they like, you know, they almost...
And this just confirms what I've always said, because I've noticed when they talk about Microsoft, they're always like, oh, parasocial, you know, they're manipulating the fan base and everything. Oh, these guys are just jealous. These guys are just jealous. They be doing all that corporate dick riding and they don't be getting Nathan. He's gums listed. Paris is like, he's in fantasy land. He's in La La Land.
Like hype up the fanboys and the, you know, the people who are following them on social media and have accounts covering them and shit. Yeah. We're in an abusive relationship.
Not his chat cooking him again, right? Not his chat cooking him saying we're in an abusive relationship.
Covering them and shit. Yeah. We're in an abusive relationship.
Yeah.
So he's like, I know they ain't leaving. But
yeah, exactly. They know you ain't going nowhere, and they out here whooping y'all ass, hitting y'all over the head. Price hikes, right? I heard PlayStation Plus about to go up. Boy, they hitting you guys over the head, and you guys just love Sony. I mean, holy.
Sony.
Wow, Paris is putting salt in the wound. He says, a PlayStation has been great to work with. Crazy, right? And what up, Josh Edits, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. This is coming from a dude that named a rubber duck Herman Hunk. Exactly. Exactly. And they don't want nothing to do with this guy.
On the other hand, they're like, nah.
Yeah, nah.
No. And it's kind of funny in a way where it's like, you know, anybody who's a PlayStation content creator, you know, they basically just like, well, okay, we'll just do shit on our own terms then. Which, you know,
yeah, you're a PlayStation bootlicker, right? Like I said, they don't need to give you Nathan, right? And you'll worship this company.
There's a benefit to that, of course, as well. But it is just funny to me that, like...
what's the benefit of that?
Sony refuses to do that side of it. And I wonder why that is. You know, I don't know.
Because you guys are cringe. Nobody wants to be associated with you guys, right? That's why you should be happy that, you know, we farm you for content. God damn it, you guys say it all the time. Like, that's the only thing keeping these bums relevant, right? I mean, holy crazy. Parents like, I'm a PlayStation content creator. I know, and it's crazy because you're respected in the industry, right? You don't do all this fucking fanboy antics bullshit. And you get codes and shit. You know what I mean? Crazy.
I don't know if maybe that'll change one day, but Because if you think about it, Sony did that heavily during the PS4 generation, where they did like PlayStation Experience and shit, and they really were like, we like that was like PlayStation Fan Fest, you know. But Sony just doesn't do that.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta play that last part one more time.
We like that was like PlayStation Fan Fest, you know. But Sony just doesn't do that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Nope. Not happening.
It's okay. You guys will still dick ride this corporation, right? Rain, sleet, snow, hail. You guys will still dick ride this corporation, right? Now, you guys have been asking me. Yeah, a therapy session. I had to sneak in the little therapy cope sessions. Usually, I don't play Hat Guy on Fridays, right? I don't want to put you guys to sleep. This guy, you guys have been really wanting me to react to him, right? So I said, you know what? I'll give it a shot, right? Shout out to Faded Blaze. I'm pretty sure he put this in the reacts, right? We're going to check out this guy right here, Porter Rock, right? Or Porter Roach is what Gamesta calls him, right? Shout out to Gamesta, man. Let's see what he has to say. He says PS5 gets another banger. Gears E-Day Direct announced. Not Celeron saying, I almost fell asleep. Damn, well, I'm glad we got you back. Glad that we got you back. Let's hear what Porter Roach got to say.
All right.
Whoa, what the hell is that? Do you guys see this? Is my shit fucking up? What the hell was that?
All right.
Oh no, that's just his video quality. Holy shit, what is he is he recording this on a PS5 Pro?
Come here a little closer. A little closer.
Damn, yo, I haven't seen a video from this guy in like a year. Yo, this guy is aging. Holy.
We need war.
He needs to get out of those trenches, right? I mean, golly, the console war is putting a toll on him. Crazy. Oh, whoa. Back up, brother. Back up. And I mean, god damn it. He need to put some oil on that on that camera. Boy, that shit ashy as hell. What the hell he got going on? What is he recording this on?
Closer. Come here. Listen.
Wow. Wow, look at how he's aging. He looks like he did like a presidential term. All right, he looks like the president of PlayStation. This guy's been aged like 10 years. Crazy.
Enough. That PlayStation 2026 is stacked with games. Bad enough. You know, we eating. We are eating in 2026, right?
What are you guys eating on?
Wolverine and Sorrows as front headliners for our exclusives.
Wow, Wolverine and Sorrows as the front headliners. Wolverine and Sorrows is all that there is. Shout out to Road Rash. He says, Ninja Turtle looking like looking pony, right? He do look like a Ninja Turtle. I mean, holy. No way he's going to sit here and say the headliners. You guys peep this shit? He's going to sit here and say the headliners. Those aren't the headliners, brother. That's everything, right? That's the grand opening, grand closing. That's it. That's all that you guys are eating.
Headliners for our exclusives, right?
I got to play that back.
Right? Wolverine and Sorrows as front headliners for our exclusives, right? Then we got,
no, those aren't the headliners. That's it.
Titles like Kenya, Phantom Blaze,
PC,
Zero,
PC,
Silent Hill Townfall,
PC.
You know, Grand Theft Auto 6. Just
that's gonna be on PC.
Just all
with GTA 6. I knew he was itching to get that one out.
Great games from different publishers, our exclusives. But now we got this. Xbox gonna have a showcase June 7th. And
oh no! Crazy how the mighty have fallen. Not the guys who talk about exclusives. Isn't this PlayStation's main bitch? Right? I remember this guy was sitting here saying he's the main bitch, right? Right? Because he loves to talk shit to us PC guys. Mind you, this was a guy who said, PC cucks still upset about Sony no longer supporting PC are suffering from a bad case of side bitch syndrome. Mike, I said, man, wow. He then goes on to say, basically, when a side bitch gets dumped, they can't accept the fact they were never the main bitch, right? Crazy. So this is the perks that you get from being the main bitch, right? I know it's hard being the main bitch, right? Shout out to all the main bitches out there, right? The main bitches are the ones that be having to wash the drawers, do the cooking and cleaning and shit like this, right? It's crazy that this is the main bitch treatment. You over here about to hype up. Is he really about to hype up a goddamn Xbox event?
And there's going to be a direct for E-Day, right? And you know how Microsoft be doing the directs. Now you can back up a bit. Back up. Just back up. I just want to put that. Back up. See the polo sign. See the polo sign real quick.
Oh, yeah. He got the horsepower, right? Ironic. We got a pony with some horsepower on his shirt.
So now they're going to do a developer direct, and you're not going to talk about PlayStation, stuff like that. I just want to see Coalition's capability with PSSR 2.0. You know, Microsoft has been doing a decent job supporting the PlayStation platform, putting on their games, treating the customers right. But what I really like is they got games. It's okay, Porter Rock, you can say it, right? They got games. And I've been saying, and that's what's so funny about this, right? Because these guys, I mean, all they talk about is how Xbox doesn't have games, equality, and all this nonsense, right? All I can say is how the mighty have fallen, right? I thought that was the point of getting a PlayStation. I thought the exclusives, right? Wow. Insane. And these guys will pay $70, right? These guys getting hit over the head. That's why it's funny. These Xbox games, they go over to PlayStation, and they be the top selling ones. Decent job of also capitalizing on PSSR technology, right? So now with 2.0 coming out, you can probably see Gears of War E-Day is probably going to be one of those big guns to really show what PSSR 2.0 can do. Microsoft.
It's a shame that there's no PlayStation games to show that, right?
Microsoft has been treating the PlayStation fan base lovely, right? Putting all their games and also giving us extra benefits that they don't even give their own console fan base, right? Just
And what are those benefits? All right, I mean, what is he talking? What are these benefits? Is he talking about pisser?
Recently, Microsoft Simulator is getting the VR treatment, something that they can't even do on their own console. So Microsoft has been treating PlayStation gamers right? And there's also rumors of a first-party only Game Pass. Who knows? That's probably being made specifically for PlayStation or platform.
Wow, not the guys who were sitting here calling this shit welfare pass and everything. They were saying that, support the devs, that this shit cannibalizes sales. Now these guys are goddamn begging for Game Pass. Insane, right? Crazy. It's funny because VR is dead. Yeah, VR is niche as fuck. I mean, dog, they're just scrambling for anything at this point. Wow. Insane. Yeah, this dude is high. He has to be.
Outside of Microsoft's own ecosystem, right? They'll probably try to get it on.
Is he port begging for Game Pass? I think that's what he just said. I mean, terrible audio quality, terrible video quality. Like I said, I think he must have recorded this on a PS5 Pro. I think he literally was indirectly saying that he hopes that Game Pass comes to PlayStation.
There's also rumors of a first-party only Game Pass.
Oh, there we go. Rumors, right? Look at that. Rumors. You know, these guys love rumors and goddamn leaks.
Who knows? That's probably being made specifically for PlayStation or platforms outside of Microsoft's own ecosystem.
Yeah, for
money
system, right? They'll probably try to get it on Nintendo Switch 2 as well. So, Microsoft's doing a lot of big things, a lot of big plans to truly become the best third-party publisher.
Yes, they're definitely being a better third-party publisher than PlayStation, right? PlayStation, they've been really lacking in the games department. But honestly, I think this is a W, right? I mean, that's why I say that exclusivity shit is bullshit, man. Obviously, as you guys can see now, these guys like the Xbox titles. They just didn't want to buy an Xbox to play the games, right? So, he's getting to play it on his PlayStation. He's going to get the Pisser 2.0. You know what I mean? I ain't even mad at it.
With Xbox Showcase this June, that's going to show off more games on PlayStation. And Gears of War E-Day headlining it.
And Lord knows you guys need some games.
You can see PSSR 2.0 technology. It's going to be a great time, right?
He can co-conceive. Sony and Nintendo shot down bringing Game Pass. I mean, like I said, it does seem like a Hail Mary. I definitely, you know what I say. I say anything's possible, but I just think it's so funny that he's up here indirectly wanting this shit, right? These guys spend so much time talking shit about people who use that shit.
PlayStation is stacked. It's crazy. They even announced an Xbox Fan Fest. They're bringing it back. And now that Xbox Fan Fest...
Yeah, and as an Xboxer, I bet you that really roped you in.
Encompasses so many other platforms. Who knows? I might cop me some tickets to go out there,
Wow.
Xbox is on PlayStation. Xbox has been doing lovely. Ever since Microsoft decided to put the games on PlayStation, they have been stepping up. They had to step up.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
We need war.
Oh, brother, they're just putting the games on there for...
money.
All right, I mean... Here comes the console warrior angle.
Now they realize that you got a console fan base of 90+ million, and then soon
money.
Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, they're like these guys will buy the games. You know, these guys love to say Xbox guys don't buy games. They're like, listen, these guys will buy them.
Money.
For $70, right? Even if it's an older title. I mean, just look at how they bought Forza. And you guys know I say this every goddamn... Would it be a Six stream if I didn't bring it up? I seen how these guys bought Sea of Thieves. That's why I knew all the games were going once Sea of Thieves was selling the way that it was, man. I told you, these guys really like Xbox titles.
I had to Switch 2 on top of that. You got to treat console gamers right. So, I mean...
90 plus million, and Yote is only at 3 million. There go Rambling Entertainment cooking with grease. I told you, man, they're too busy. They're too busy talking about Xbox titles.
Technically, you Xbox guys should be thanking us. Because the raw strength, right? The raw size of the PlayStation fan base makes Microsoft really take console gaming seriously. If it wasn't for us, they would have still treated y'all like plebs. But you guys are...
And, you know, it's so funny. And people were saying, you know, Xbox is dead and everything like that. I mean, when you see how the games are selling well and everything, ironically, it might just be the PlayStation guys coming through, right? Helping fund Xbox.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, it's crazy what you think about it. That's what I'm saying. And, you know, you guys know I've been documenting this shit. It blew my mind when I seen it originally.
Finally getting the respect simply because there's a console fan base to respect, which is the PlayStation fan base. So you're really...
Oh, yeah.
We need war.
Eating off our backs. Listen, you guys need to stop biting the hands out feeding y'all. You understand? Our numbers is forcing Microsoft to take console gaming seriously because your numbers is just not big enough. So it's a great time. This is a great day. Hopefully they can...
And this is what's pathetic about this guy. Right? Instead of just being happy, celebrating that games are coming to his preferred platform, he's just got to...
We need war.
I mean, this is just not a good look, Unc. I mean, look at yourself at this point, man. And this is what I say when I say, you know, look how the mighty have fallen. This is one of the PlayStation generals, and he's up here capping for Xbox games, right? He talks like it's a gang. I know, right? All I can say is
this where the console losers hang out?
I mean, it's sad, man. It's really taking a toll on him. I mean, he's aging like milk.
To get back to Gears roots, you know, I really enjoyed. I played and beat Gears 1, 2, and 3, 4 and 5.
Yes, yeah. He's an Xboxer.
Okay, but I really hope they go back to the 1, 2, and 3. Obviously, with the modernization, all that stuff. But hope really they could go back to that great feeling of Gears 1, 2, and 3. I never played Highbusters or Judgment, but you know, Gears 1 through and 5. So hopefully they get back to that. But great year. And supposedly Fable and Halo's coming out this year.
Oh yeah, more Xbox games. But Xbox is bad, dude, right? Xbox games are bad, dude. They're not quality. They don't get no nominations, right? Crazy.
All those games hit, man. Gears, Halo, Fable, right? For those of you that like Forza, you play Forza or whatever, right? But then on top of that, the headliners, Sorrows, Wolverine, Phantom Blazer.
The headliners. There he goes again, right? And it's funny. This whole entire video, he's been gushing about the Xbox games. He keeps on trying to sneak in these two games, right? These couple of games and talking about the headliners. Brother, like you said, that's grand opening, grand closing. Thank God that Xbox is coming through, right, to save the day. It's looking, the cupboard is looking bare over there in PlayStation land.
Silent Hill, Townfall. And then Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, man, it's a lot. PlayStation is,
brother, you're naming third-party games.
Swipe the credit cards, people. Swipe that credit card.
Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
See, this is why Xbox is putting the games over there.
Money.
Right? But they're going to look at it from a console warrior angle and be like, oh, Xbox is treating us like the main bitch now, right?
Get your loans. Get the debit cards out. There's going to be a lot of money spending. Your only friend is YouTube Streets, Porter Rock 77. Hit up the comments section.
All I can say is, brother, he needs to improve his quality of his videos. And then he puts this shit right over his face, which is actually kind of a good thing. He needs to improve the visual quality. I mean, everything just needs to be improved. But goddamn, right? Insane, right? Soros is a headliner. Hey, listen. You know, it didn't sell. From what I've heard, Returnal didn't sell too well. I thought it was a pretty good game. That's why it is crazy if they decide not to bring that shit to PC. You know, Lord knows they're gonna need those sales. Porter Rock looks like a Vin Diesel from Wish. Damn, y'all are cooking them. Okay, I also have this shit to show you guys as well, right? 1 second, let me pull this shit up. Yeah, be a good consumer, right? Wait until you guys see this shit, right? Oh, and it's crazy because I've actually somewhat kept you guys up to date with this. I don't know if you guys remember, right? This guy made a video not too long ago, and it was a clip about how, I think he was saying the 7090 XT, he was saying that he had like a 4000 build, and just saying ridiculous nonsense. And he was sitting here saying that the PS5 Pro is pretty much erasing the need for a PC and all that shit, right? I guess he's been getting pushback. People have been telling him that,
nope, not happening.
People have been telling him that that's cap. And this is pretty much a video of him seething, kind of coping about it. And pretty much the title is, why are the PC guys trying so hard to downplay, right? Why are the PC guys trying so hard to downplay the PS5 Pro and the Pisser 2, right? Crazy, right? Okay, so you know what? Actually, give me a quick second. I'm actually going to go and get some coffee, right? Yeah, new salt. I told you guys. I told you guys. This is going to be the last time that we're, it should be anyways, the last time that we're streaming from this location, right? We're going to do it right, and then we're going to get into the low-no hours, right? Let me play a little song, right? Real quick. I'm going to just grab some coffee real quick. You guys already know what time it is.
Stupid, the banana song from Donkey Kong 64. Listen, I'm not mentally stunted. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb children mouth droolers, you fucking morons.
Stole that shit.
I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. Denim, what do bananas have to do with denim? I'm up here. You're down here. I can't hear you. You're below me. Because I'm not on your level. It comes in denim.
Are so crazy, like obsessive.
It comes in
weird,
denim.
Hyperfixated, autistic.
It comes in denim. It comes in denim. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim.
Putting the lyrics in my chat right now.
It comes
okay,
in denim.
It's like, what the fuck? They're actually that nuts.
It comes in denim.
Alrighty. Okay. Without further ado, right? Let's see here with Frog Boy. And it's crazy because I could have swore this guy, I had seen this guy before and he was like an Xbox guy. That's why, like, when everybody was referring to him as like a tech guru, I was like, wait a minute, right? Wait a minute. Yes, this is the stream room finale. Yes, for sure, right? Definitely had some good times in this environment, right? But, it's just going to be the same shit, just a little bit different. You know what I mean? It might be a new locale. We'll see what you guys think, right? We'll see what you guys think. All I can say is this guy actually affected, right? All I can say is because of him, that's what Marlon, you guys remember when Marlon was talking about how the PS5 Pro is matching PC performance? It was because of this guy, right? This is where he got the information from. So let's hear what he has to say. Nonetheless, is everything good? I see that the stream is saying like, hopefully everything's good, right? All right, let's see what he's got to say.
Hello and welcome back to Frog Boy X1 Gaming and Tech Reviews, a channel solely dedicated to helping you validate the purchases that you make. Today, guys.
Wait, what? What did he just start this video off by saying?
Hello and welcome back to Frog Boy X1 Gaming and Tech Reviews, a channel solely dedicated to helping you validate the purchases that you make.
Wow. a channel dedicated and helping you validate the purchases that you make. Wow. Way to get right to the point. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Today, guys, it is kind of funny, man. So I've been reading comments on X in my own comment section, and I find it kind of weird that PC gamers of all
what the hell?
People are the ones that have the biggest problem with the PlayStation 5 Pro price tag. And
I mean, it's not even that people really have a problem with it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do think it's way too expensive. I do think that, it's a scam. I do think it's a ripoff. I wouldn't advise anybody to pay for it, right? But the main issue is you guys keep on trying to compare it to PC performance, right? You guys keep on trying to use it to try to downplay or disparage PC, and that's where we got to step in and show you what's what, right? And I thought you were a PC guy now.
And to me, that doesn't make any sense because there are literal PC parts out there. I'm talking like motherboards that cost $1,000, $1,000 for a motherboard. And these guys have the audacity.
Okay, but once you build a rig, the value that you get from the PC, I mean, brother, the consoles will never be able to touch that. Right? I mean, come on, dog. You should know this.
To complain about a $900 all-in-one console that can actually deliver a 4K experience.
I mean, it can upscale to 4K. And brother, who gives a fuck about 4K, right? Like, it's funny because you see all the console fanboys, they love running to the Steam charts and talking about how most rigs are weaker than a PS5 and whatnot. I mean, most people are gaming at 1080. Now, granted, I game at 1440, but 4K, who gives a fuck about that?
On a 4K display, like it convinced me, and I'm just like, damn. So it's like, as a PC gamer myself now that has literally spent like, dude, I could, my 5090 build alone is like, seriously, like 7 PS5 Pros, 7 of them, just in one build, just in one.
I mean, no shit, that thing, the 5090 is expensive. That's literally like the top end. That's the top end card. Duh, the fuck?
Freaking GPU alone is like 3 PS5 Pros now at the $900 price tag. It's crazy. It's wild. Now,
what's crazy about that, brother? Like, I don't understand how this helps make your point.
Now, if you compare like a PS5 Pro to a PC experience, like obviously the PC experience is going to be a lot more fluid, a lot better in terms of like performance and stuff like that.
And that's why people were cooking you on your take where you were trying to say that pretty much the PS5 Pro is on par with PC. And you never even got into like the use case of PC, right? Because that's really where the value is. Give a fuck about the graphics. Now, granted, that's also another good thing about PC. If you care about that shit, you can go out and buy that shit if you want to be able to play at that level. But at the end of the day, the value is the freedom of it, being able to access multiple storefronts, being able to sell the high seas. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of benefits to PC. The Pro, any console, any weak, gimped, locked box is always going to pale in comparison.
A lot more freedom to do whatever you want to do on there. But,
yes,
you know, as I've sat here for the last couple of weeks on this PlayStation 5 Pro, okay, so I've had it since launch. PSSR 2, I'm not even joking, guys. Like, I've literally played this thing every single day since the update, since the update went live.
Okay, so you just now started seeing the value for something that you bought at launch because of a new update, right? Now it's fully unlocked the potential of Mapisser. And that's a funny thing, right? Because they've been glazing this thing ever since the Pisser 2.0. So pretty much what they're saying is the shit launched half-baked.
You know, I mean, there's just been an incredible amount of support on the channel for the PlayStation content. So it's like, yeah, I don't mind making it, and it's been.
I mean, he's just saying the quiet part out loud. And I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, right? I mean, if you're getting a PlayStation audience that's, you know,
I am gay for the Pro.
You know, that's cool. But I mean, I'm just looking at the title of why are PC guys trying so hard to downplay the PS5 Pro? Because you keep on bringing it up in the conversation of PC, and it simply doesn't belong there because it doesn't even come close to the value of what a PC offers. And it's just crazy because you somewhat touched on the freedom and everything, but then you stopped, right? Why don't you expand on that? Because that's why people are sitting here looking at you like you're crazy as you say these ridiculous takes.
Fun. Like, it's absolutely been eye-opening to an extent because, all right, if you think about this, once you get into PC gaming, it's...
Tarda says, if I hear anything else about my 4K, I'm going to flip. I game at 4K all the time, and that's far from all you need. 4K at all low settings with low FPS isn't the same as high-end PC experience. Exactly. Exactly. I will always go for the higher frame rate and having a locked frame rate more than anything. That's what matters to me.
Like, it's almost like the FOMO cycle never ends. And it comes rapidly. It's like every couple of years, you know, it's like every 2 years you'll get like a new GPU launch or CPU launch or...
No! That's you. That's you, 1,000%, man. I've been chilling on my PC since 2022, and I'm not upgrading anytime soon, right? You're saying the FOMO creeps in.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, I don't know. That sounds like a spending issue.
Or something. There's always something. Every single year, there's always some type of PC enhancing equipment that launches on an annual basis that is prone to make.
Oh, okay. So is that a downside to PC that there's hardware that's being manufactured? What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't mean you have to go out and buy it.
Be a good consumer.
Like what type of talking point is this? How does this change anything about what's being said about the PS5 Pro?
Making people FOMO a lot. Whereas if you contrast
FOMO.
that to the console experience,
the console experience. Wow, let's hear it.
Until just last generation, we got one console, and then they would iterate and it would get smaller. You get like the PS5 Fat, and then the PS3 Fat, and then you get the Slim, and then you get the Ultra Slim.
Yeah, cash grabs.
And or the PS2 Fat, and then the Slim. You would just always get like these reiterated consoles until last generation when they started doing a Pro console about halfway through.
Okay, and you like buying multiple consoles in one gen? Is this a benefit to the console experience?
Through the generation, upgrading every 4 years. In my opinion, like I don't.
Upgrading every 4 years. Is he still talking about PC?
I don't know. I guess when you're younger and like just coming up with the money to get the one console is already hard enough. Like I understand it. But once you get to a certain point in life where like, being able to upgrade is not as big of a deal as
Be a good consumer.
Brother, he's completely missing the mark. The fact of the matter, especially with the PS5 Pro, is the shit was $750, right? Way too expensive for a console, which is supposed to be the affordable entry point into gaming. Now they've raised that shit to $900. That's why you're getting so much pushback, because for that price, you'd be better off taking that money, saving it, getting a PC, something that will last you longer, right? What is he talking about, man? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He said, not fraud boy, ex-pony gamer. Laugh my fucking ass off. PC is still #1. Oh, see, you guys are acquainted with this guy, right? Some people were recommending it. This video just fell into my lap, man. I mean, the Lord is looking out for your boy Siggs. I said, oh, man, I got to show this to you guys, man. Shout out to Gamer Life Studio.
PC guys would like you to believe.
Oh, wait, what was that?
It's not as big of a deal as these PC guys would like you to believe.
What? Wasting money on mid-gen refreshes and whatnot is not a big deal? What the fuck are you talking about?
I do. I find it funny. I mean, like, there are people in the community that have literally upgraded every generation alongside me. And
okay. And does that help validate your purchase,
Be a good consumer.
I know you started this video off saying that this channel is to help you validate your purchases. What does that mean, right? Like, all the stuff that you're talking about very specific scenarios, right? You're saying that, FOMO creeps in and everything. Who in the PC community is saying this? Besides this guy?
Think about it, guys. If you're out there and you're say you're at a 70 class card right now, okay, a 70 class, 70 to like 70 Ti or whatever.
Okay.
Your average cost of a 70 card was like $600. Okay, $600 for the 70 card.
PC guys, while he's sitting there with tens of thousands of dollars worth of PC hardware behind him. Okay, buddy, right? What's crazy is because you guys notice how he was talking about how he's been appreciating like the viewership and everything with the PS5 Pro. Like, does he buy hardware to like demonstrate it? Like, is he like I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a lot about the guy. But I mean, that's the only way I could think that he's buying all these PC parts for, right? I mean, what the fuck? The average PC guy is not doing that.
Or for the 5070 Ti, this generation was $450, okay? That's been pretty much the same for the last couple of generations. Obviously, like an 80 class card is going to start you at like $1,000 or whatever, okay? That's
okay. I see Ren is saying yes, he buys tech for views. Okay, so it's all starting to come together, right? Pause.
For a card, and the amount of FOMO that the NVIDIA space, the PC space with NVIDIA GPUs.
I mean, I don't know. I've been seeing people since like the 4090 people saying that shit's not worth it, right? I've been seeing people laugh at the prices of the 5090. What the fuck are you talking about, FOMO, right? he must watch Marlin Gaming, right? What is he talking about?
Is incredibly high. Like, you buy one and then you instantly feel like, oh my gosh, I got to buy another one like every 2 years, and that's fine. Like,
wow.
Be a good consumer.
No, that's just you, right? And I mean, like I said, I can't confirm it. I'm not going to sit here and act like I've watched all your content, right? But I'm seeing people are saying that, you buy text to review stuff and everything, right? That seems like a content creation thing, right? Like, you can't apply this to PC gamers. PC gamers are not in a rush to upgrade their hardware. What are you talking about?
If you get into PC gaming, that is and if you get into PC gaming and you have the disposable income, you're probably
Be a good consumer.
going to start spending a lot of money on PC. Like you're going to just
Nope. That's one of the things that I love about my PC is that I am in no rush to upgrade anything, right? Knock on wood. Hopefully everything holds up, brother. I'm not in a rush at all. I am chilling on that 3080, and like I say, I am going to ride that shit until the wheels fall off, right? Pause.
You're automatically, it only took me 2 generations to gravitate to a 90 class card on the NVIDIA stack. Only 2 generations. And that's pretty rapidly. I started off with a 3060 Ti. By the 2nd generation, I was into a 4080 Super, and by the 3rd generation, boom, 5090 already.
Be a good consumer.
Okay. So what the fuck? So are you insinuating that this is the experience for all PC guys? Right? I mean, if you're easily influenced by FOMO, right? If you see technology and you feel like you have to get it, that seems like a you problem. That's not a PC gaming problem.
It happens that fast. Within 6 years, I'd already spent well over fourth. If we're just going by the cards that I started with, you know, if it started with the 3060 Ti, by the end of last generation, I ended that with a 4080 Super, and now this generation I'm on a 5090. So that's
Be a good consumer.
Okay, so that's a you thing. So you feel the need to keep on upgrading and everything, right? And like I said, I mean, I guess I'm trying to give you somewhat of an out. Now, at the end of the day, I don't really need to give him out. He can do whatever he wants to do with his money. Maybe you do it for content creation or whatever, but I'm just to be honest with you, that sounds like a waste of money. To sit here and try to use this as a way to disparage PC gaming so you can prop up the PS5 Pro, this is why you're getting pushback from the PC guys, right? This is not an accurate representation of what PC gaming is.
$2,600 for 5090, $1,300 for 5080 Super or 4080 Super, and then it was obviously the 30.
He acts like upgrading is a must. Literally, when they're making games, the recommended specs, like you look at like a fucking, let me look and see, like Crimson Desert, right? Let me look and see. Let me pull this shit over here. Right? Like you look at fucking Crimson Desert. Let me go to the store page. Right? Literally, the graphics card that's at the minimum is a fucking 1060. Like, brother, you're chill. That's what I'm saying. I'm on a 3080. I'm chilling. I mean, come on, dog. Like, he's acting like you need to have the latest and the greatest to play the newer games. Like, what is he talking about?
60 Ti that came in my build, but I'd upgraded that to a 3080 10 gig. So,
snort. Snort.
In just a few months of having it, like seriously, within.
Wait, he said within just a few months of having it.
Be a good consumer.
I think this is the real problem that you have right now. It sounds like you have a spending problem, my friend.
It was obviously the 3060 Ti that came in my build, but I'd upgraded that to a 3080 10 gig. So,
and in a way, it's funny that you say that. In a way, that's one of the benefits of PC gaming. You bought a rig that had a 3060. You wanted more, so you were able to upgrade it, right? You didn't have to go and buy a whole new fucking console. Like, I mean, this guy is just silly, man.
Within just a few months of having it, like seriously, within 6 months, I had already upgraded to a 3080. So that there is kind of the trajectory of what you can expect from.
Right, shout out to El Unico. He says, I'm still on my 1070. Hey, listen, one of my homeboys, he's on a 1080. He swears by that shit.
PC gaming, because I feel like most console gamers, when you go into PC, like your first instinct, my friends, is like, oh my gosh, dude, a 60 class is like $1,600, and that's a lot of money. It's way more than a console. So your first instinct is to just buy that, and then like you'll be happy for a little while.
Right. Shout out to Rambling. Shout out to Rambling Entertainment. He said this the other day, right? And I see him in the chat right now. He said it the best a week ago, right? And it stuck with your boy Six. Oh, pause, right? That's why when you build a PC, you build it around what you're trying to do, right? Not trying to, not like on a budget, right? Now, granted, you can get a budget rig, and over time, if you want to, you can upgrade it. That's one of the benefits. But I guess he wasn't getting the performance he wanted out of the 3060 rig that he bought. But I mean, I'm on a 3080 and I'm chilling. I don't know why he has like a obsessive need to just keep on upgrading. Like, this is not healthy.
I mean, obviously, it's a really good experience, going to PC after console, and then getting features like DLSS and freaking everything that has to come with the NVIDIA stack.
Brother, fuck that shit. What about just playing games native, even if it's at 1080 and enjoying the high frame rate? What about not having to pay to access your internet, right? What about sailing the high seas? Like, what are you talking about? He goes right into DLSS, frame gen, and whatnot, upscalers.
Because let's be real, that's where most people are going to end up first, because that is where the mass majority of pre-builts are in the market. Is everyone's got an NVIDIA pre-built on the shelf, and you're like, boom, I just want to try it. You don't want to stick your whole foot in. You don't know how it's going to work out. And then pretty soon you're hooked and you're sucked into it, and then you're upgrading pretty quickly because your 3060 or your...
brother, this is a self-report.
Be a good consumer.
This is a you problem, right? That's been your experience, and now you're projecting that on the PC community. And I'm just going to keep on saying, this is why the PC guys are correcting you, right? This is just a bunch of nonsense. What about actually refunding your games, man? Shout out to Rambling Entertainment. Talking that shit.
4060 or...
Yeah, the worst reason to get a PC.
Your 5060 just isn't going to deliver that experience that you're wanting on that incredibly expensive OLED TV that you bought in your front room. And so,
wow.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, this guy must be made of money. He's just spending endlessly on just nonsense. What?
You're going to end up upgrading pretty quickly.
No, that's what you did. You upgraded pretty quickly, right? It seems like it put a goddamn hole in your wallet. So now this is the negative things that you have to say about PC gaming.
And that's the route you take. Well,
yeah, extremely expensive OLED. It's like, dog, like you're literally going out of your way to buy expensive shit. You bought a 5090, an expensive OLED TV. You're going out of your way to buy expensive shit. And then you're sitting here saying, oh, that's what all the PC guys experience. No, the fuck it's not.
The thing is, guys, and this is the biggest part.
Okay.
Once you start PC gaming and you start off on a 60 class card and you get a taste for PC gaming, you already know, you're like, damn, this is incredible. I'm never going back to console. And then you will spend the rest of your PC career.
The rest of your PC career. What do you mean by that, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, it seems like you got into PC gaming and you used it for like a way of content creation and everything. I don't know what you mean by career, buddy. Like, you're going to have to expand on that. Seems like you just, like I said, it seems like you got into this shit for content creation, and that's why you're going out and buying these expensive cards and everything to, I guess, to showcase on your channel.
Convincing yourself the console is just trash while also convincing your...
Wow. Convincing yourself.
Convincing yourself the console is just trash.
It is trash, brother. They're locked boxes where you have to pay to access your internet. And don't even get me started. The performance, you already know. You said it yourself that PC is easily going to outperform it. That's how you started this video. This is extreme projection. You're trying to convince yourself that PC gaming isn't all that it's set out to be, right? When we all know that it is. And you're using your use case as like the end all be all. Most people aren't.
Be a good consumer.
Most people aren't going out of their way to just keep on overspending on, you know, unneeded parts.
While also convincing yourself that, like, yeah, I should spend more money so I can have the best. And then pretty soon you get to the mindset where I just want the best. I don't care. And then you're with the...
Be a good consumer.
No, most people actually protect their wallet. They want to make sure that they're getting, you know, that they're getting their money's worth for what they buy, right? Most people are not just going out there buying shit that's extremely expensive. You know, that's what I'm saying. I think this is a content creation thing that he's having an issue with. Like, I don't know any PC gamer that's like that. I'm not saying that there aren't PC gamers out there that want the best and whatnot. And I mean, in a way, that's one of the perks of PC gaming, right? If you want to have a rig that's always the best, if you're that type of person, you can do that. You can upgrade it. But I mean, you can look at the Steam charts. We all know that's not the case.
50, you're with a 90 class card. Why isn't the same true for console? Okay.
Because console doesn't add the same value. Because all you can do on a console is just game. And don't even get me started. Like, if for the money that you're spending on a PS5 Pro, especially with the $900, right, you can get a PC that will run circles, get better performance. It won't be locked down. You won't be in a closed ecosystem. You'll be able to go to different storefronts, get sales and whatnot. Like, brother, what are you talking about? That's why it's not the same for consoles, because consoles are supposed to be the affordable entry. And that's no longer the case anymore. And it's so funny that all these guys, right, all these console fanboys are out here pretty much trying to defend that shit. I just find it so fucking weird, to be honest with you. Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He says the Ryzen 9 5900X RX 6800 64 gigabyte RAM and 10 terabyte SSD total. I'm writing this until the wheels really fall off. My PC is worth 10K easily. LOL. I'm a rich ninja. LOL. JK, right? Hey, talk your shit. I'm not gonna lie. I can see him saying that, like, people that get into PC, this is more so what I did when I got my 3080, right? You somewhat try to future-proof it, right? I went in there and told them what I needed and everything. You try to future-proof it so you can have it last for a long time. And one of the benefits is when, when push comes to shove, I'll be able to upgrade. But like shout out to Gamer Light Studio, brother. We're riding that shit until the wheels fall off, right? Pause.
Obviously, the PlayStation 5 Pro is the best you can get on the market. It is the best.
Oh shit, the video's like
best you can get.
No, it's not. I guess maybe if you're talking about the console market, brother, it's expensive. At the end of the day, the point of consoles is that they were supposed to be an affordable entry point. They have lost the plot. That is no longer the case. And it's funny, you're sitting here talking about how expensive PC gaming is, right? Consoles are just as expensive. And we haven't even gotten into you having to pay to access your internet. Like that factors in too.
You want the best, you got to buy the best. And I'm telling you, man, once you go PC,
yeah, and that's why you get a PC.
See, it's only a matter of time. If you're the type of consumer that has the disposable income, it's only.
Oh yeah,
be a good consumer.
And I don't even think it has anything to do with disposable income, right? I think it's just I don't know. I think he might just have a spending problem. Like I said, I don't know him like that, but I mean, brother, the way that he's bought the way that he spent so much money on cards, the fact that he went out and got a 5090 and whatnot. I don't know, man. It seems like he's just going out of his way to spend money at this point.
A matter of time before you get to the top. You can try to tell yourself that, oh man, I'm not going to spend that like I did, and then you're there. Like you are eventually.
Be a good consumer.
Then that's a you problem, right? Don't you try to push that onto the whole PC community. That's a you problem.
There, curiosity killed the cat, and you're going to eventually want to have.
Be a good consumer.
Curiosity killed the cat. What are you talking about, brother? No, that shit costs too much money. What are you talking about?
That experience, no matter how hard you try to fight it, you're going to end up there. Like you're going to end up there. Especially if you are, if gaming is your everything.
Right, and shout out to Night of Cypher. He says, my 4090 better than all the upcoming PlayStation 6 gens. I mean, brother, talk that shit, man. That's why it's insane that they want to go out of their way to cap for these consoles. And the thing is, he says he's had like an uptick with doing PlayStation content. That's fine. Do your PS5 Pro content.
I am gay for the Pro.
That's fine, brother. But like I said, you don't have to disparage PC and try to make it seem like, consoles are better. Like, I just think that's just going to make you look foolish.
You're gonna watch the content. You're gonna see people playing on a 5090. You're gonna look at what you got, and you're gonna be fine with it. And pretty soon, you're there anyways. And then you're finding ways to.
Oh my god!
Be a good consumer.
I'm gonna break the goddamn be a good consumer button. Like what, man? And shout out to Road Rash. His curiosity is killing his bank account. I mean, it's crazy. He's out here just buying this shit left and right. And like I said, this is not the PC gaming experience. What is he talking about? You're going to be looking at videos of people playing on a 5090. What? No, right? I'm watching videos of myself playing. I'm actually playing the game, enjoying this shit. Like, what is he talking about?
Justify staying at the top. And you don't even need to justify it. Just tell yourself, I want the best. I'm buying the best. I'm getting that.
It's funny that you say that you don't have to justify it. You started this video off saying that this channel is all about validating your purchases. And right now, it seems like you're just trying to validate your spending habits.
You don't even need to justify it.
While projecting them on the PC community.
And then the thing is like, if you listen to the way PS or PC guys are sitting here trying to convince everybody that the PS5 Pro is trash, well,
it is.
There's something very comforting about the PS5.
I am gay for the Pro.
Oh, what's comforting about the shit being $900? I mean, what the hell is comforting? He's definitely a console fanboy. Don't tell me we're about to go into the plug and play sitting on my couch argument. Oh my God, right? What is comforting about that shit? What's comforting about having to pay to access your fucking internet?
Pro, when you get on it, you sit down.
I am gay for the Pro.
You turn it on. You get into games. You're playing stuff. The image quality.
You can do all that on PC.
Quality looks good. Pretty soon you're just back in this like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. It's like, why did I ever leave this? Like what?
I am gay for the Pro.
Listen, and listen, if you enjoyed the console experience, that's fine. But how does this negate anything with PC gaming, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's literally talking about sitting down playing a game. Like what?
Did I leave this?
If anything, on PC, you're getting better performance, which he stated earlier on the video. What is he talking about?
You know, and before you know it, you're sitting in there, you're enjoying your games, you're playing, you're having fun, you're doing what you used to do before you went to PC and started watching a frame rate counter. I mean, seriously, I think more of my time on PC is spent just not playing the games like.
That's a you problem, right? That's you. This is what I mean. This is crazy. So now we're going to talk shit about a frame rate counter. Meanwhile, these will be the first people. Babe, wake up. Digital Foundry dropped a new video. All right? That's you. I have a frame rate counter and everything, right? I like to monitor like the temperature of my GPU and my CPU, brother. But that's a you problem. And newsflash, if you don't like that shit, then turn it off. All right, but you're the one who overspent on a 5090. And so you're over here comparing your gameplay to the other 5090s and whatnot. Like this is all a you problem, right? It seems like PC gaming done chewed you up and spit you out, brother. You were there for the wrong reasons. This is why you're getting cooked in these conversations.
I used to on console. I used to play a lot of games. I still do for that part, but I used to play them and enjoy them. And sit there on it.
Yeah, and you can't play and enjoy them on PC, right?
If it's on PC, no.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, now it's like, gosh, I'm like trying to figure out which one of my systems to play it on, and do I want to
Be a good consumer.
Again. Oh my god, this shit is crazy. Again, another problem that you've created for yourself, right? And I mean, like, talk about like a privilege problem. What rig do I play on? What rig do I play on? I've got so many different rigs, right? That I've overspent because I love spending money. Which rig do I play on? What? Most people don't have this fucking issue. Most people only have one fucking rig. Seriously? Why? And more importantly, why would you not just play on the 5090? Oh my god. Like, buddy, how much did you spend for that 5090 build? Why not just play on the 5090?
Play with this settings or that settings or this or that. And there's just so much choice and so much like that you've got so many options on PC that you.
And what do I always say, man? Once a console guy, always a console guy. And I've been told you, this is how you weed out console fanboys. You give them options. You give them choices, right? Nothing scares these guys more than options and choices, man. Shout out to Crevice. He says, less is more. I'm telling you, that is how you scare away a console guy. You give them options. You give them options, man. And shout out to Delta. He says, dude is just blowing money for the sake of it. That's what it's looking like.
It's very hard to settle.
Right. And shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, just play whatever you want. What the fuck? The SMH. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just going to keep on highlighting that he said that he appreciates the bump in views that he's gotten from covering PS5 content. Listen, you know, I'm pretty sure the PlayStation guys, they're loving this, right? They see the PC parts and everything. They're like, oh, he's a PC gamer and he's talking bad about PC. He's using all the console fanboy talking points. That's fine. Just leave PC out of it, right? Because you're making yourself look foolish, man. This is not a good look, dog.
On just anything. And look, you can do what I did when I first started and just go for the ultra experience. You can just do that. You can just set ultra settings and see what you get there. But I guarantee it, that gets old really fast because you, depending on where you're at in your hardware, sometimes you can't run ultra. And then what do? Then you're just upset. Then you're feeling.
Then you change the settings, right? Like you said before, you have options. Then you go in and change the settings. And it's so funny in today's day and age, you can literally just look up whatever card you're looking for in the game, and there'll probably be a video telling you what settings to set it at, right? Your boy Siggs is lazy. That's what I do.
Then you're feeling like, oh my gosh, I got to do this or I got to go buy that. And
no,
be a good consumer.
No, if a game isn't optimized to where you can't run it at ultra, that does not mean that you need to go and buy a new fucking piece of hardware. That is not what that means.
You know, or you'll start seeing new games come out and they'll start recommending significantly higher hardware than you already currently have, and then the instant FOMO starts to get to you again.
Oh my god!
Be a good consumer.
The instant FOMO, brother. Look at him. He's looking away. Brother, all I've learned so far, this is a 17-minute video, all I've learned so far from this guy is that he has a spending problem.
Like, look, guys, it's a double-edged sword. PC is absolutely fantastic.
How is it a double-edged sword? All you've done is talk about how you have a spending issue, how you are obsessed with keeping up with the latest and the greatest. That's all that you've done. What is the double-edged sword? That you have options? Lord forbid you have options, right? That's the benefit of PC gaming. And that's why, like I said, this guy's just a console fanboy. I'm calling it. I've seen enough. He's a console fanboy.
But it can also be a really big freaking, like, stressful experience, especially if like perfection.
I bet it's stressful on that wallet. Mr. Disposable Income, oh buddy, right? I bet it's stressful on that wallet.
Is what you were going for. You're gonna find yourself being very unhappy a lot of the time. I assure you that. Like, I went through that stage.
No, you can't assure anyone that. You're talking about your specific use case, and you're talking about how you give in to FOMO. FOMO is bad. You're supposed to resist FOMO, right? Financially literate people, they try their hardest to avoid FOMO. You're sitting here making it seem like if you build a PC that you're just going to magically be taken over by FOMO. That's bullshit.
Probably last generation, I kind of was starting to go through that stage a little bit. But this generation, it's just been like, I just don't even care anymore. Like, it is what it is. I've got a 5090, but I play mostly everything on my 9070 XT now. And, you know, coming back to the PS.
So then why'd you buy a 5090, right? Was it just to make YouTube videos?
5 Pro over the last couple of weeks has, like, really showed me that, like, damn, dude, you don't need the most expensive hardware to have fun. And, and that's...
From the dude who had a fucking 3060, then went to a 3080, and then ended up on a 5090. It took a PS5 Pro for you to realize that you don't need the most expensive hardware. You couldn't have learned that on PC, right? Like, what are you talking about?
It's fine. Like I'm okay with that. Like, I'm definitely okay with that. To be completely honest with you, I am definitely okay with that. So, all right, guys, have some fun, man. This PlayStation thing.
I'm having fun, right? I'm having fun, all right.
Has been actually pretty dang cool. A really nice boost for the channel, man. Really nice boost for the channel. So,
wait a minute. He done said it again. I mean, he's just, you know what? I give him credit. He's just saying the quiet part out loud. Let's hear that one more time.
Dang cool. A really nice boost for the channel, man. Really nice boost for the channel. So,
yeah, I bet them PlayStation boys are lapping this shit up.
I do.
Yeah, the ponies were happy. Oh, buddy, they were clicking their hooves together when they heard this shit.
Sony wouldn't have upped the price. I do, because I feel like the $700.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he getting into the price hike? Uh-oh. Right. Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. You can watch benchmarking that give you optimization guides for PC gamers. Duh, what the fuck? Yo, X-Fraud game, FOMO addiction, lap ass. I mean, it's crazy. The self-reporting in this video, like I said, man, like... Sounds like he has a spending problem, right? To say the least, goddamn, man. Shout out to Gamer Life Studio.
Really nice boost for the channel, man. Really nice boost for the channel. So,
what's going on with this? Okay.
I do wish that Sony wouldn't have upped the price. I do, because I feel like the $700 price tag was significantly easier to sell.
Oh God, what is going on with the video? Holy, right? This shit is lagging and shit. What the fuck? 1 second. Let me do this real quick. I don't know what the hell is going on with the video. Insane. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, there we go.
Price tag was
I don't know what's been going on with this shit. 1 second. Crazy.
Significantly easier to sell at that price.
Right. And shout out to Day Reezy. When Cerny farts, he smells it before he'll smell it before he does. I mean, crazy, dog. He's glazing that PS5 Pro. Let's see what he's got to say about the price increase.
Significantly easier. This just puts a lot more friction.
Wow. So now he's sitting here saying, he's saying that he doesn't mind the Pro increase, but it's making it harder for him to sell it?
I wish that Sony wouldn't have upped the price. I do, because I feel like the $700 price tag was significantly easier to sell at that price. Significantly easier. This just puts a lot more friction in between.
I mean, brother, that shit was expensive even when it was $700, dog. Like, what? I bet you it was probably a lot easier to try to sell it at $700 than trying to sell it now at $900.
Between content creators and the hardware now. Like, it really does, because...
Oh, fuck that. Nobody gives a shit about putting friction on the content creators. What about the consumers? What about the people that are on fucking PlayStation, right, that have digital libraries that are literally about to get somewhat priced out, right? Not saying that they had to get the PS5 Pro, but even the base PS5 is expensive. The whole point of console gaming is that it was supposed to be an affordable entry point. And you're sitting here talking about the friction that the price increase is putting on content creators. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Especially when you're choosing to make this type of content, brother. Like, what?
I am so happy with the PS5 Pro right now that it is...
Oh, my God.
I am gay for the Pro.
We know.
Very hard for me to be negative about it. And that extra $150, I mean... It is hard to put myself in the shoes of not being able to acquire something like that if I really wanted it. Like it is. Like,
be a good consumer.
Listen, we've seen you've laid out your spending habits. I know you're not lying when you say that.
Like it is. I'm not gonna lie, you know, and trying to
shout out to Ice Viper. He says, when is the Sigs and Banana Man stream happening? Hey, you never know, man. I'm open to it, right? Pause, right? I'm definitely open to it, man. But yeah, you never know, right? You'd have to ask, oh no, it's Alex, man. Shout out to Ice Viper. Shout out to oh no, it's Alex too, man. Very, very nice man, right? Very, very great person.
Trying to pretend upsetness, trying to pretend like I'm upset that it's $150 more.
And for this one, you earned this one.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Of course you're not upset, even though you're sitting here capping for console gaming. He's completely missed it, right? This is what I mean. A lot of these guys are lost, and it's so sad to see. The reason why people are upset, even PC guys are saying that's bullshit, is because in the gaming space, consoles were supposed to be the affordable entry point. Now that those prices have skyrocketed, I mean, brother, it's looking like, you hear what people say, right? Not trying to fearmonger, but people are saying that it's going to get to a point where we're not going to own hardware. You're going to be having to rent out hardware and shit, and it's just going to be cloud gaming and whatnot, brother. Like, what is he talking about?
Because I assure you, if I honestly needed one right now, if I didn't have one and I needed one right now, $900, knowing what I know, I wouldn't.
And what use case would you need a PS5 Pro, right? Like, what are we talking about?
I have a problem paying that. Absolutely.
Be a good consumer.
We know you wouldn't have a problem. That's one thing I've learned about this guy. He has no problem paying for hardware at all.
Because I assure you, if I honestly needed one right now, if I didn't have one and I needed one right now, $900, knowing what I know, I wouldn't have a problem paying that. Absolutely no problem paying that. I would go out and I would buy it. So it's really hard for me to pretend that it's not worth it, that I wouldn't buy it, that I wouldn't enjoy it. And yeah.
You know, and I'm glad that you're not doing that. I'm glad that you're just saying the quiet parts out loud, right? Because we're learning a lot about you. It's only been 13 minutes, but we've learned a lot about you. And it all makes sense now. Now it all makes sense why you made that video, why that clip went out, why the PlayStation guys have been running with it. I mean, brother,
I am gay for the Pro.
And also,
be a good consumer.
It seems like you're just a good consumer.
Even with the new PS6 potentially launching next year.
Yes.
Let's look at it.
But.
Yes. And you're not going to be able to do what you did with your 3060 build. You're not going to be able to open up your PS5 Pro and upgrade it into a PlayStation 6. You're going to have to buy a whole nother fucking console. That's probably going to be mad expensive, right? But Mr. Disposable Income, you don't have a problem with that, right? That's nothing, right? You're not going to fake being angry about that. This dude is felting himself.
This way, okay? We just got...
a peace out, Ariana. I'm glad you stopped by.
If we look at the next few games that are coming out, okay? Wolverine.
Oh my God, no, he's
GTA
not.
6.
No.
Obviously, there's going to be a new Assassin's Creed before the next PlayStation.
And get out of here. Assassin's Creed's been ass for a minute. No way, he just went GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, and then Wolverine. Crazy. I'll tell you what, man. He's learning all the talking points. I'll tell you that much. I think he'll fit right in with the PlayStation guys.
I would say there's probably going to be at least 10, maybe 15 more games. Forza Horizon 6 on PlayStation 5.
Wow. An Xbox game.
But.
Yeah, literally, you named one game that's exclusive to that console. Now you're naming third-party games that everybody's gonna have access to. What?
A lot. Starfield on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Wow.
Look,
Another Xbox game. Wow. Like I said, it's crazy, man. I remember when they used to name PlayStation exclusives for the reason to buy a fucking PS5 Pro. Now they list Xbox games.
there's enough games coming out over the next year.
Yeah, Forza Horizon 6 will be on the PC day one. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. And Starfield, that's an old ass game, right? I mean, you know, time flies. You know, I'm being hyperbolic, but that's an old ass game. Like the fuck? Shout out to Day Reezy. Oh no, it's Sigs, Cereals, and Bananas, right? Shout out to Day Reezy, right? I mean, hey, who knows? There might be a collab. Shout out to Day Reezy, man.
Over the next 18 months to easily justify having the better experience.
Wow. So Starfield, Forza Horizon 6, GTA 6, and what did he say? A Wolverine or Sorrows? That's enough to justify these consoles no longer being an affordable option into gaming. What are you like? This is what I mean. This is just fanboy nonsense.
There's just enough. There's just enough games coming out.
Just enough, brother. A handful of fucking games is not enough to validate what's it called, buying a whole console. Like what the hell is he talking about?
To justify having a better experience. But not all is lost if you are still finding yourself on a base PS5 Pro or on a base PS5 or on an Xbox,
like most people,
Series X or an Xbox Series S for that matter. All you really got to do is go out and get a proper monitor. Now I'm saying monitor.
God. Be a good consumer.
Why do they need to do that?
Because TV, if you go back to 1080p, because that's your only other option.
Most people game at 1080p. There's nothing wrong with 1080p. Now, granted, I do game at 1440, right? But there's nothing wrong with 1080, man.
You're not getting HDR support. So I do recommend a monitor.
HDR,
if you want to have the absolute best experience that you can have with the PlayStation 5 base.
No, you lose the right to say that. Not when you're up here.
I am gay for the pro.
You obviously don't care about the best gaming experience, right? You're just up here trying to glaze and shill this goddamn PlayStation 5 Pro, right? I'm calling at this point. I've seen enough.
Still potentially being able to give you a better frame rate.
Yeah, he just wants to buy stuff. Yeah, he's just trying to get you guys into buying stuff.
For the Pro, or the Xbox Series X having the superior VRR support. Go get a 1440p monitor. Go get a nice OLED.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, holy, how many products has he even recommended or brought up that he's bought in this 17-minute video?
1440p monitor with the money that you would use to buy a PS5 Pro, and voila, boom, your problem's already solved.
No, just save that money. Save that money, especially if you're in that PlayStation ecosystem. Hell, any of these console ecosystems, because it looks like them prices are going up, and we got people in the fucking gaming space that are going to defend this shit, right? And the way that they can defend it is by saying you have just enough games, right? Name 10 to 15 games. Insane.
You get better image quality, and you get a better frame rate. There's not all is like, it's not all over. I mean, if your main goal is 4K.
Go snort, which is literally a very, very small percentage of people, but go ahead.
Buy the PS5 Pro. It is definitely worth it. If you've already got the 4K OLED, if you've
but don't you have to hope that the devs implemented to where you can have a 4K option? Like what?
Already got everything set up and you just want to have your system set up in your experience. Trust me, dude, the freaking PS5 Pro really does.
Yeah, just trust me, dude.
I am gay for the Pro.
And that's the only thing that he can say, right? At one point he talked about, oh, it's comforting, right? That's all that he can say to justify buying a PS5 Pro.
It does look incredible on a 4K display. So that's my best. That's my best for you guys. I just think it's really funny that the PC guys are going so hard against this thing, trying to convince you that $900 is a no-go. And it's like,
it is.
Like, you guys.
And it's not even trying to convince people who value their money, who value their wallet. They see right through that shit. And I know it's pissing you off, buddy. You're new to trying to sell this PS5 Pro. You're going to have to step your game up. I recommend Marlin Gaming Nation.
Come on, you should know this.
He's one of the best PS5 Pro salesmen out there, right? You're going to have to step it up, brother, the way you're trying to show for this thing.
Like, I don't think the PC guys understand. They really.
Oh no, we understand. I don't think you understand. From what I've seen, I don't think you understand at all. That's why it was so crazy when your video was going off and people were seeing the shit and everything, and people were referring to you as a PC guy, brother. I snatched that chain from you. I revoke it on some TI ATL shit. No longer. You are a console fanboy, and you stay over there. God damn it.
Do just believe that PC is so significantly better than console.
It is
that they justify the higher cost of a motherboard, the higher cost of this, the higher cost of that. Or
brother, you're able to get more value out of a rig. Like, dog, it doesn't even need to justify itself. When you list the pros and the cons, PC is always the winner, right? That's why, and I keep on going back to literally this video. He says, why are the PC guys trying so hard to downplay the PS5 Pro, right? This is why. This is why, because of the nonsense that you guys are out here trying to spread.
You got the guys that are just plain cheap, and they'll buy the most expensive GPUs they can afford and stick it with the cheapest parts they can, and then wonder why their system isn't that great. You know, it's that you have so many extremes in PC that like some of these guys just cannot make up their mind.
Yeah, and it's crazy. You're trying to build your argument around the extremes of PC, right? When it's a very small percent of people who are out here on 5090s. Ironically, you're one of the guys on the 5090, but very little people. There's a very small amount of people who are going out and trying to get those type of cards.
What is actually like? There's so many. Yeah, it's crazy over here, guys. It's crazy. Enjoy your PS5 Pro. If you're somebody out there,
I am gay for the Pro.
Yeah, enjoy paying to access your internet, right?
Just trying to get one, and you've got the money in your pocket, but you're just like, oh my,
yeah, $900.
Gosh, am I gonna hate it? Is it worth it? Whatever. Look, gamer to gamer, console. I mean, dude, I played console for
30, go ahead and say it. Console fanboy.
38 years. Yes, if I had the money and it was something that like I've got the 4K display and everything already. Like, look, $900. It's $900. Okay, that's
wow. $900 is $900.
$900. It's $900. Okay, that's
wow. I didn't know that. $900 is $900. Crazy. Shout out to Gourmet. Who is this eShop this eShop looking hat guy? This is Frog Boy Gaming, right?
Yes, it is high for a console.
I think that's what his name is.
I mean, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be mad about it because it's awesome. Like it just doesn't make any sense. So,
wow, it's awesome.
All right, guys, have fun.
Yeah, paying to access your internet is awesome. Crazy. Like I said, he made this video yesterday, and this shit just got recommended to me, man. I figured I'd show you guys something new. I mean, holy, right? Yeah, water is wet. In other news, I mean, insane shit right here. Okay, you guys already know what time it is. It's time for the Lono Hour. Right? I hope you guys are ready, right? We're about to get into the Lono segment. Give me a quick second, though, because I actually have to go to the restroom, right? I know I just took a quick break, right? But give me a quick second, man. I hope you guys are ready for the Lono Hours. You guys already know what time it is. I'm going to play another song. All right? I'm going to be honest. That coffee's going through your boy 6, right? Pause. I'll play this shit right here. Yeah, and I'll make sure to re-up on the Reforged verse. You already know. One quick second. Very bad faith and platitudinous.
Legends are gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip. It's time to tip. Legends are gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip. It's time to tip.
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you're still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered, that you were grooming Candalee and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta.
My dreams all gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to
I got an anonymous
take.
Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too.
My dreams all gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions.
Can't get no pools at all.
But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind
This right here
that it's
sucks.
time to tip. It's time to tip.
Right? Crazy. All right. The Lono hours. I know you guys are gonna enjoy this one, right? Because the Xbox Fan Fest, like we got a backlog of Lono, right? All I can say is
yeah.
Got a little bit of backlog of Lono, right? So I think you guys are gonna enjoy this shit. The Sig's album win. Oh, stop it, right? You guys acting like I'm Marlon Gaming. Like I'm about to tell you, oh, we got some we're gonna go to the studio, yada yada yada, right? But he talks about the Xbox Fan Fest, and like I said, it always there is gonna be a little bit of Crimson Cope sprinkled in there. Yes to that. Of course, and unfortunately, he's gonna talk about Marathon. Unfortunately, he just keeps on talking about Marathon. It won't stop, right? It's almost like he has like a problem with Bungie. I don't know what it is, but yeah, he that's. You guys know, same old Lono, right? The same old Lono as always. All right. Okay, let's start this off right here, right? And this was in his monologue, right? And you could tell he's really starting to like crack by all the people telling him that he needs to stop discussing the game, right? I guess the community just doesn't respect his opinion on it, right? Maybe because it's a tourist. It could be because it's some other shit. WPCMR says, could you build something better on PC Park Picker? What you're talking about with the Pro? I mean, I've seen plenty of people do it. I've told you guys all the time. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm a tech guy, but I've seen plenty of people do it, right? Shout out to WPC Master Race. Very, very strange question from someone named WPC Master Race, my brother. But nonetheless, right? Time to get into the Lono hour, right?
Peak hours, you won't be able to do the thing. Let's see. Sounds like you are trying to whip up.
Yeah, Rock Wolf says I can easily for 900 for sure. Yeah. If you, I guess I don't know if you're looking for one. I mean, your name's WPC Master Race. There's some people in there that can help you out with that. But like I said, I've seen plenty of people do it before. Nonetheless, right? Let's hear this shit out right here. This is the Lono segment. God damn it. This guy WPC Master Race saying post him. Oh brother, please. I'm moving on to the Lono content, right? I'm pretty sure you're in the Discord. If you want to see it, I don't know if you're looking for like a recommendation or whatever, someone will hook you up with that, right? And you'll be able to get that information. All right.
Numbers are just going to get so low during off-peak hours, you won't be able to do the thing. Let's see. Sounds like you are trying to whip up some anti-Marathon dialogue. Marathon is an awesome game. I mean, I'm just stating facts. If facts feel like anti-Marathon dialogue to you, I'd maybe get some therapy and become a more secure individual, because video games...
I mean, to be fair, Lono, you've been talking about this game a lot, right? And every single time you talk about it, it's just a bunch of negative things. You know, it does definitely seem like you're taking a little bit enjoyment in and watching this game not do too well.
Shouldn't be that upsetting for you. I've said nothing this morning that's like an anti-marathon dialogue. I've been covering Bungie for over a decade. I don't know. It's not for the weak. It also doesn't seem to be really for anybody else either as the play.
Damn. It's not for the weak. Yeah, Unc, you got a PvP bias. Maybe that has something to do with it. They're saying that the game's not for the weak. Like I said, I tried it. I'm not too much of a fan of it, but I guess the game's not for the weak, Lono.
Player numbers continue to drop. Even the people that are buying it and playing it are playing it less. So, I don't know. You can...
Foot Clan pause. You noticed that he's got a Foot Clan shirt on.
Lap at Starfield is the #1 pre-order on PlayStation. That's growth. Starfield's the #1 pre-order on PlayStation. That's growth. I mean,
we need war.
Wow. So already we've already gotten into the whole Bungie, right? We're tugging on the Bungie strings, right? Things never go good with Bungie strings with this guy. And now someone's coming in his goddamn chat talking about Starfield selling well on Xbox. Oh God, right? Oh God, it's gonna be one of those streams. What up, 108 Dragon TV? Good to see you.
I guess you could call that growth. I mean, high pre-orders of a Bethesda game on PlayStation isn't exactly news. We all said that Starfield would sell incredibly well on PlayStation. I don't think there's a single gamer out there that's like shocked it's doing well. I mean, listen, man, if you're a fan of Xbox, good for you, but celebrating the game selling well on PlayStation is just got to be some of the weirdest energy. I don't understand. Why do you care?
We need war.
But isn't this one of the guys who will sit here and say, right, even though we know it's cap, because when all that shit happened with, the buy your own games and everything, but isn't he one of the main guys who will sit here and say that he wanted to see Soros go to PC and whatnot so he could see the game soar and whatnot? What's wrong with them, being happy that the game is selling well on a PS5 Pro, right? Or PlayStation, right? Shout out to 108 Dragons TV. He says, ponies down bad. They home crying. Baby nation. Hey, talk that shit, 108 Dragon TV, man. Good to see you in here, man.
Hear about that. I don't know. A sleeper agent for Embark Studios. That's right. That's right.
And shout out to Gourmet. He says, my birthday date went really well. We had a lot in common. We're both chefs and both into Dragon Ball Z. Hey, what more do you need? Right? If she knows about Dragon Ball, brother, it looks like you found yourself a good one. Shout out to Gourmet, man. I'm glad to hear that. Extremely happy for you, my brother.
Right, I'm a sleeper agent for Embark. I always have been. You finally discovered me. Marathon is so awesome that it completely missed the Destiny fan base. Yeah. What other pre-orders are there right now? Yeah, I mean, there's a Bethesda game selling well on PlayStation is good. I mean, that's good for that's good for Bethesda. That's good for Starfield. It's good for Bethesda fans that felt like they, were kind of missing out with Starfield. Celebrating games selling well on PlayStation. I mean, I don't know if anybody does that for EA. Did anybody famously do that for Activision before?
Look at Wired Road. We got Wired Cope in the building. He says, bro, are you defending Marathon and Bungie? No, I literally said earlier that I think the game is ass, right? Glad that you showed up, Wired Rope, right? Interesting. Very interesting that you showed up. Shout out to Wired Rope, man. I know he likes the low hours. I told you all the time, I think this game is ass, but I do think it's pretty funny whenever he talks about this shit. How he starts acting. All right, and shout out to 108 Dragon TV. He says, I support you in your chat. I play games, not Twitter. Hey, talk that shit, 108, man. Good to see you in here, my brother.
Before they were purchased, you're celebrating a publisher selling games.
I mean, you do the same thing with PlayStation, right? You celebrate PlayStation selling games, right? They're a publisher.
That doesn't feel like brand growth to me. That just feels like a publisher doing its job. If you feel like that's somehow growing the brand of Xbox, you could explain to us what you mean. I don't see how that's growing anything.
Yeah, it's just a game selling well, bringing the money, right? That's not growing anything. Don't you be happy about Xbox selling well, right? Don't you do that at all.
It's just a company selling games. It also helps Xbox. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, it's just going to help them.
Money. All right, money usually helps.
Continue to publish their games in other places. We couldn't even get minutes in before you're being lambasted for something you didn't say or do. Listen, man, the Marathon Defense Force, you guys have got to see the writing on the wall. They're going to have to take aggressive action here, or you're not going to be able to play it during off-peak hours, then that quickly leads to struggling to play it at all. It's just, I don't know, dude. If you're having fun, good. I mean, no one's telling you to not have fun. They've said they're hard at work on the...
I mean, I don't know. It seems like you're a little bit upset that the Xbox guys are celebrating the game selling well on PlayStation, right? It's almost like this is just a console warrior channel. And that upsets you, right? Shout out to 108 Dragons TV. He says his forehead is on game. Is on game. Please, F this clown fool. Hey, man. Like I said, I'm just here to listen to the nonsense, right? We even got Wired Cope in the chat, right? Wired Dent, right? God damn it, right? Oh, man. Insane, man. Shout out to 108 Dragons TV.
Future of marathon seasons, and with the Destiny update having a name change and then dropping...
Okay, right. Now peep this shit right here. 1 second. I think this is right about here. Okay, bet.
But, like, listen, the idea that, like, we looked at Helldivers 2 numbers, and I remember people doing the same thing. They're like, oh, the numbers are so low, the numbers are so low. And it had been like a year and a half or something. It had been a long time. And the numbers started to drop. And it's like, yeah, that's normal. Eventually the numbers start to drop. And
oh, my bad. I put it at the wrong damn time step. I'm tweaking. My bad.
Today. Certainly Arc Raiders is going to have a surge of players, and then it'll do what everything does. Like Helldivers 2 did this. We monitored the Helldivers 2 numbers as well. What's good, Feed? I see you in the YouTube chat. Guys, Feed does not have a badge on YouTube. We got to rectify that. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button as well. Try to...
yeah, Wired Rope. Did you hear that? Feed needs a goddamn member, right? And I want you guys to pay attention to this beg, right? Because this e-beggar, he begs all the time. Pay attention to this beg. I promise. I'm going to bring it full circle later on, right? I mean, holy. All right. And shout out to 108 Dragons TV. He says, we need idiots like this clown to game on. Hey, you know he ain't doing that, right? You know he don't play games.
Get us to 200 likes and try to take care of our boy Feed there.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you take care of Feed, Wired Rope, right? Whale call, right? Did you take care of Feed? Did you take care? I think he's talking to you, Wired Rope. Okay. 1 second. Let me show you the next timestamp. Because this is where shit gets interesting.
Xbox makes better live service games and PlayStation makes better single-player games. There's no question.
I mean, for the most part, I would say that their live service games are better, right? You know, Sony, they're known for the cinematic, story, movie games and whatnot. But, you know, now granted, it's been a minute, right? Halo and Gears and whatnot, those were pretty good multiplayer games.
I mean, I think it's difficult now for that. I mean, historically speaking, I don't know. I mean, they had Halo, yes, and they had Gears. But now they have so many live service games. It's like they have Call of Duty. Call of Duty's historically like not doing well in the history of the brand. I mean,
I thought that Call of Duty was one of the top selling games. Now it's not doing well, right? I do know that the last Call of Duty they put out was dog shit. I mean, no, you can't just say that Xbox has a history of making good live service games. I mean, if there's anything you can say about Xbox, right, you can at least admit that.
I don't know. I think you're interested in cheering Illuminati. I don't feel like you're interested in having a conversation. You're interested in cheering. I don't really want to interact with that. Thank you so much for your Prime over there on
wow, because he said that they have a history of having better live service games. That's him cheering.
Smooth and Alex coming in with a 5. Thank you so much. I don't like getting into this cheering thing because I'm going to bring up Helldivers and like, yeah.
Yes.
We need war.
Yeah, because you're a fanboy. So even when people just come in and say objective truth, right, you're going to must defend PlayStation, right? Of course, right? And Lord knows nothing positive about Xbox can be said. Right, we get it, Lono, right? Restore order.
That's actually a pretty good live service game, and so is GT7.
Yeah, he had no argument, so he ran. Oh, brother, he got right up out of there.
So is MLB The Show. And then you're going to have some reason why those don't count or something. Like, keep it on topic. I don't know. The Gears of War, I don't think is going to be some big turnaround live service game. That's not the topic. Like, I just don't think so. I just really don't. It's... If you think Gears of War...
Mike Muscle Memory. Oh, yeah, he's pushing that thing around.
Going to kind of like put Xbox back on the map as some live service king. I don't...
yeah.
We need war.
Yeah, Xbox ain't getting back on the map, right? Talk that shit, Lona, right? And shout out to Razor Ultron. 108 Dragon, thanks for getting us to the goal. You need a logo, brother. There is no goal, right? You guys are so bad faith and platitudinous. There is no goal, man. But shout out to Razor Ultron, man. You guys are funny.
I don't know if that's going to happen. So I don't know if there is a big draw for that game's PvP and that game's vibe to be like some big monumental successful, live service game.
Hey, we'll see, right?
Microsoft didn't make Halo or COD. They acquired the companies that did. That's what I mean. You get into
So some ABK code.
These cheering conversations, and it's not a conversation. It's a silly like point tally thing where you could claim, well, they didn't make any of those games, and it's like I just don't care about that. That doesn't matter. Like
yes, you do.
That, like if you think they make better live service games and that's a victory for you, or you already this morning been celebrating games selling on the store, man, I'm so done.
Oh no, but isn't this Mr. Support the Devs? Right? Doesn't this guy celebrate Yote selling well all the time, right? Lord forbid that the Xbox guys celebrate a game selling well on PlayStation. I mean, this is what you're getting upset about?
Dealing with that energy. It's just fanboy energy. It's exhausting to deal with. Like, go cheer somewhere else. I mean it.
Oh, but I thought that this was, wait a minute.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
I thought this is where the console losers hang out, right? I thought that's where you guys sit around and glaze shit, right? Shout out to Deceiver, right? He says, let's hit the goal, guys. Wow, you guys are extremely bad faith. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. I will keep on repeating there is no goal, right? Your boy Siggs does not roll like that. Come on, you should know this.
It's so obnoxious. We're trying to have conversations about games and you want to shake your tail feathers for a brand. sorry.
Brother, how is that him shaking his tail feathers, right? What he said is the truth, right? But that got you upset. It's crazy.
Over it. I've done it enough over the years. My tolerance for it's just not there anymore. Contribute to the conversation. If you want to cheer for your brand, there's other places you can do that. He thinks Asha's return to Xbox means full exclusives again. I just don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either, man. Those days are gone.
I see no evidence of that. There's not a world where Microsoft looks at the sales they're getting on PlayStation and says, yeah, we need to stop doing that. I don't get it. You know what I mean? That's what you do on a daily basis. See,
Yes. That's what you do on a daily basis, brother. He's got some nerve to talk about people shaking their tail feather for a brand, brother. Like I said.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
I see you up there gawking these PlayStation games all the time, brother. This is just wicked work, right? Crazy, man. Shout out to Hoth NBL, right? He says, wait, hold up. Reforge is wearing a Foot Clan shirt? You already know he watches it's Alex content, right? I mean, holy, I gotta play that shit back.
I don't get it. You know what I mean? That's what you do on a daily basis. See, that's what I'm saying. You're not here in good faith. Like, you're not here to have a conversation. You're here to cheer and lie and insult. You can do that somewhere else. You're not welcome here. Go tell people I ban people for having different opinions. That'll keep you on, on character, that'll keep you right on brand for being a liar. Go ahead. Awesome Shirt Lono, one of my favorite villains.
Wow.
Thank you.
Right on brand for being a liar. Crazy.
I just don't have any tolerance for it anymore. You're just not welcome here. Like, we're trying to have a conversation and you're just being disruptive and being a cheerleader, and then you'll say I'm doing the same thing because I say things about your favorite brand that you don't like. I don't know what to tell you. I'm doing business.
Right, and shout out to Tough Guy Harrison, man. W's in the chat. Why he loves Kojima games, right? Why he loves Kojima games. I don't think he likes Kojima games, actually, right? Crazy, man. But W's in the chat for Tough Guy Harrison.
This analysis when I look at Microsoft and the money they're making putting games on PlayStation. That's not cheering or anything. It's just basic business analysis. Wired Rope with a
basic, and look who it is. Look who it is. Wired Rope.
That's not cheering or anything. It's just basic business analysis. Wired Rope with a 5-bomb over there on purple gets us to 82. Like,
I knew the whale call would hit. I knew Wired Rope would show up.
There's
all right, and at this rate, right? Because Wired Rope, you've gotten annoying at this point, right? We'll just go ahead and I'm not it's Alex. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, right? You over here, especially you trying to insult the chat and everything, call him broke, right? We could just get you out of here, right?
No way. I just don't think there's a way where you can argue someone like Asha Sharma or Microsoft executives into doing something different than they're doing. It's too expensive, and they've lost that fight. They literally conceded they lost that fight. I just don't think they're going to be motivated as a business to go back on any of it. And Wired Rope rolled over.
Yeah,
was that
Wired
a train
Dan.
we rolled over? Yes. We are on a hype train on Purple
A
right
hype
now.
train.
And Twitch could put us in a better spot on the week. We need to end the day at 200 members.
Oh, yeah, you already know. Wired Rope. Yeah, I had to drop to him.
I hammer them.
Right, and you see all his little butt buddies showed up and everything. You know they're seething, right? And look at this guy up here begging. He had to show up, right? Yeah, took the trash out. Like, I'm not, oh no, it's Alex. I'm not going to listen to this little bitch just flap his gums. I mean, look at that shit, right? Look at this shit.
And Twitch could put us in a better spot on the week. We need to end the day at 200.
Wow, even after Wired Rope dropped a 5-bomb, right? Twitch can put us in a better spot.
Members.
Isn't it funny how Wired Rope showed up? It's almost like he knew that he was going to be seen licking Lono's boots. I mean, at this point, he damn near about to put Lono's kids through college and shit.
Every time I see Shredder,
right? Okay, now peep this shit, because now he's going to get into talking about Sarah Bond. We all know he has like a very weird thing when it comes to Sarah Bond. Peep this shit. 1 second.
Purple, he's trying to keep the hype train alive. Twitch,
more
you got
begging.
a minute and 40 seconds. Asha's kind of hot. I mean, her being pretty ain't going to change much. I mean, everybody.
I've seen some photos where she looks hot, some photos not so much, right? But, you know, Will Clapp has entered the chat. I'll leave it at that much.
And I mean, everybody thought it's true that Sarah Bond was a baddie, and it didn't change anything for the brand. I mean, come on now. Are we talking about the original animated series? I think so. It'd be hard to pivot back to full exclusives. They like the money they are bringing in. Well, okay. Let's just entertain the notion that they might do exclusives again. There has to be a business impetus for that. They would have to be able to justify it internally because they told their shareholders multiple times this is what they were doing. Multiple times. Okay.
I mean, can't we say the same thing with PlayStation? Right? At the fireside chat, right? When they were talking about putting their tentpole titles on other platforms. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. We think that, but it's also just a matter.
Right, don't get me wrong. I definitely think the Xbox is going to continue to keep their games exclusive, but I just think it's rich coming from these guys.
Matter of fact, like, it's objective. Listen, I know I get on objectivity and subjectivity here. Like, it's subjective that Sarah Bond's a baddie. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, wow.
Like, if you could scientifically prove it, okay? We could get out rulers and, you know.
But this is supposed to be a safer work stream, and we know you love Sarah Bond. You've made that very clear.
Talk about facial symmetry and everything else. Like, is she objective? Okay, according to science, she's a baddie. It didn't do anything for Xbox as a brand. But, like, if you go back and you say, listen, we're going to go back to exclusives, you'd have to explain to the shareholders why you're doing that.
Y'all are saying I can see Xbox doing some exclusivity. Hell no. They're, especially if they're putting their games on PC, then the shit's not exclusive, right? Like, they're going to be, I think they're going to continue putting their games on PlayStation, right? You guys have seen all night. The PlayStation guys love the Xbox games. I think they'd be idiots to stop doing that shit.
You told them we can now do what we've always wanted to do, which is publish games and put them on all platforms. You start reporting the revenue from that. You have to understand something. That interview with the co-CEO of Netflix basically saying that Microsoft still hasn't figured out how to make Game Pass work for them. That was a significant thing for him to say. And Smooth Papa secures the next level of hype train over there for Purple. 5 more on the board. Gifted. And thank you so much. If you guys are going to go, man. Twitch is taking over for the day. 17-5 in the daily contest. Thank you very, very much. And that puts us on a hype train of level 5, and it resets the timer. You got 4 minutes more.
Wow. Boy, he was begging his ass off this stream.
I don't think a Game Pass price increase is necessarily what's on the way.
Shit.
It sounds like
I definitely think they're going to raise that shit.
There could be a lower price tier, either with ads, or there's the rumored first party version that'll have like, select older first party games or something like that. But you've got to understand, when they put Call of Duty on Game Pass, they lost so much money doing that. What was it, like $300 million or something? They are going to figure out a way to not have that happen anymore. And one of the ways to do that is to sell games. Silver Subaru with 62 months in a VIP. Thank you so much. Let's go and try and hit the member goal. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Silver Subaru, for cheering on the member goal.
Insane, right? Insane. Just begging, right? Now we got a little bit of exclusive talk, right? He's going to get into a whole exclusive rant and whatnot. Let's get it right about here.
Sitting at 27 on the day, Twitch. Very generous, Mr. Cardock.
Wow. He's still bagging. That's so much bagging.
Thank you. And a $5 super chat over here on YouTube. Jack Garland says, if you publish your games to PC, you are not exclusive.
Yes. If you put your games on PC, you are not exclusive. Facts.
Well, I mean, I always maintained that Starfield wasn't exclusive, even though it went on PC day and date.
It was not exclusive. That shit was on PC day and date.
I mean, there was all the nonsense bad faith argumentation from people that
about what the word exclusive means? So you can just change the English language of what the word exclusive means?
The game goes to PC, it's not exclusive. And it's like, well, where
It's
was
not.
that when Xbox put their games on PC?
It was there too. The shits were not exclusive.
Day and date all these years. I still referred to Starfield as an exclusive because to me it was exclusive to 2 platforms. You couldn't get it everywhere.
Wow.
It was
exclusive to 2 platforms. I don't think that's how that word works.
Exclusive within the console realm to 1 console. And a 5 bomb comes in from Manny. Thank you so much, Manny. He adds to the total 105 on the week. We are now officially 20 away from the next milestone. I owe Twitch a single, and I owe YouTube. I think I owe you 2 or 3 from yesterday. I can't remember. I need to start doing them when they happen.
Yeah.
But like, you see what I mean? Right.
I mean, this shit is insane, right? So now we got a little bit of marathon cope as well. Let's go ahead and get to that shit. 1 second. It's exclusive to my wife and girlfriend. That's what I'm saying. Like the word exclusive is crazy. Like it has a definition. It's so funny how they like try to change the definition of actual words that have definitions and meanings. Insane.
I don't even know how to take that. But the point of the matter is, I said, I was like, you can't make a game like that. No one's gonna play.
He's talking about marathon.
Kirk sent me a DM this morning, and he's like, people are slowly coming over to our side on this. What do these people say? He had a guy here. He's got some tweets here from people. This guy says, I hope you start thinking about normal players who play 2 to 3 hours a day. Let's pause. Let's just pause right there. Let's just pause right there. This homie says normal players who play 2 to 3 hours a day. He says, I think
that's normal, right? I don't think 2 to 3 hours is a lot, right? But then again, everybody tells me that I game too fucking much. So I mean, I don't know, but I don't think 2 to 3 hours is that much.
Pure casuals. Homie, 2 to 3 hours a day, if that's normal, that's a lot of hours.
Wow.
That's a lot of...
Oh, wow. From a gaming channel, and mind you, this guy doesn't have a job, right? 2 hours is too much. 2 hours a day is too much for Lono. Crazy.
Hours. This guy thinks he's like normal, and he's playing for 2 to 3 hours a day. Fuzzy says, those are B hours. Sure, yes. Fuzzy. You're just trying to date him, maybe.
Wow.
Okay, this guy says, the game is quickly approaching 100% sweat saturation, and it's driving regular players away. Contracts like Dire Marsh and a single run don't help either. Maybe it's worth rethinking the number of teams on the maps. Interesting.
Oh, wow. Here we go.
That's interesting feedback, isn't it? Man, that guy sounds an awful lot like me. Lono, you didn't play enough. Lono, your anti-PvP bias makes it hard for you to judge. This guy's playing 2 to 3 hours a day, and he's like, it's just becoming a sweat fest.
Wow.
Something I warned would happen.
Yeah, I mean, and you sound like somebody with a PvP bias, right? And I keep on saying, I don't even like the game. But it just sounds like you don't want to get good, right? But we see this all the time with a lot of games that you play. And I mean, I've seen you play the game. I can see why the marathon community looks at your gameplay and says, you shouldn't be a voice speaking about this.
He says it's just becoming a sweat fest. Oh, and could you maybe think about limiting the number of teams on the maps? Like, I don't know, when I said...
Right, and shout out to iLobo Gaming. He says, shout out to someone that blocked DJ Akadidi troll account since it was me. Insane, man. Shout out to iLobo Gaming, man. Shout out to you, dog. For real, for real.
Launch that you were running into players like every 60 seconds, and it felt like a meat grinder. It's like, well, this is just a PvP game now. This is just Apex Legends with a loot extraction mechanic.
Oh God, what the hell's going on with this quality?
Maybe you stink. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe you stink. Maybe you're just not good at the game, Lodo.
Sure, you can blame me all you want. If you think that I'm bothered by my lack of skill in video games, homie, I'm 44.
iLobo Gaming says I was playing it. Oh, so you were DJ Academia, right? Like I said, you popped up right when Wired Rope popped up, and like I said, I just had enough with Wired Rope. Wired Rope is starting to get annoying, right? I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with him, right? So I just assumed that you guys were together, right? It is what it is.
I'm a casual dad. Like so many of you guys, man, oh man.
But nonetheless, shout out to iLobo Gaming, man. I do appreciate it, my brother.
You take so much pride in this. Some dude made a rap diss track about me. He mentioned me on YouTube. He made a rap AI created diss track because I'm a casual dad gamer. Like, some of y'all have really, you don't need to touch grass. Maybe you need to smoke some. Like, y'all need to chill. Like, it ain't that serious. But
wow, some of y'all need to smoke grass. Y'all need to smoke. It's not that serious, brother. You have dog shit takes about the game, and people just keep on cooking you.
This guy's playing for 2 to 3 hours a day. The homie's playing for 2 to 3 hours a day.
Oh, well, shit. My bad, iLobo, right? I got you. My bad. Like I said, brother, I just thought, ironically, you come around. The same thing with the WPC Master Race guy. It's the same thing, right, brother? The same nonsense, right? Your boy Sigs know what time it is.
And he's like, it's too sweaty. There's too many people on the map. What's interesting is you're saying maybe I stink. You know what's funny is, you guys that...
I mean, it's not even a maybe. You actually are bad at the game. Like, we've seen plenty of times when you played it, right? I can't say plenty of times, right? The few times that you played it, you were bad at it. So I can 1,000% see why people are reminding you that you're just not good at it, right? Why would somebody want to listen to someone who's like an amateur at something, right? They want to listen to someone who's experienced, who's actually good at the game.
Defend the game so toxically, you literally attack your own. You're 47. You're embarrassing as a 47-year-old. I don't.
Wow. So because he's 47, right? Because you like to hide behind the whole casual dad thing. So because he's 47 and he's good at the game and he's calling it for what it is, saying that it's a skill issue, he's embarrassing. Mind you, this is supposed to be a gaming channel for the casual dads. Insane.
You're acting like a child. Your behavior is embarrassing.
I mean, that's rich coming from you, Lono.
Listen. You attack your own. You attack the people that are playing the game. They're actively playing the game, and they're like, it's too sweaty. I can't do anything. Another message that Kirk sent me. Here's a guy saying, he says, in a single run, go to Dire Marsh and get your crap blown smooth off by a streamer with a purple sniper 200 meters away before you're looting anything. These are people playing the game. These are people playing. Like, and you're attacking them. You're being like, oh, you're not good enough. And, oh, you're a casual. And it's like, this guy's playing for 2 to 3 hours a day. And he's like, I don't know, man. Like, this is kind of tough. This is kind of tough. It's like, if you go to the tweet that Ginger tweeted that clip, and all the people in the comments, it's like, yeah, this is exactly why the game's in the state that it's in. Like, you guys
wow. Because they won't listen to Lono. That's the reason why the game is in the state that it is, right? It's funny that he says that, right? Because I was platitudinous and I was bad faith. And, 1 second, right?
Hello and...
Well, 1 second. I was platitudinous and bad faith, and I went and I actually did go and look and see what they were saying in the comment section of this shit. And this was in his little video that's got... Granted, it got 148,000 views. Let's look and see, right? Miss 5,000 watts, right? A content creator. Damn, she got 70,000 followers. She says, just use free loadouts and work on contracts. As you get the priority contracts done, it raises your floor. The progression actually feels quite generous with unlimited free kits, right? Your whole panel is disingenuous as fuck. Just play the game and get good. Do people actually play the game? Agree with this? I mean... Insane, right? The on-ramp is playing the game, right? Insane. Nah, this isn't true at all. I mean, they're just literally cooking him, cooking his ass, right? Then I look at this one right here. Why are we platforming Lono? He's been shunned by Bungie after. Oh, wow. Right. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there, buddy. It seems like the Bungie community is spoken, right? They don't like your coverage of this game, right? They think that you're a tourist. They say you need to get good. You know, it is what it is, man. Shout out to iLobo Gaming. Skill Gamer Grandma Lono. I mean, brother, we've seen him get filtered in a lot of games. I'll never forget with the RE9 goddamn game. He got filtered by the save code. Shout out to iLobo Gaming.
Hear anything. You don't want to hear any feedback. You don't want to hear any criticism. You jump in every stream you can find, every tweet thread you can find to basically be like, the game's fine, you just suck, skill issue. And it's like, okay.
I mean, that's what they're saying, Lono.
Okay. Put that on its tombstone.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Put that on.
That was actually a pretty good one.
Tombstone. You know, here lies marathon. Hashtag skill issue.
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a good one.
Lots of views on that post. Yeah, and the comment and like ratio proves that like more people are interested in like defending and attacking than like, I don't know, hearing feedback.
Yeah, I think they think that your feedback is ass. I think that's what the problem is, right? And he goes on to get very heated about this. After looking at the marathon chart numbers, right? Yeah, that was actually funny. Yes, that shit was hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Is concerned. They haven't had a peak this low yet. 34. And they haven't had a valley this low yet either. 10,000. Homies, every day they're hitting new lows. There is no calculus internally where they're like, this is fine. There's no way. They can do all the blogs.
Yeah, it does look like this game's on its way getting out of there.
Posts they want. And listen, you guys can jump on every tweet, every YouTube channel, every comment section you want. You can seethe, maul, cope, yell, cuss me out.
Oh, but wait a minute. I think this is a little bit of projection, right? I mean, every single time you try to talk about Bungie, you've been the one seething, mauled, coping, right? And it gets personal, right? That's why I say I think you should just stop talking about it, brother, right? It's you said clip that 6. I might have to. What, the seed, cope, mauled, all that shit
is unavoidable. Something's got to be done. I don't know what they're saying inside. There's no way internally they're like, no, yeah, every day the player numbers are hitting record lows. That's totally fine. We'll be fine. Cryo Archive was supposed to save the day, and it seemingly has expedited Exodus. I really don't know what you're gonna. I don't know what anybody could say at this point. Like I said, hashtag get good. Just put it on the dadgum tombstone. It's what everybody kept saying to all of us that said the game wasn't
yeah, hold on to that one, Lono. That's a funny one.
Welcoming and had horrible UI, and the onboarding was terrible. Get good? Well, maybe the game should get some players.
Cope sip.
I'm trading my base PS5, Xbox Series X, and possibly an Xbox One to hopefully have enough to get the PS5 Pro. Will I have enough?
Yeah.
Okay, so a base PS5, Series X, and Xbox One.
Yeah.
I don't know. People still say
I don't know.
Say dadgum. I don't give a frick what people say. It's what I say. I say dadgum. I say golly. I say frick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, you do have a lot of quirky things that you say.
My vocabulary according to what other people say. You know what I mean? Like all the other language infection people out here. 6, 7. Like, okay. Keep calm and marathon on. Oh. Low key dead. There you go. Just internet or slang or whatever.
Get out of there, Unc, right? Get out of there. All right, so now we're gonna hear him talk about Ekbach, right? And this is where things get interesting, right? Because you guys already know whenever he discusses this brand, it always just turns into a therapy cope session.
Any other platform out there, the way that they have handled their brand,
I think he's talking about the Fan Fest right here.
Basically, this is where they're stuck. They are 100% stuck here. It's like you don't have a platform to grow or to protect or to endure. You've jettisoned away from that. There's no road back.
right? Shout out to Gourmet. He says, did he say Sig 7, right?
Sig's my daddy?
Something like that, right? Shout out to Gourmet.
Connection says fair pushback. I think that they were to do it. New gen hardware and updated PC experience would be the time to do it. The new CEO seems like the first signal that things could be dramatically changing. No, she's placating the public. Homie.
I don't think that exclusives are going back at all, to be honest with you.
She's a much...
And to be honest with you, I haven't even really seen any Xbox guys saying that exclusives are back on the menu. I don't know where they're getting this shit from.
Prettier Phil Spencer.
Wow. She's a much prettier Phil Spencer.
Homie. She's a much prettier Phil Spencer. That's all she is. No shade to her. She seems very nice. She's a much prettier Phil Spencer. She's doing the same dadgum thing that he always did.
Oh, God.
Say what people want to hear. Leave them with the impression to placate them. We don't want to lose our millions of Game Pass subscribers overnight. We have to make people feel like this is still about them. Look at how she's engaged. And listen, no shade to anybody who's involved or going to these events. I have nothing against these people.
But that's exactly what you're about to do, right? And this is what I mean, right? Like, he always gets on this whenever he talks about Game Pass, whenever he just talks about, like, the Xbox ecosystem. He always makes it seem like they're just sheep and that they're getting tricked by, you know, the parasocial nonsense and everything. I already told you guys seen with Hack Guy. I think these guys are just jealous. Mind you, this is the same guy begging, right? But, you know, he begs for everything. This is the same guy begging for codes from Soros, all right? From Housemark.
I mean, look at the way she's engaging. She's immediately plucking on those parasocial chords of like,
here we go.
You. And she's tweeting at people. And she brings back FanFest. And it's like, she's just doing that because that's in the playbook. She's playing the field that Phil Spencer sowed. It's like...
But it's crazy, though, because when Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond got let go, right? Wasn't he up here glazing them and everything, right? I mean... She seems like a corpo, seems like another suit, right? I wouldn't trust anything that she has to say, right? But I guess he just sees that there's hype around the Xbox Fan Fest and...
We need war.
Right, you know, he's not going for it.
You know what I mean? It's like you've established this weird, like, cult-like culture of fandom.
Wow, not from a PlayStation fanboy.
I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just making a freaking observation here. I don't know what else to call it. I think it's one of the reasons why I was so bewildered the first time I got called a pony. I'm like, I don't know what the frick this is.
I mean, he says that while he has the Ghost of Yote mask with the Ghost of Yote sash, he has, I don't know if you guys can see this shit. He literally has the PlayStation Spider-Man 2 statue and everything. Like, I don't know, brother, right? All I can say is...
I am gay for the pro.
We all know that you're a PlayStation fanboy, Lono. I mean, just look at you. He's about to get heated over this conversation, right? And this is why I say it all the time, brother. It's so funny how you get up here and LARP and try to pretend like you have, like, a gaming talk show. You're just a PlayStation fanboy at heart.
I've never interacted with people like you. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I covered Destiny for 5 years. I was bewildered to the degree to which people disliked me because of my opinions about Xbox. It was freaking weird, and it still is.
I mean, brother, you would talk shit about the Xbox community, right? You called them coupon cutting Karens. You said that they don't move the needle, right? Penny pinching and whatnot. Like, you made a video saying time to jump ship, right? Like, brother, you talk shit. And also you go after other content creators, Xbox content creators. Like, duh, brother. Duh, they're gonna laugh at you and they don't respect you, brother. I mean, that's just what kind of comes with it, I guess.
It still is. If you just psychologically break down our experience as a community and my experience as a content creator of the last 5 years, it's freaking weird. It is. There's elements to it that are cult-like and psychotic. I was attacked personally, called names. I've been in 1,000 videos at this point, called every name in the book. He's playing the victim.
You are. You are playing the victim.
Speaking facts. These are all things that happened. Why? Because I was critical of Xbox. And
brother, and you were talking shit as well. Right, and it's funny that you say that, right? Because your boy Siggs, right? You know, we got a little bit of time, right? It's funny. Mind you, This is from 2 months ago. And I said I was going to do this when I reacted to this shit live, by the way, 2 months ago, because I knew that he would do this because this is just who he is, right? He's a little coward. He likes to sit here and play the victim, right? He likes to throw stones and then hide his hand, right? Similar to Hat Guy, right? 1 second. Let me pull this shit out, right? I mean, just listen to this. This was literally him 2 months ago, by the way. Literally. He played this shit.
Just an effort to act like, oh, you're not a real gamer, which is hilarious in its own right. Like, since when do we judge people's ability to commentate on games by the number of games they've played?
Wow, Colt Eastwood. Right, and look, here we are, and it's the same shit. It's just a revolving door. You're over here coping about being called a tourist, right? Because people know that you're dog shit at games. Nobody respects your opinions on games, right? And now you're about to start talking shit.
When do we judge people's ability to commentate on games by the number of games they've played? Colt Eastwood, like, what in the world was that about? I've been very cordial to him for the longest time, and all of a sudden he's like commenting on something saying, I don't care what his opinion is about Fable because he doesn't play enough games. Why don't you show us how many games you played last year, Colt?
Oh.
Why don't you show us how many games you completed last year? How about this year?
But I thought that people who do that are immature. I thought this was like a weird ego thing and that it's boyish and childish, right? But here you are, right, literally trying to call Colt Eastwood a tourist. Here you are trying to flex your gamer score or flex how many games you played and everything. Interesting.
I bet I've played more than you. I have. Colt Eastwood.
Oh.
Like...
Yeah,
I'm not playing these games anymore. I'm not going to say people's names. No, I'll say your name, and I'll say it with my chest. You want to?
Yeah. I'll say your name, man. I'll say it with my chest.
Keep my name out of your freaking mouth.
What happened to this, Lono? Mind you, this was just 2 months ago, but now he's seething about people saying he's playing the victim. Brother, you talk shit, and then you sit here and try to play the victim. It's pathetic.
Like, you don't care about my opinion about Fable because I don't play enough games? Since when? Go look at my PlayStation wrap-up. I played like over 100 games last year.
Right, and here he is doing all the things that he talks down about, right? Trying to talk about how many games he plays and everything. But when gamers come into his chat and do that, right, he calls them childish and says that it's boyish, right? Yeah, this is unemployed energy, Lono, right? Now listen to this shit, right? Because it gets even better. Because he went on like a little rant about this guy, right? I know that they buried the hatch. I'm pretty sure they're on good terms now, right? But, you know, your boy Siggs is going to pull them receipts. Listen to this shit.
Knockdown, drag out debate about like whether it's Fable or back when ABK was going on. We could have made some killer shows, but it says like, well, now we got to make it about Reforge and call him names and try to denounce him and he doesn't play enough video games, so I don't care what he has to say. Okay, well, with my seeming lack of ability to play enough video games to, earn your respect, I did a much better job warning people about Redfall than you did. I did a much better job warning people about Starfield than you did. I did a much better job warning...
And look, you notice the Starfield mention, right? And here we are 2 months later, and he's still seething about Starfield, right? Because the game's selling well on the PlayStation. I mean, time is a revolving circle, right? It just a flat circle. It just keeps on going with this guy.
People about more than 4 games coming to PlayStation than you did. I did a much better job warning people about ABK and the Activision deal than you did. So no matter how many games I played, I've been beating you up for years. I've been better at this than you for years. It's like, it isn't hard to look at a trailer and be like, there's performance issues. There's clearly something wrong. They're not showing us the games. So if you want to start doing that game where like you've not played enough games, well,
I mean, I just wanted to show you guys these clips, right? Because it's funny how he gets up here and plays the victim, right? When there's times where he talks shit and goes after people, right? But to be fair, he has gone back to like the cowardly thing where he just sneak disses.
Didn't want the ABK deal to go through. That's what happened for the last 5 years. It's freaking weird. And they all assumed that I was just like them. They assumed, he's a pony. He's going to get into the console war with us and sling mud and make videos.
We need war.
I mean, brother, you made like a time to jump ship video, right? Like, brother, you've showed plenty of times that you're a PlayStation fanboy. Shit, you were defending PlayStation when they did the price hikes. Like, Lono, you're a fanboy. Just accept it.
Videos, and we can have this back and forth. And I was like, I don't know why you're doing this. I'm not doing that. I don't make that kind of content. We've had people just this week come in and say, and just last week they came in and say, you were bashing Xbox and trashing Xbox when they raised their prices. And we showed a clip that literally proved them to be not telling the truth. But that's what they expected.
I mean, brother, that clip that you showed, that shit was like 12 seconds. And it's funny how you love to talk about out of context clips, right? That clip was 12 seconds. And I remember, now that I think about it, that was during the whole I tried to warn you. And during that stream, right? Now, granted, you did defend the corporation, right? One thing I will give you.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
You didn't call them greedy. But the funny thing was you were sitting here saying that they're probably not going to release hardware. And that was the infamous stream where he said, I'm going to go with the word on the street. So, I mean, you did doom and gloom it, right? You definitely weren't sitting there, defending it like you do with PlayStation.
She's playing that game. She's interacting with that community, y'all. Aww. She's interacting with a community who took it personal when those of us were not in favor of unprecedented acquisitions within the gaming world. We were attacked.
Aww.
We were called.
Oh, we were attacked. Right? Lono, you sneak this all the time, right? Like, brother, there's always going to be trolls that come in and criticize whatever you're trying to do, brother. This seems like a thin skin issue.
Names. We were ridiculed for being like, we think this is a bad idea, or we don't think Xbox is doing a good job this gen. That's who she's engaging with. She's engaging with that audience. People who use their platforms and their podcasts and their Twitter feeds to like go after people, attack people, name call people.
I mean, brother, you went after Colt Eastwood. You also went after Paris, right? I mean, brother, you've done the same thing, but now you're going to get up here and play the victim.
Because they don't.
Just like how I expected.
Don't like Team Green. That's who she's talking to. So of course she's going to say things like, we hear you. Engagement's bad? No. Try to listen if you're going to engage with what I'm saying, Windex. If you can't listen to what I'm saying, you know, go read a book or something. Maybe it'll help you with comprehension.
Yeah. Yeah. Go read a book or something, right? If you're not smart enough to understand what I'm saying, you're just dumb, right? Go read a book so you can get on the level of the logician, so you can understand what I'm saying, man. Shout out to Bruce Black, man. Welcome to the pack, my brother. W's in the chat.
Listen to what I'm saying. You know, go read a book or something. Maybe it'll help you with comprehension. I'm tired of people repackaging what I said with smarmy questions. Come on, take a hike, Windex.
Wow. Take a hike, Windex, right?
I hammer them.
Yeah, get them out of there, Lono.
I'm tired of people repackaging what I said with smarmy questions. Come on, take a hike, Windex.
Yeah,
take the dadgum day off.
Yeah, take the dadgum day
Apparently
off.
They're supporting.
And this is how he always gets when he discusses fucking Xbox. It's funny.
Wario64 hasn't leaked it yet.
He's pissed. All I can say is, oh, my bad, right? Wrong one.
We need war.
This is all that I can say. He always gets like this whenever he discusses Xbox. It's odd.
Microsoft dominates PC gaming and has the Xbox. Sony can what? You cut yourself off there. At this point, all she's doing, she's doing the same thing. She's doing the same thing. This is her version of...
I mean, this dude sounds so paranoid. Like, this reminds me of they can't keep getting away with it, right? She's doing the same thing. He's already said that she's the female Phil Spencer. I mean, this is just insane.
Just 4 games. This is her...
not the just 4 games.
...version of, we have no plans to put Game Pass on PlayStation and Nintendo. This is her version of, this is not a signal that everything's going. This is her version of that. She's doing the same thing, and everybody's going to do the same thing. Oh, here we go. It's the return of Xbox. We got FanFest. She's going to bring exclusives back. Here we go. And
we need war.
Now, don't get me wrong, right? If there's some Xbox fanboys who think that exclusives are going back, right? They're out of their mind. The only people I've seen saying shit like that is fucking Tim Dog and Crap Gamer, right? Other than that, right? I think everybody knows that shit's long gone.
You know what it's going to do? It's going to make people stay on Game Pass longer. It's going to make people maybe buy a Helix. because that's what they need you to do. They need you to market for them and talk about them and create videos about them to tell the remaining Xbox loyal 30 million consoles are in circulation. They got millions of people on Game Pass, and they need those people to stay put.
And this is what I'm saying. This is the crazy thing about it. I don't know, man. I feel like consumers, they protect their wallet, right? If they see value in something, they're gonna get it. But he wants to make it seem like Xbox is pulling the strings on content creators to get people into the ecosystem. I mean, I guess, Lona, right? In a roundabout way, he's pretty much calling like the Xbox audience sheep. And this is why I think it's always a joke whenever he covers the platform, right? Because he's just...
We need war.
That's just who he is.
As long as they can.
Yeah, and you don't do that for PlayStation? Oh, buddy. That's what I'm saying. And that's why it's so funny. That's why I showed you guys that clip of Hat Guy while he was coping and seething about how PlayStation doesn't interact with them. It sounds like the PlayStation content creators are just jealous that they do all that dick riding for PlayStation and they don't get Nathan.
She just got in. Give it some time.
Give it some time, right? Lono's not going to do that.
Listen, I've been through this so many times with Microsoft and so many times with Xbox. Every single step of the way.
I've been through what? What is he talking about, brother? All you've done is sit in your chair and read tweets and Reddit posts about Xbox. What have you been through, right? If that's the case, brother, then maybe you should quit just talking. I am going to be honest with you. It does seem like, it does bring some type of distress to you whenever you discuss this corporation.
I said, you guys are not listening. You're not listening to what the company's saying. You didn't listen when the CFO said the strategy was changing. You didn't listen when Satya said they were going to put games everywhere. You didn't listen when Phil Spencer had perfectly crafted answers to...
I mean, you guys didn't listen during the fireside chat, right? I mean, come on now. You guys like to hand wave that shit.
Questions on a podcast to leave people with an impression that Starfield and Indiana Jones would never go to PlayStation. You weren't listening, and you're not...
Wow.
We need war.
And this is what I mean. These are the grievances that he has with the brand, that they put games on other platforms. The average consumer doesn't give a fuck about that, Lono, right? Like, that wasn't a stab in the back, right? That's only a stab in the back for console warriors.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
I mean, I knew that this was going to pop up.
Listening now. You're trying to do this thing where you're going to contort weird, vague statements on Twitter from somebody who got brought in to replace Phil. You're bringing this idea of like, oh yeah, here we go. We're going to have a return. Man, oh man, why would you think that? We've been here so many times. They say exactly what's needed. They say exactly what it takes to get people to think. I mean, look at what she did with Hear You. She typed 2 words about exclusives, Hear You, and everybody went crazy.
Did everybody go crazy, or was it just the fanboy? Right, and I mean, like, I think at this point, even Xbox fanboys knows that shit's not happening, right? I think you guys are just trying to turn this into a narrative because this is what you guys want. Instead of having Xbox guys show up like earlier in your stream when they were celebrating how a game was selling well on another platform, you rather them sit around and be butthurt and upset that games are going to other platforms. The average person doesn't care about that, right? Like, games going to other platforms, that doesn't harm the consumer. You know what I mean? Like, this is just goofy.
I'm confused what we are arguing. There are people, Jakob, that this morning and in other places are arguing that she's going to bring back exclusives. Like,
we need war.
And that upset Lono, right? Lono has to let you guys know Xbox is dead, right? There's not going to be a return of Xbox, right?
We need war.
Talk that shit, Lono.
She's going to bring the brand back. She's going to put things back to where they were. And I'm like, listen, I wouldn't take anything she says and come to those conclusions. She's literally another Phil Spencer. She's saying exactly what she knows the fans want to hear.
Yeah, duh, no shit.
And then, just like with Phil Spencer, he'll say something to give you an impression that they're going to go right, and then they're going to go left. It's all part of the
I can see why Sony don't want nothing to do with these fellas. I know, brother, they're cringe.
Plan. It's all part of the plan. It's not an abnormal thing for companies like this to say things like this. It gives people an impression.
Yeah, like Sony. Yeah, wasn't it with Horizon Zero Dawn? Didn't they say just because we're bringing this game to PC doesn't mean that we're going to put other games on PC? And then they went along and put the whole entire catalog on PC. And now these guys have like a new sense of confidence because of a rumor that they heard. from Jason Schreier. I mean, it's just funny hearing it. That's what I'm saying. It's very hypocritical coming from these guys.
This guy says, why is bro crashing out?
Yes. Yes. Why is the conversation about Xbox Fan Fest? And look, he doesn't even realize it. He's lost in the sauce. Why is this conversation topic alone getting you to crash out, right? It's almost like this happens every time you discuss Xbox, brother. And I'm not going to lie, it is entertaining. It is very entertaining.
Ranting and discussing is not crashing out. I don't know why you guys can't expand your vocabulary. You're like,
I don't know, brother. You were literally seething, right? You told someone to take the day off. It definitely seemed like you were crashing out.
Someone speaking passionately? Why is bro crashing out? I mean, why do you have a vocab that can't fit on anything larger than an index card? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Why is your vocab so limited, right? You're not as smart as me. That's why you're using the term crashing out. I mean, that's what the kids say, Unc, right? We just see an old man crashing out, just seething, talking about Xbox. All right, I mean, it's just insane. A little cope sip as well. Okay, now 1 second, right? Because he does continue to seethe more about about Starfield selling well on a PlayStation. For some reason, that's really got him upset. You know,
we need war.
I don't know why he's so upset about it.
Listen, the point is, I do not think they're going to go back on any of the things that were set in motion. I just don't think so.
To be fair, I do agree with that as well.
I don't think so. There's not a world where they could make the calculus make sense to the shareholders as to why you're not going to keep shipping games on PlayStation. Like,
and this is what I mean. Can't you say the same thing about PlayStation putting their games on PC? Right? Like, wasn't there didn't they make like 300 million just in 2 years alone? Like, meanwhile, they put all their games on goddamn PC. But you can understand PlayStation pulling back off of PC. I mean, it just sounds like nonsense. Like, this sounds like fanboy nonsense. I'm just keeping it 1,000 with y'all.
And this is something for the Xbox fans to consider. We had a guy in here doing it this morning.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let's hear what he has to say to the Xbox fans. Insane.
They've been doing it all over Twitter, boasting and celebrating how well games are selling on PlayStation.
Oh,
like,
no.
your only victory this gen is to be like, well, our games are on top of the sales chart.
Wow, your only victory this gen.
We need war.
What are you talking about, victory, brother? Like, this is what I mean. Like, this is how you know that it's a game to him, right? I guess he's like a console war referee, right? He's here to tell the Xbox guys that that's not a W. A game selling well on PlayStation.
Over there at PlayStation. Wow. Where do I pin the ribbon on you? But if that's what you're going to brag about, you can't in the next breath be like, oh, but Xbox, please do exclusives. Please do exclusives. We just spent all this time bragging about how much money you're making and how you're climbing the sales charts on PlayStation. But then in the next breath, we're going to be like, can you please do exclusives? Can you please go back to exclusives?
I mean, brother, like I said, I guarantee you they probably seen like 1 or 2 fanboys on Twitter. Like I said, I've only seen Tim Dog saying that shit. Maybe they're forming this whole entire narrative just off of what they seen with Tim Dog. I don't know, brother. I think everybody knows that the jig is up. You know, it's crazy. Crazy. He's been watching Twitter and now he wants war. That's exactly what it seems like. He's been seeing Xbox guys celebrating Starfield selling well on PlayStation, and he took that personally.
It also feels like one of those moments in a show where like the head of the enemy or the person like spins and it's like a different face. It's like spin, spin, spin. It's like, yeah, man, exclusives. You better go buy an Xbox if you want to play these games. All those memes we saw on Twitter, buy an Xbox, spin, new face. Exclusives, they're anti-consumer, and the industry's heading away from exclusive.
I mean, they are, and the industry is moving away from exclusive. All the top-selling games are not exclusive.
Spin again. Yeah, look at how well our games are selling over there on PlayStation. Haha, take that, ponies. Spinning.
Oh, wow. See, he slipped right there. Okay, take that, ponies, right? I thought you weren't a PlayStation fanboy. Why does that bother you, right? I thought you weren't a PlayStation fanboy.
Yeah, look at how well our games are selling over there on PlayStation. Haha, take that, ponies. Spin again.
Yeah, take that, ponies, and you took it personally. It's almost like you're a console warrior.
Oh, we think we should go back to exclusives. Exclusives would be good. Exclusives could be the return of the brand. just changing. It's like how do you even know what's what? We go from, yeah, man, exclusives are awesome. You're going to have to buy an Xbox, to exclusives are bad and anti-consumer, to look at how well our games are.
Well, like I said, I do think that exclusives are anti-consumer. Forcing someone to jump over a paywall to play a game, I mean, that's some straight up bullshit. A game being exclusive doesn't benefit the gamer at all, but go ahead, right? We know you're a fanboy. We know you guys love exclusives.
Selling over there all the way back to, yeah, we'd really like to go back to exclusives. And it's like, man, you better make up your dadgum mind. Nobody knows what you actually think. Nobody knows what you believe. Oh, and if the industry is going away from exclusives, tell that to PlayStation and Nintendo as they lead the industry and continue to do exclusives.
Oh, buddy, stop trying to hide behind Nintendo. Right? Just about all the PlayStation games are on PC, right? But now you guys are feeling yourself. You've been sticking your chest out because of a rumor that you heard. Meanwhile, in the Fireside chat, they told you guys that they will put games on other platforms, right? But go ahead, right? Tentpole titles on other platforms.
This is what happens when you just buy in and parrot marketing instead of having a genuine position. You just end up saying things that have to change with every 6 months. And now we're right back to basically being like, oh, I hope we do exclusives again? Well, why? I thought exclusives were bad and anti-consumer and that this was where the industry was going.
I mean, brother, you look at the top selling games and they're damn sure aren't exclusives.
A $5.
I mean, put it like this. Shit, right? I know he's not going to like this. I mean, brother, look at goddamn Crimson Desert, right? Imagine where they would have been if they would have kept that game exclusive, right? Because Sony, I said kept it exclusive. Sony approached them for an exclusivity deal, right? They would have been missing out on a lot of money, right? A lot of people say that's the reason why you seethe over Crimson Desert. Even Nintendo is third party. They got games on mobile. That's a good point. I mean, from what I'm seeing, right, as a PC guy, I mean, I play PlayStation games, I play Xbox games. I mean, I don't know, brother. I don't know, Lono.
Super chat from Jimmy Mack.
Right, they better pray and hope that rumor is true, goddamn, right, that they got from Jason Schreier.
Phil was too much of a gamer, it feels like. He wanted...
Okay, right, now, peep this shit, right, because now he's about to cope about, he's going to continue to cope about this shit. 1 second. Wasn't it PC people saying exclusives are anti-consumer and Xbox players wanting exclusives back? Why is he acting like they're the same people? Literally.
We need war.
Because he's in the console war with the Xbox guys. That's why. That's why he cannot have these conversations. I tell you guys all the time. He likes to LARP like this is a gaming talk show. It is not. It is just a PlayStation fanboy podcast, and he goes out of his way to show you that every time he opens his fucking mouth.
Or I really did any analysis. I didn't look at budgets.
Yes, shadow boxing strawmans. Exactly.
I didn't look at earnings. I didn't look at any of those things. Like, I didn't look at any of those things. So I was speaking very ignorantly when I said that I thought Xbox was a sleeping giant and that I thought Game Pass was going to work. The more I studied the business side of this and I listened...
Oh, brother. Study the business side, brother. All you do is go on Twitter and Reddit, right? Study the business side. Stop it, brother. There's no business side to the shit that you talk about. You talk about exclusives being the reason why people buy consoles and whatnot. Even though when we look at the sales chart, it is not exclusive games that are the top selling games on PlayStation.
The guys that were like running the numbers and looking at the sales charts and the budgets and the trends and how things were going, I was like,
brother, you watch King Thrash.
I don't think Xbox is headed in the right direction. I just don't. Once they started going after ABK, my entire view of the company had shifted because it was like we were multiple years into the gen, and I was like, we haven't received quality exclusives. The Series X isn't getting the focus that it should, which is what I bought. I wanted a Series X. Right? It wasn't getting the focus that it should.
What does that even mean? Stellar Blade sold more on PC as did Helldivers 2. Imagine if they went day and date on PC. That's a great point. Great point, brother. They didn't even have to go day and date with Stellar Blade, and that shit sold extremely quick, right? I think they said like it sold damn near 19 times faster on PC than it did on console.
And so it was like
to the point where I think Shift Up has even confirmed that their next game is not going to be an exclusive, right? I mean, come on, don't even make me bring up Square Enix, right? We all know what Square Enix said.
Like, I started being critical of the brand, you know, and that's when I started getting labeled and everybody was like, oh, he's a grifting pony, and it was like,
and I will always say I think that grifting word is a little bit strong. You're just an e-bagger, right? You're just an e-bagger pony, right? I think that's more accurate.
I spent 5 years covering Destiny, and I was primarily an Xbox guy. I loved Xbox, and I thought they were gonna take over.
Thought they were gonna take over.
We need war.
If Game Pass was a PlayStation service, probably everyone would be on it, and it would be a commonplace as Netflix. Look at the extra. Xbox simply did not have the install base needed for it to work. I mean, coming from the
I think them going to PC was a good move.
360 era,
right? People will say that I'm biased, right, because I'm on PC, but shit, I think that was a good move for sure.
To the Xbox One era, they could have, but Xbox One, there's so many levels and layers to this, right? There's levels to this. Like, they shot themselves in the foot with the launch of the Xbox One. In all your years of covering games, Lono, this Marathon and Crimson Desert thing is the weirdest of circumstances. Mike on the mic, I think...
Oh, God. And here comes the Crimson Desert Cope.
What has happened is, in the wake of COVID, in the wake of the pandemic...
Another Xbox refugee. Hey, listen. They're all Xboxers, and it seems like they're upset that Xbox isn't doing shit the way that PlayStation does it.
You keep asking why I got banned. Homie, I don't know why I got banned. They never told me. Like, I had never done anything in their game to break terms of service. I'm not even banned. I'm not. I can go use Bungie.net right now and post on their forums. When you get banned and break their terms of service, you can't do that. You can't. I can still do that. I'm not even officially banned. It was a dev ban by somebody who was trying to shut me up. That's all it was. It's not a
Get out of there.
ban. I don't know what to tell you. I was never given a reason. What was I saying? Oh, covering. Yeah, okay. So this is what I think is going on, Mike and the Mike, with like the Marathon situation, the Crimson Desert situation. I believe there is a huge pocket within gaming that has sort of metastasized and grown and festered. And it's this big collective group of people who, like, they've so fully integrated into gaming to a degree where, like, their identity is derived from it at some level.
Wow. Well, not from this guy. Like I said, as the guy who has a Ghosty Yote sash and a Ghosty Yote mask, right? And the Spider-Man statue behind him. Not the guy who's literally seething and coping while talking about Xbox Fan Fest, brother. I don't know, right?
We need war.
Seems like you've integrated with PlayStation, right? You were the one saying they weren't greedy when they raised the prices.
Whether it's because the team they cheer for, like Xbox, or, you know, the guys that turn everything into a, you know, it's woke conversation. I think they just take their identity from it. You know what I mean? I think they take their identity from it. Because they feel threatened if you're critical of the game. They feel threatened if you're critical of the brand.
I don't think anybody feels threatened. I think people just think that your takes are dog shit, right? You have the takes of a fanboy. Nobody respects them.
They feel threatened. And that's why it becomes...
And it's funny coming... Yeah, you, right? Coming from this guy.
It becomes personal because it's like, you're not attacking Xbox. You're not attacking, you know, Marathon. Even using the word attacking, I think, is a little ridiculous. Like, you're being critical. Being critical of something is not attacking it.
Okay, but you were literally saying earlier that you were attacked. Right? I mean, I don't know. You were saying earlier that you're being attacked when people were just critiquing your takes.
No, it isn't. Like, you're not attacking it. You're being critical of it. It's like, yeah, I don't like that they did this. I think this was...
Yeah, he's giving feedback to a game he doesn't even play. Exactly, and he always does that, right? He'll just sit there and talk about Metacritic and whatnot.
Bad. I think this was weak. And what do? They turn it into a personal attack. They personally go after you, call you a name, say that you're hating, right? It's part of an ongoing, you know, cultural phenomenon of identity crisis where there are...
don't tell me we're about to get Jordan Peterson, Lono.
People that don't have a third space, right? They don't have a thing that gives them a sense of identity, right? Whether it's the previous generation before me, like my dad's generation got identity from a sense of duty and work, either through like
and raised an e-bagger, right? Wicked word. Get out of there, Lono. Get out of there. Not Jordan Peterson, Lono.
Military service or just the duty and the honor of like working the same job their whole life, right? You get into my generation, we get more into sort of the existential need for like work to define us and give us a sense of purpose and identity. And now we're trying.
I mean, look at the lengths that this guy is going through to defend the fact that his takes on the games that he's been discussing is dog shit. Like, I mean, Lono, this just sounds like cope. Get out of there, brother. Like, now we're talking about existential and everything. Like, brother, get out of there, Lono.
Into a new time where people are having that existential crisis of meaning, where it's like, well, the thing that I do, the team that I cheer for, you know,
Wow.
the
team that I cheer for.
We need war.
What are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. He throws in these little console warrior comments, right? While he's trying to go on a rant about people who have like an identity crisis. What the fuck do you mean? The only teams are the consumers and the corporations, right? And we know, goddamn.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
This was the guy who was out here defending price hikes, saying that they weren't greedy and whatnot. What are you talking about, brother?
Political thing that I vote for, or the culture that I'm, you know, defending. That's what gives me meaning, purpose, and identity. And if you come after that, they feel threatened and they react in the way that we commonly see people react.
Night of Cypher says that's such bullshit. Boomers were lazy. I mean, like, listen, I'm a young guy. I'm not even going to get into that.
Basically what's going on. It's why I'm just like, what the heck? Why do you care so much about this? Like I told the guy this morning, I was like, I don't know why in the world you're getting so upset about somebody being critical of Marathon. It's a dadgum video game. Like, you should not be that insecure. The guy's like, I'm 47. I'm like, that's embarrassing, man. You're an adult man and you're getting this upset about.
He wasn't even upset. He just said that you were bad at the game. And I mean, it makes sense. Someone who's not good at the game is going to sit here and give a whole bunch of bad takes about it, right? It seems like you just don't understand it. And he just let you know, because you were up here saying that you're a casual dad, right? Because you try to hide behind the casual dads to hide the fact that you're just bad at the game. He told you, hey, listen, I'm 47 and I play the game, right? And you told him that he was pathetic. So, I mean, this just sounds like cope.
About somebody being critical of a video game? The one about slide canceling? So there's Bungie patch notes for Marathon about slide canceling?
Hope sip.
I think the price increase of AAA to $70 and the high cost of the hobby in general causes rampant criticism as well. Every game has to meet a certain standard or it shouldn't exist. A Skull and Bones or a Suicide Squad asking people for money is an insult that can't be justified. That's the public's view now, especially.
Yeah, Lono's 40 plus years old and gets upset when someone says Xbox has better live service games. I know, right? It's crazy. Ended up banning the guy.
Well, I mean, not only that, though, Kirk, I think the $70 price point, I think the rising cost creates two things. It creates anger and animosity when a game is bad, and it creates a need to defend the purchase when a game is maybe not perfect or maybe a little bit more mediocre.
Wow.
Like the way that people talk about Crimson Desert, it's like,
oh my God,
they just refuse to admit that it's not a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. It's like they talk about it as if it is. Like they have to like overcompensate.
I mean, brother, that's your opinion. There's people that are playing the game, enjoying the game. The game is selling well. Shit, I even seen the game was selling well on PlayStation. Like, oh, just suffer, Lono, just suffer. People are enjoying the game, brother. The player count keeps on going up. It's just all the same shit. This is another game that you barely played that you give dog shit takes about. Right? I mean, it's just the same shit no matter what game it is. From Crimson Desert to Marathon, it's just a full-on cycle. Brother, just admit that your takes are ass. Nobody wants to hear what you talk about, brother. You talk about all the shit that gamers don't talk, that real gamers don't give a fuck about. Like exclusives.
It was like anytime I was critical of the Series S,
oh God, wow, the Series S. Oh God, this is a therapy session. I'm telling you, whenever he talks about Xbox, man, this shit gets crazy.
Very, very rustled.
You combine Xbox and Marathon. Oh, I knew this was just gonna be a cope therapy session, right? It's like I'm watching a hack guy stream. Holy!
By that, they were very upset and they took it personal. Because they felt like they had to almost like justify their purchase. Does that make sense?
I mean, that's how you felt with the PS5 Pro. You still sneak this, oh no, it's Alex. You still sneak this Mutahar, right? You sneak this PC guys who laugh at that thing because we know it's a fucking scam. You get mad and you start defending PlayStation. Like, there's no way this guy is sitting here saying this shit.
It's like, they had to justify their purchase to be like, it's fine. It's not a problem. It's perfectly legitimate. And it's like, I'm being critical of how they marketed it, how they privated a Series S video. Like,
yeah, marketing.
But you see, it's like the rising cost is like, well, I bought this and I was hyped about this. I simped for this game. Well, now I have to defend it to the death.
Brother, you bought the game 3 times. And you just refuse to play it, but you rather sit around on your podcast and seethe and mauled about it.
Instead of just admitting that, like, the game has flaws. There was literally an IGN tweet that got community noted, and the community...
Yeah, Frog Boy will justify your purchase. Oh, God. No way he's about to go into the IGN tweet that got community noted.
There was literally an IGN tweet that got community noted, and the community note's a lie. It said that Crimson Desert didn't launch with any game-breaking bugs. That is a literal fabrication. That's a lie.
I mean, I didn't hear about any game-breaking bugs. What is he talking about?
But that's the degree to which people defend the game. They defend it to a psychotic degree of just, like, being dishonest. It's like, what the heck? It launched with severe problems. Like, you liking the game is fine. No one's taking issue with that. It clearly has a lot to enjoy. Men that I respect are loving the game. Force Gaming, Skill Up.
Yeah, anytime you ever talk about the game, you have to go to other people's opinions, right? Because obviously it's a game that you're not putting any time into, right? But you will sit around and seethe about it for some odd reason.
Park?
Yeah, me neither. What game-breaking bugs? That's a great question. Maybe there were some on PlayStation. I don't know. You guys know Digital Foundry glazed this game to the motherfucking moon, right? But I mean, they do that for everything with the pisser, right? I mean, I don't know what problems. I don't know what copy he got his hands on.
Like these guys. I really respect them. I do.
Yeah, so Twitter itself was defending the game. That's what it's looking like. He's just coping. He's just mad, right? It's sad to see.
And I'm like, none of them would be like, oh no, the game launched without a single problem. They wouldn't say that because it's absurd. It's like...
And no one's saying that it launched without problems, brother. But the funny thing is, the small problems that it had, it was patched quickly. And you still cope about it even with the patches.
What? It's a great point, like confirmation bias or whatever it's called. Sunk cost fallacy. People invested in
sunk cost fallacy.
It also comes from the identity problem, Kirk. It's all wound up in identity. Because if you made a
projection, you're speaking from yourself and you're projecting, right?
A bad call as a gamer, your gamer cred is called into question. You were wrong.
I mean, brother. To be fair, Unc, your gaming cred gets called into question all the time, brother. It's just because of the way that you speak. You sound like a tourist.
The game is trash, or it's why they come at me and they're like, yeah, skill issue. You rage quit Ninja Gaiden, or you rage quit this.
Not Ninja Gaiden. Can he bring up Hollow Knight Silk Song? That's all that we're missing at this point. Oh, brother, this is just a therapy cope session. So all the people that critique you and laugh at you, and meanwhile, this is the internet, right? And you're in the gaming space. Like, gamers, we've always been known to be like that. Like, it's like locker room talk. Like, I don't, like, come on now, right?
Come on, you should know this.
Like, yeah, people are going to laugh at you raging and getting filtered in the game. So now the people who laughed at you, they have an identity crisis. Like, this is what I'm saying. Jordan Peterson, Lono.
And they're like, yeah, skill issue. You rage quit Ninja Gaiden, or you rage quit this game. And it's like... What the huh? It's like, what are you, 9 years old? But that's what it is. They take great pride in identity. They'll call me a tourist.
You are!
I think I've rolled credits on 11 games already, 12 games this year. Like, I play games every night. I've got almost 40 hours in Power with my wife. We've got a bunch of hours.
Yeah, with my wife.
In Sworn now. I beat Grind Survivors. It's like, but they'll call me a tourist. Why? Because...
because you're not good at games, and because of your talking points, you sound like a tourist. Like the stuff that you talk about, average gamers don't give a fuck about. That's why they call you a tourist.
What they have to do, they have to like establish that cred and that platinum.
You establish that with your gameplay,
trophy score, or the trophies that they have or whatever. And it's like, because that's their identity. if you devalue that by being like, well, I don't care about that stuff. Like, I make fun of those things. I'm like, really? You're gonna trophy check me? Like, that's.
I mean, bro, and this is why I showed you guys the clip earlier. Shit, it seemed like you were on that energy with Colt Eastwood 2 months ago, right? Back when you were, saying names and everything. But now you're just right back to sneak dissing, playing the victim.
Weird energy.
Surprise, surprise. Who could have seen that coming?
Like, what are you doing? They get very upset at that because it feels like their identity's threatened. It feels like their value as a person is threatened. This is what they do. This is where they go. This is their third space. Right?
Wow.
They're not going to like a place of worship. They don't have a holy book. This is
oh my god. A place of worship. Yeah, a holy Lono, right? These guys need to go to church and get an identity. I mean, holy shit. This is what I mean. He always gets on this little Jordan Peterson shit. I mean, Lono, this is cringe, buddy. All this because you're a tourist, right? So these guys need to go to church because they laugh at you and say that you're a tourist.
This is their third space. This is what gives them meaning and purpose. And if you threaten that, they're going to be pissed. And they take it personal.
I mean, I don't know if they're pissed. They're laughing at you. You seem to be the one pissed, right? To be fair, you're not seething right now, but you definitely are coping.
It's just very, very easy. It's one of the easiest things to psychoanalyze. It's like criticize game or brand, person responds with a personal attack. It's like, yeah, break that down. Take one course in psychology and you understand what's going on there. It's like, person A is critical of product. Person B attacks person A with personal attack. I mean, it's super easy to see. Like, yeah, this person over here that responded with a personal attack, they have a serious issue. That's like a problem. That's a mental health problem to be like, you're going to attack somebody personally over what they said about a product. Like what? Like, imagine being.
I mean, brother,
I think. Cleaner.
I think they're just laughing at your takes, right? I think that's what it is. And I mean, you're public facing, right? You're on YouTube in the gaming space, right? I mean, that's why people call you an e-bagger, right? And let's just be honest, you do e-bag a lot. You're not very good at games, right? You're like the DSP of this space, Lono, right? Just soulful, right? Just accept it.
You're just standing around at a party and you're like, yeah, we bought one of those Dysons, man. I had a battery wore out. It's pretty bad. I was pretty mad, man. Their marketing really misled me. And imagine a guy being like, yeah, well, you're a piece of trash for thinking that. And you're like, whoa, what's going on? Yeah, you don't know nothing. You don't know anything about vacuum cleaners. You're a vacuum cleaner tourist. People be like, what the
oh, wow, he is just coping, right?
frick is going on? You'd be like, that guy's got problems. That's like every day in gaming conversation. That's like a Tuesday.
I mean, brother, look at you, though. You're the one getting so mad and upset about this. If that's how you truly felt, if you were at a higher place and you would just laugh, it would just be water off a duck's back. But I mean, this shit has you coping and seething because a hit dog's gonna holler. All right, at the end of the day, you're a tourist, right? Just accept it. Shout out to PS5 Bloats, right? He's been a member for 5 months. W's in the chat. He says, Marathon, Crimson Desert. Marathon, Crimson Desert. Oh, brother, I know. It's just like, Lono, can we please move on to something different? I mean, it's crazy. This is what we got, right?
I'm telling you, it's identity crisis. It's like, you don't have an identity if that's the degree of seriousness that you take this with. Like,
we need war.
It'd be funny if you could just kind of ignore that fanboy nonsense, right? But I mean, you take it head on, right? It's almost like,
we need war.
It's almost like your identity is wrapped around PlayStation and you must defend it no matter what.
I get wound up when the public gets misled. I get wound up when marketing is misleading. Why? I'm angry at the falsehood. I'm angry at customers being misled.
Yeah, you were so angry at Crimson Desert, you bought the game 3 times.
Be a good consumer.
You sure did show them.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
and then you sat around and talked about the game for 16 hours. Within 48 hours, within 2 days, you did 2 8-hour streams. Yeah, you sure did show them, right? You talked about the game, seethed about the game, and then you got them bought the game 3 times. Yeah, well, you sure did teach them a lesson, man. And shout out to Razor Ultron. 6. Why do we have to do all the begging for you? Oh, brother, that's not the point of the goddamn stream. Right? So bad faith, right? Whenever I'm talking about the e-beggars, right? Here come you guys. Shout out to Razor Ultron, man. Why can't people do research? No one should trust marketing. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust marketing at all.
I don't care who the brand is. I don't care who the company is. I didn't know who Pearl Abyss was prior to the marketing for Crimson Desert. I didn't have some agenda against them.
I don't know.
I had people coming in saying, you don't like them because they're Korean. It's another Eastern studio that's going to come in. You want to know why Crimson Desert it gets treated the way that it gets treated? It's another extension of this identity problem.
Oh my God.
People have established this idea that like Eastern developers are here to save us. They're going to save gaming. Western developers are ruining everything.
You bring this shit up every time, right? At this point, I'm about to just call this guy a wokey. I mean, holy shit. The anti-woke boys got this guy coping. He always brings up the East versus the West, brother. But that's what he has to do. He can't actually talk about the fucking game. Like, brother, what are you talking about, right? This is so insane.
On woke, right?
Here we go.
And when this Eastern developer delivered a game that kind of stumbled out of the gate, that does not jive with their worldview. It does not jive with all their predictions and all their premonitions. And
what are you talking about? The game is selling extremely well. Now, granted, it didn't get a good Metacritic score, but I mean, people could have seen that coming from a mile away. I mean, the game is selling well. The Steam charts show that it has a high player count. The player count is growing. I mean, Lono, just hold the L.
So they have to lie and act like, nope, it was perfect. And the
yes, stumbled to nearly 5 million sales. That's what I'm saying. It's like, brother, just take the L, Lono. Like, it's so crazy that he's sitting here coping about this shit like the game is doing bad. It's insane, right? It just shows that he's like trying to spin a narrative, right? And it's funny because I seen this shit. Now, granted, this is from IGN, right? But he was just capping about it. One analyst estimates that Crimson Desert has made over 200 million already, and that PS5 is a big contributor, right? I guess they didn't heed your warning, Lono. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, these takes, brother. All I can do is just say these are Taurus takes. Every time you've ever discussed this game, all you do is get up here and talk about Metacritic. It's sad.
Journalists don't know what they're doing, and the gaming journalists are stupid, and they lack skill. And this idiot here is a tourist, and he's a scrub, and he's not good enough. And it's like,
yes,
the game had like a 65% globally on Steam the opening week it came out. It had millions of people purchasing it. It had hundreds of thousands.
Okay, and where is it at now? Like a week and a half, 2 weeks later.
People playing it every day, and it had a bad score on Steam.
Right, and shout out to Chris. He says, Wukong didn't have a good Metascore. It's also an Eastern game. Wu Chang didn't have a good Metacritic score. It's also a game from an Eastern dev. Yeah, I mean, you see the pattern, right? Not even trying to go down that rabbit hole, but it's so funny that he constantly brings that shit up and says, oh, there's people who always make it that way. You're one of those people, right? At this point, that's like one of your talking points whenever this game comes up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Gaming is more than a product, though. It's a hobby and an art style. So it doesn't shock me.
Okay, right. Now peep this shit, right? Because after he's doing all this coping about how, oh, it's these guys' identity and everything, listen to this shit right here. This is so funny, right? Literally like 25 minutes later.
Xbox. Death Stranding is unique because it's a Kojima Productions game, and Kojima did the same thing with Death Stranding 1.
Oh, so here's the Death Stranding's different, dude.
So PlayStation sold the rights back to him, and then 505 published Death Stranding 1 on PC like 8 months after release. So they're following the same release pattern. 8 months later, Death Stranding...
But wait a minute. I thought that Nixus was the one who ported that game over, right? And didn't they show it at a PlayStation State of Play, right? I know Kojima owns the right, but I mean, it definitely seems like Steam... I said Steam. It definitely seems like PlayStation played a part. I mean, they showed that shit at the State of Play, right? And you were coping and seething. We got a whole emoji from that shit. A whole emote of you coping and seething, brother. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Am I tweaking, or wasn't it Nixus who fucking ported the game over?
Who's going to PC? I think that's a Kojima call. I think Hideo wants his game to be everywhere. Obviously, he worked hand in hand with Guerrilla and Decima. Kojima Productions and Guerrilla made improvements to Decima together, which is one of the reasons why I think Horizon Forbidden West and Death Stranding 2 are, I think, two of the best looking games that you could play on the PlayStation. Especially on the Pro, but even on the base PS5, they look incredible.
Yeah, especially on the Pro.
I am gay for the Pro.
But Kojima's got his own, he's just got his own way, and they're following that pattern.
Oh yeah, he knows that exclusives are antiquated, right? So he's trying to make some
money.
PlayStation doing timed exclusives.
Yeah, it literally says PlayStation when you start the game up. I mean, dog, it's just funny, man.
As far as we know now from Jason Schreier, Bloomberg, it's a thing of the past. They're no longer going to.
Wow, right? Listen to this, and mind you, this is all from a rumor.
And they're following that pattern. PlayStation doing timed exclusives, as far as we know now from Jason Schreier, Bloomberg, it's a thing of the past. They're no longer going.
Yeah, as far as we know from Jason Schreier at Bloomberg, it's a thing of the past. Oh, but what about my shareholders? Right, I thought you said you had to wait to hear from the shareholders and business analysis and whatnot.
Be bringing their games to PC, unless it's a live service game. So if it's a live,
unless it's a live service game. There goes the hand wave. I mean, like I said, this sounds a lot like just 4 games, right? So there are games that are going to PC, right? Day and date, but only live service games, dude, right? I mean, this is just how you guys move the goalposts.
Live service game, it plays by a different set of rules, but like Soros.
If it's a live service game, it plays by a different set of rules.
Money.
I mean, dog, but 92 million console sales, right? They could keep it exclusive, right? Exclusives are what sell consoles, right? It's funny how this that's what I'm saying. The live service game thing always throws me off. And don't get me wrong, I don't really like live service games like that. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's just funny how they hand wave PlayStation being a third-party publisher, putting PlayStation games on other platforms, and they sit here and say, oh, that's an exception. It just sounds like cope.
Yote, Wolverine, you will have to buy a PlayStation if you want to play those games. There are going to be China Hero Project games, as well as just like Chinese-funded games or partnerships, like what we're seeing with Phantom Blade Zero. So Phantom Blade Zero is hitting PlayStation and PC day and date.
Yeah, and that's not an exclusive game.
All the China Hero Project games are going to hit PC day and date. Those are not first-party titles. Those are not first-party studios. Those.
Okay, yeah. So so it's just a way of moving the goalposts.
They're publishing efforts from PlayStation to enter the Chinese market. They're trying to, get console saturation growth within that market. So it's
so they're trying to get console saturation growth by putting games on PC. Okay, I guess, right? I guess this is like the whole coax into buying a PlayStation. This is what I mean. These are the gymnastics that he goes through to fight for exclusivity, right? It's almost like his identity is tied to the brand. I mean, this guy's on his knees gawking PlayStation's business strategy, right?
Particular strategy. This is why when you were listening to people the last couple of years, if you were listening to people...
say some names.
That continued to put forth bad faith assessments to try to say that PlayStation was doing the same thing as Xbox. All that's kind of shattered.
Brother, they put all of their games on fucking PC, the whole catalog, right? I mean, come on, brother. They put God of War, what's it called? The Last of Us, Ratchet and Clank. I mean, brother, what's the difference? What is the difference? The fact that it wasn't day and date? I mean, come on, dog. And now, like I said, now you guys have like this confidence, right? This ego because of a rumor that you heard, right? I mean, this shit is just sad.
In tatters now because it was like nobody was doing nuanced analysis.
All right, we got Razor Ultron. He says the China Hero Project game Godslayer is going to Xbox. Oh, well, those are different rules, dude. Right? Just hand wave it.
Analysis of like, well, the China Hero Project is a particular goal. Live service games are a particular goal.
Yeah.
Money.
Yes, they're trying to sell games for
money.
I mean, it's crazy how he'll sit here and regurgitate this China Hero Project shit and defend it tooth and nail. I mean, this shit is so funny, brother. They're putting games on other platforms. PlayStation is publishing games on other platforms. They're a third-party publisher. Just accept it, Lono.
Tentpole single-player titles are a particular goal. They're pulling back on that one goal. They're saying, yeah, taking our single-player tentpole...
Oh, is that what the shareholder said?
...titles over there, that goal is not yielding the results that we want to see, so we're going to pull back from that. But they're not going to pull back from like live service games going day and date. They're not going to pull back from China Hero funded games or China published games that will also be day and date because the Chinese market is predominantly PC. You're never going to find a Chinese studio that's like gung-ho about making a PlayStation exclusive. They're going to want to launch on PC. And PlayStation wants to get that touch point with the Chinese audience. If you
so they're putting games on PC? Like, I don't understand it.
Get a fraction of the Chinese market to play a game that you published and has your name on it, and they're familiar, like, oh yeah, PlayStation makes good games. That's a win because they might in the future consider buying PlayStation hardware.
Nope.
Not happening.
I mean, you can keep on coping and trying to put it that way. It seems like they're trying to make some
money.
Right? I mean, this China Hero Project shit, I told you. I remember when they first brought that shit up. I mean, I told you guys he probably got that shit tatted on his body.
So I think that's the distinct difference is like, you know, in the lead up to this moment, there was just horrible analysis of what PlayStation was doing in bad faith, you know, arguments and people that were misrepresenting and saying, oh, this is exactly the same. Oh, you know, they don't have exclusives anymore. Oh, they don't. You know, they're going to be.
Oh, brother, all the games are on PC. And you're literally hoping and coping that they're going to pull back and not put the game on fucking PC. And it's funny because this is always how PlayStation has always been, right? They're sitting here acting like when a game comes out, PlayStation steps out and says, oh, don't worry, this game is coming to PC in a year and a half or whatever. They've never been like that, right? You just chill and then the game pop up. That's always how PlayStation's been, brother. But, I mean, you keep on coping. It seems like you guys really want these games to be exclusive, right? And we already know why that is, right?
We need war.
But go ahead, Lono.
Going day and date in the future, and that's clear that that's not happening.
Oh, I mean, it is happening with the live service games that you just mentioned in the what's it called, the China Hero Project games. But you guys have just shifted the goalposts. That's why I've always made sure that I brought up the just live service game shit, because you guys have shifted the goalposts completely.
PlayStation exclusives is annoying. I would like to play them, but on one device. Same for Nintendo.
Yes, 1,000%, right? Nobody wants to jump over a paywall to buy some hardware, right? Especially if you're on PC. Nobody wants to buy inferior hardware just to play fucking 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, if you're annoyed by them, that's just kind of the way that it goes.
Oh.
You got to go to certain platforms for certain shows. Got to go to be a good consumer.
I'm so glad. Welcome home, Lono. I knew he wasn't going to be able to keep up this consumer advocate, Lono. Here he goes.
Certain platforms for certain games. I don't think that's, the market,
Yeah, Yeah, the market, right?
Yeah, be a good consumer.
All right, and don't worry, right? He goes a little bit deeper into this shit. Pause, right? Now peep this shit. At 2:42, right about here. Sigs, you're being bad faith. Astro Boy is not on PC, y'all. You caught me, right? Me being platitudinous.
Pay for them. If anything, when Sony and Microsoft do the same thing, it's demonized when Sony does it and praised when Microsoft does. I don't know. I'd need an example of what you mean.
I don't know what he's talking about either.
Restaurant-specific foods are annoying. I want to get whatever I want in one place.
Oh, God. Here comes the food analogies.
Yeah. The argument and discussion about exclusives being anti-consumer, it was built on such a shaky edifice of it just was bad faith. It was like it's just silly to be like, I should only ever have to buy one piece of equipment. I should never, Nintendo invests all this money in R&D and marketing and time.
Oh, but who gives a fuck about that? If they want to sell the game to you, they should put it on your platform of choice. Especially, no one's asking you to make miracles happen, especially if you have hardware that's capable of running it, right? But go ahead and defend people having to buy fucking hardware just to play a handful of games. Go ahead.
And then they have their games, right? I shouldn't have to buy their hardware. I shouldn't have to feed into their business or their ecosystem. I should just be able to buy the game over here. Oh, and that means their developers should port it to PC, and they should spend time,
Hey, put it like this. That's what PlayStation did, right? All the tentpole titles, right? Now, but I'll keep on saying it. But now you guys have heard this rumor, so you're thinking shit has changed, and you're sticking your chest out and everything. I mean, if they want to make money, right? It seems like that's what Square Enix wanted to do, right? It seems like that's what Crimson Desert wanted to do, and we see how well it paid off for Crimson Desert.
R&D tools and everything else, so that way I can buy the game over here. And it's like, I don't know. It's such a childish form of entitlement. I'm surprised people say it so loud and proud. It just,
wow.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
It's childish that people don't want to buy a console, especially when they're the most expensive that they've ever been. The price for these consoles are going up. It's childish for you not wanting to buy a fucking console just to play a handful of games. Crazy.
Comes across as so childish and entitled. It's weird. It's like, It's their stuff, man. Like,
oh, yeah, it's their stuff, man.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Wow.
Like, you should invest all this money and time and hire new people, create new pipelines of development, and port that game over to PC so that I don't have to buy your Nintendo. It's like, okay.
Yeah, get your own games. That's what I meant. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. This is from the get your own games guy. We figured you'd say stuff like this, Lono. All I can say is welcome home, Lono. All right, and shout out to Gourmet. If you come to a restaurant and want some food that's not on the menu, come ask me. If we're not busy, I'll make it for you. Hey, shout out to Gourmet. All right, Gourmet says shit. I'll make it for you for a cost, right?
Money.
Shout out to Gourmet talking that shit, right? Got a chef in the house, man. Shout out to Gourmet. I mean, crazy. Little snort, right? Okay, now peep this, right? The way that this shit ended is hilarious, right? And this is why I pointed out that one bag in the beginning. And I told you guys to remember the bag, right? Because, you know, I haven't had as much time to document all the begging he does. But this bag was a little bit different, right? Peep this shit right here.
They also have like,
oh damn, I don't know what's going on with the video.
500,000 shareholders. Unintended consequences of government intervention in business. Generally speaking, yes, that is a common occurrence. You get in and overregulate, and you cause a bunch of unintended things. It doesn't tend to help. Joker ain't never gifted me. Gift one to yourself then. Nobody owes you a membership.
Oh wow.
And he can't.
Oh wow. Gift them yourself. No one owes you a membership. Yeah, only Lono can beg for memberships, dude. Right? I don't know what's going on.
Gift one to yourself then. Nobody owes you a membership.
Yeah.
And he can't pick who gets a membership anyway. If you mean day and date with...
but that's crazy. Because when the stream started with Feed, you were literally saying, hey, we need to get Feed a super chat, right? Or not a super chat. We need to get Feed situated. I see you all the time saying, hey, begging and whatnot, saying, hey, someone hook up Feed, right? Someone hook up Feed. Someone get that rectified, right? I mean, I don't know. Very, very funny. I guess, like I said, I guess Lono's the only person who can beg, right? And he looks down on the gifted memberships. Yeah, that is true, right? You know, he wants people to, pick up their own membership and not freeload.
People benefits. You know what I mean? Like, snarky. Whenever somebody gifts and
it is very snarky, extremely snarky, especially coming from someone who like begs his whole entire stream, right? But like I said, I guess Lono's the only one who can beg for memberships.
Someone does that in chat, it's always irritating. It's like the button's right there, man. You want a membership, grab one. Don't ask.
Wow.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, you want a membership, just grab one. Don't sit around begging for one, right? Only that's my job. Only Lono can beg for goddamn memberships.
Somebody else to give you one. Like that, don't do that. These guys are giving their own money for a random person to get a membership. Like, I've never liked seeing that in chat. It's weird.
Wow. Yeah, he doesn't like seeing it in chat. Like I said, only Lono can beg for memberships.
Do you want to spend more or less? That's what I mean. Like, it's you know, that's what these companies are going to continually do. You know, anybody in PC land or Xbox land getting super angry about, PlayStation, raising the price or whatever. It's like, it's really interesting. It's like,
nobody's getting angry. People are just calling it for what it is. People are just saying that it's greedy, right? And more than anything, it's a little bit concerning, right? Just for the gaming space in totality, right? And across the board, right? Xbox, all of them across the board. In this gen, the price has gone up. It's greedy. They're no longer subsidizing consoles, right? I mean, it's a shame, right? These corporations, they just want to rake the consumers over the coals, brother, right? How you're not upset about this shit? It's crazy to me. I guess
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
It's just it blows me away every time, right, Pause?
I hope they kept the same energy every time that like Microsoft and all the PC companies did this. Like,
we did.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
we did, and we talked about it. We did.
I don't know. Kevin George says, that's why I remove myself from getting gifted. Yeah, if you guys are like, oh man, I don't want to get a gifted, I want to pay for my own, you got to turn the gifteds off, or else you'll just get one every time, especially if you're here.
Yeah, because surely no one wants to get gifted a membership. Turn it off, dude, and support it yourself. Don't be a coupon cutting Karen.
If you're here on the regular, that's going to happen. You're gonna keep getting them because it's gonna see you as a person that's regularly supporting the channel with viewership and patronage, and they're gonna give you one. Yo, it's good feed.
Oh.
Feed is the only one we do that for.
Feed is the only one, but I thought you said you hated it when you see it, right? So you're okay with begging for feed to get a membership. I don't know who this feed guy is, right? So you're okay with people begging for feed to get a membership, right? But no one else can beg for memberships. That's your job.
Feed is a special scenario.
Wow, right? And shout out to Gourmet, man. Shout out to Gourmet, man. W's in the chat, man. I really do appreciate it, man. You guys are too nice, dog. Shout out to Gourmet.
Feed's the only one that we do that for. We try to take care of Feed.
Yeah. So only Lono can beg for memberships, and only Lono can select who you get to beg to get a membership for. I mean, just crazy.
I can tell the PC gamers are voicing their voice when the GPU prices and CPU prices are insane. Yeah, Feed's the golden child. That's right.
Doesn't even acknowledge it. Feed is the golden child.
Feed. This is correct.
That's not feeding Feed. That's money for you, right? But you try to spin it that way, right? Now listen to this. Right after he says that, he then goes into this shit right here.
Value points of being on PC. I never care if I get a gift or not. I support with a like and with viewership. Yeah, I mean, the ground level thing that we need every day is we need viewers, lurkers, and likers. You got to do that. You got to show up, you got to listen, you got to lurk, you got to like. That's the only way a live show can do its thing. Beyond that, I do this full time because we're fan funded. That's just the reality of streaming. So
yeah, because you're too lazy to get a job, right? So you get up here and you beg all day, beg.
We have people the gift, and we continually say, hey, we got a goal on the channel. We're trying to get to 600 paying members. You can help us with that goal. If you can't help with that goal, that's understandable. You might get a gifted. But don't ask people for gifteds. Like, hey, can you gift?
Unless they're feeds, right? Unless they're feeds. We only do that for feeds, right? There's begging rules, right? There's begging rules in place. There's rules and engagements to the begging on this channel.
Understandable. You might get a gifted. But don't ask people for gifteds. Like, hey, can you gift me? Can you gift me? Number one, we can't. And number two, it's like, come on.
Oh, then why do you do it with feeds? Are you just trying to get money? Right, but you do it with feeds. So you do understand that that shit is completely randomized and whatnot, right? But you do it with feeds. Interesting. I mean, just look at him scowling, right? This was during the tip stall hour, right? And apparently a troll showed up. But I'll give it to Lono, right? Lono was able to see through the troll nonsense, right? For the people that watch the streams, I say this every stream. For the people that watch the streams, you guys are gonna get it. You guys have my context. Yeah, you know the rules, sport, right? Shout out to Machine XP, man. Good to see you, Doug.
Conversations happening. I'm not locked in anymore on what people are even talking about. A 5 bomb from Siege Master. Thank you so much. I'm about to drop a 50 subs. Lono, give me 5 minutes. No.
Why not? Oh, why not? Just you can extend the tip stall timer, right? I mean, that's all you're doing, right? You know, you can extend the tip stall timer, right? He's about to drop you a 50 bomb. He said no, right? Let's hear that one more time.
Drop a 50 subs. Lono, give me 5 minutes.
Yeah, just give him 5 minutes.
No.
Why not, Lono?
I feel like we've been here before, and I feel like you did. Are you the guy that did this before? Yeah. YouTube won't let me drop 50 subs on my phone. I don't know what's wrong. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah, you did a $5 super chat, and you've done this before. I'm not falling for it. In fact,
yeah,
you can't talk anymore.
Yeah, in fact, right?
I hammer that.
Yeah, get him out of there, right? Shout out to Gourmet. He says, begging for me, not for thee, cooking with grease, right? We know he's a chef. I mean, yeah, dude, only Lono can beg for the memberships, man. Shout out to Gourmet. Crazy.
You did this before and you trolled me. You probably did it for a clipper who wants to call me an e-beggar. So.
Oh, yeah, you are an e-beggar. You sit around e-begging all the time, right? And I thought this was 26, right? I thought we were double barrel, fully loaded, saying things with our chest, right? You keep on seething. You keep on seething. Suffer, Lono, you are an e-beggar.
You're done here. I knew I recognized that name. I was like, you've done this before. Homie super chatted, and I sat around and waited.
Yeah, you waited for like 30 minutes, too. That's the crazy thing, buddy. You were waiting for that.
Money.
All right, and you started calling them out and everything. You were like, where are you? Where art thou, right? Lono was looking for that dono.
And I was like, I don't want to leave if he was being serious, like, and he's doing it again. It's a troll.
To call you mean tell the truth? Yes, you're an e-beggar. Everybody sees it, right? But that was the end of that stream right there, man. Some funny shit from Lono, goddamn. Okay, let's go over to the next stream, right? Now, peep this. And this is why I showed you guys this shit earlier, right? I told you I'd bring it full circle. Took me a little minute, goddammit. Let's get to the April Fools one, right? Look at how he opens this shit, you guys. And tell me what this reminds you of, by the way.
For 55 months is not an April Fool's joke, and then Rinsler hits 30 months, and Metal Matt hits 14 months of a VIP. Says, this will be my last renewal. April Fools, you're not getting rid of me anytime soon. Yeah, I actually thought it would have been funny today to be like, I should have set up a thumbnail and description and everything and be like, all right, I'm finally going to respond and react to all my haters, and then just boot up and be like, I'm just kidding, I don't give a frick what they say.
Wow. Wow. He literally had the DSP. It's so funny, right? Like I said, it's been hard to cover the DSP segments, right? Because we've been so stretched on time, right? Pause. But it's so funny. Look at what DSP did, right? He literally did the same thing. DSP holds court on Low Tier God. He did the exact same fucking thing. It's crazy. It's like these guys share a brain. At this point, they have to be related. He actually was going to do the DSP thing. And, buddy, you would have got your ass cooked. Right? You go back to sneak dissing, man. And shout out to Machine XP. W's in the chat, man. I appreciate it, Machine XP. Thank you so much, my brother. W's in the chat, man.
Like, maybe really drag it out and bait them. Be like, I'm going to pull up their streams and their videos and their channels, and I'm really going to let you guys know what I think. And then I'd have been
like, oh, buddy, you would have been cooked.
Like, no, I'm just actually totally kidding. I don't care at all.
Oh, brother, you care a lot, right? That's why you're coping and seething about it, right? You probably have dreams about it, right? But you're just too pussy.
Oh, man, I messed up my Twitch chat. There we go. Yeah, we've got a good one here. I saved some of these on Twitter.
Okay, right. So now we get to the next. We got a little bit of a little bit of a one guy right here, right? Pause. You guys know that's what we're here for. The one guys in the Lono hours. Goddamn. Mind you, this was on April Fools or whatever. 1 second. April 1st, I should say. What the fuck? Okay.
Reforge, the community manager for Crimson Desert blocked you. We get it. However, Crimson Desert was nowhere near as bad as you made it out to be. And now word has spread. We love this game.
Suffer, Lono. Suffer. We get it. The guy blocked you. You don't like the game. You have a strong stance against the game, right, brother? People are tired of hearing your dog shit takes about the game, buddy. Suffer, Lono.
I don't really know why you guys think I had a vendetta against the game because a dishonest person blocked me on Twitter. The guy was...
I mean, maybe it's because you were like literally spamming streams about the game. You did 2 8-hour streams about the game. Like, I mean, come on, dog. And you literally, the first time you seen the game, you said you didn't think it was real, right? One of your 8-hour streams, you said the game looked like a PlayStation 4 game. I mean, brother, you've been sitting around coping about this game. We get it.
Being dishonest. He was saying things that weren't true. He was misleading people. He was giving answers that were not accurate. He made people believe that there would be gameplay before launch. Like, I never made the game out to be any more bad than it was. I
mean, but wasn't there gameplay before launch?
Literally streamed it on a base PS5 and a Pro. You Crimson Desert Defense Force boys, listen, get a boyfriend, get a girlfriend. Go.
Wow, why'd he say get a boyfriend first, right?
Yeah.
Freudian slip, right? And remember this. That's all I can say. Remember this. Put a pin in this, right?
Bowling. Go make some friends in real life. Like, Crimson Desert ain't going to sleep with you, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Like I said, remember this, right? You have to listen to this shit.
It's just a video game. I did coverage warning people that it wasn't going to run well on console. It doesn't. It still doesn't. Digital Foundry put out an entire breakdown, and even after all of the patches, they're still basically not recommending performance mode. It doesn't run consistently. So all they've done, and
okay, but the game, you're acting like this shit's a PlayStation exclusive, right? The game's on a whole bunch of other platforms, brother, and the game is selling well. And the patches have come out, and it seems like they've fixed a lot of the issues, right? I haven't even heard that many issues. The only time I ever hear anything negative about the game is when I tune in to Lono, right? Or when I hear Western journalists speak about it.
We're still dealing with a game that shipped on console that they should have waited. I did the exact same thing with Jedi Survivor. I was a huge fan of Jedi Fallen Order and was really looking forward to Jedi Survivor. And I told people, don't get the game right now. It's unplayable. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You guys get so hung up on coverage that was very fair and measured, and you guys act like someone's insulting your girlfriend. I mean, it's just,
brother, there was nothing fair and measured about your coverage.
You know what I'm saying? Why'd you bring up Crimson Desert? Can't you tell these men are tired of sucking it? I didn't even bring it up. He brought it up in chat.
Oh, wow. These men are tired of sucking, right? Pause, right?
It's terrible, the map crash. Every time I looked at it, controls are clunky, quest items. Yeah, I know the degree to which they defend the game. It's like, I'm glad you're having fun. Like, I don't care. I feel like it's pretty mediocre in a lot of areas. I mean, even the guy from Larian says it's like, it's just.
Even the guy from Larian, and this is what I'm always going to point out whenever he talks about this game. Anytime he talks about this game, he uses other people's opinions. There's nothing he can say about it because he wouldn't fucking play it. You guys seen the little bit that he did play it after doing an 8-hour waiting stream. It was just him standing in the road, seething at his chat.
It's an amalgamation of a bunch of stolen ideas. It's like it's just a bunch of stuff that you could do in other games. They just gave you a big, huge sandbox to just disappear into. It's a single-player MMO. Like, go play it. You know what I mean? I don't know why you guys think the DLC package of Crimson Desert is Defense Force on Twitter and YouTube. Like, do something else.
Oh, wow, you've been holding on to that one, right? Did you check today's update? 1K slots in the bank, new control system added. Oh, wow, that's what's up. I don't even check the patch notes, all right? I just been updating the shit.
With your time. Dadgum.
Yeah, dadgum.
Crimson Desert is no Kirby Air Riders. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, G-Money. Good night. Oh, I think it's pretty good. Has some problems, but fun to play. To me, people are like, oh, it's successful. I bet you're mad. And people are like,
yes. And you are. You're extremely mad and you're seething. You just keep on hiding behind a Metacritic, bringing up other people's opinions about the game, right? That's all you're doing. You just won't let it go.
Making it the scores better. I bet you're mad. And it's like, no. I wasn't at all hoping the game would fail. I was like, they should show us gameplay on console before people pre-order it on console. That seems like a pretty basic expectation. I
thought they ended up showing console footage right before it came out.
Have any idea why people are still on this. I've made multiple videos saying I hope it has a 2.0 moment because there are people that want to play
a 2.0 moment, right? When it sold how many copies did it sell within the first 24 hours? I think like 2 million copies or some shit like that.
Frustrated by the issues. There are people that bought it and didn't get a refund and are stuck with it and would like it to get better. I mean,
I'll just say it for what it is. The PlayStation guys, right? With their shitty refund policy, which you'll never get up here and do a stream about that, right, Mr. Consumer Advocate Lono?
Yes, they should fight for a 2.0 moment. They've done 2 weeks of rapid patches, which is concession that the game wasn't ready at launch.
Yeah. All I can say is
we're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Okay, I'm gonna do this a wee bit different, right? Just a wee bit different, because I want you guys to peep this, right? So I'm going to go to the next day stream. There is one more clip that I wanted to show you guys from this stream, but it's so funny, right? Because I just want you guys to see this next segment, and I feel like it's going to hit harder right after we just listen to that, right? Because you see, pretty much the guy came in and said, hey, you know, like, we get it. You're upset that the game is selling well, you know, pretty much get over it. And Lono told him that he needs to get a girlfriend, right? It was all funny and everything. Someone made a chat about, you know, people defending the game and sucking, yada, yada, yada. Now listen to this shit right here, right? This shit is interesting. I want you to peep this. Because Lono reads a joke, and all I can say is this joke really hit Lono home, right? Really hit home for Lono. I'll let you guys determine why he took this joke so personal, but you know, I think the context will kind of speak for itself.
There are recurring main characters that are clearly Indian. Like, I don't know why you'd have an issue with that. That's not somebody just injecting diversity. It's clear that was in the books.
What you got your eyes on, Lono? Read it for the class.
It may actually turn out that Marathon is a pretty good game. Maybe it's for those who like to crank their shit to little big old pixels because their wives are too busy with their boyfriends that don't like it.
Wow. Damn, right? Their wives are too busy with their boyfriends that don't like it. Damn. Lono, get out of there, right?
Crank their shit to little big old pixels because their wives are too busy with their boyfriends that don't like it.
Wow.
They keep talking about the Steam numbers like it's Bitcoin.
Damn. Wow, right? Not the cuck joke. And look at this. Look how upset he is. Suffer, Lono. Suffer.
Yeah, here's what I think is interesting.
Oh, brother, it was a joke. Don't tell me he's about to get butthurt, right? But you know what they do? You know what they say, right? A hit dog hollers. A hit dog hollers.
Here's what I think is interesting about the Marathon discussion.
Oh, God.
Is the self-reporting of people that get really upset when you talk about Steam charts. You're maidenless, you're unemployed, your wife has a girlfriend.
Oh. No, they didn't say your wife has a girlfriend, right? They said your wife got a boyfriend, right? Don't tell me you're getting triggered by that comment. Like I said, I don't know why he's taking this so personal.
Maidenless, you're unemployed, your wife has a girlfriend. I mean,
yeah, those unemployed comments really get you upset, Unc.
There's just other ways to say that you're like a degenerate pervert. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could just tell people that that's the way you view the world. Well, if somebody disagrees with me or somebody's critical about something, I'm going to invoke commentary about their ability to have sex.
I mean, but weren't you just telling people yesterday to get a girlfriend? Right? Didn't you tell the Crimson Desert Defense Force to get a girlfriend and that the game's not going to sleep with you and everything, right? I think you're being very platitudinous and bad faith, right? I think this little joke, it just really hit home, right? I think there are certain things about this joke that really hit home with you.
Like, you can just tell everybody that you're a degenerate pervert and that's the way you view the world. Like, success and social standing and being a man or something is... You have to be having sex with a woman?
Yeah, we don't want to hear you if you don't get no cheeks. I mean, dog, literally, yeah, double standard, Lono. Literally yesterday, you told someone to get a girlfriend and that the game wouldn't sleep with you, right? Or that the devs or whatever the fuck wasn't going to sleep with you. You had no problem making the little joke, right? I mean, like I said, I thought the joke was funny. I don't know why he's taking it so personal.
Like, okay. Can we see your internet history? Like, what do you...
Wow.
What made your brain work this way?
What type of comment was that? Your internet history, what? Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's the default they jump to. It's like, you're looking at Steam charts and you're being critical of a game that I like. Well, you must never have sex with women. Like, okay. I mean, I'm
going to keep on reminding you, the same guy that was coping about the Crimson Desert Defense Force saying that they need to get a girlfriend. Weren't you hitting on that same vein, right? Now, granted, it wasn't a cuck joke, right? But I mean, you know what they say, man, a hit dog is going to holler.
What are you going to do next? Make a joke about penis size? Like, is that...
Yikes, get out of there, Lono. This is not a good look, Unc. This is not a good look. I thought this was a safer work podcast.
I just think it's just weird. Like, that's the default response. It's like, instead of just being like, it's not just, oh, you're a hater. It's not, oh, you're a hater, or oh, you're being a grifter. It's like, make some kind of joke about the person's ability to be with a woman or something. It's just weird.
Yeah, and that really hurts you.
They're telling on themselves. Yeah, it's like a super self-report. It's like...
no, I think that's what you're doing right now, right? That cuck joke really got him upset.
I guess that's how you view the world. You know what I mean?
Hey, well, you know what they say, man? If the shoe fits, wear it, right, Lono?
Like, I'm 44, married, 2 kids.
Here comes the DSP. I'm married. I have a wife.
What I would say is pretty happy life. And I think commentating on the player numbers in the Steam charts is totally reasonable because, it's what we do. We commentate on the success of live service games, and we look at their player numbers.
Yeah, you're right about that. That is what you do. You sit around looking at Steam charts, but you never actually play games.
We did this with Helldivers. Right? We did it with Helldivers. We did it with Destiny throughout the years. We've done it with, this is what's interesting too, is when a game turns around, we do that too. I
don't know. You've been seething about Crimson Desert turning, quote unquote, turning around, even though it sold really well out the gate.
Like when Division turned it around, we're like, yo, look at the player numbers.
Yeah, Madam runs that house. She'll decide what you get and what you don't get, literally. Anybody who's seen the Madam streams that we documented, that's exactly the case.
When Call of Duty numbers fall, we're like, oh my gosh, look at the player numbers. Like, this is just normal. This is just normal commentary on live service games. You know what I mean? Lono can't let it go?
Yes!
There's nothing to...
Yes! Lono can't let it go. Just let it go. It's so funny. This little tame joke got you so upset, brother, right? I guess it just really hit home. That's the only thing I can say. It's bad when your own chat is saying, let it go, right? He can never let it go.
You know what I mean? Lono can't let it go. There's nothing to not let go of. I'm going to be firm. I'm going to be firm on this.
You're defending all the cucks out there.
The weird aggression and degenerate response to people just talking about the player numbers in Marathon, I'm going to continue gut check that. Be like, get the frick out of the conversation then.
Yeah, get the frick out of the conversation then.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Or maybe you should just get out of the gaming space, right? Because the banter, right, the locker room talk, that's always been a part of the gaming community, brother. This just makes you look like a tourist. And it wasn't even something directed towards you. It was just a joke online, and you're taking it so personal.
Like, you're telling us, not you, but the people in this is like, you're telling us, oh, the game's not for you, skill issue, go play something else.
Yes.
My response is, why don't you shut the frick up and go somewhere else? Go play the game if it's so dadgum good. The rest of us are having a conversation about a live service game and how well it's doing.
Yeah, you go play the game. The rest of us, we're just going to sit around and talk about it. Because that's what gamers do.
Right? Like, the people that should be quiet and go away are the people that just try to shut down the conversation and insult anybody talking about the player numbers. They're the ones that need to go away. It's like, what are you doing? Like, nobody's...
no, and to be fair, Lono, I do think, you have a right to make any type of content that you want. But like I said, I think the community has spoken, right? They don't approve of your Bungie coverage.
How to talk about your dadgum game? It's so special and amazing that you spend every waking moment on Twitter jumping on every thread about it and insulting the people talking about it? If it's so amazing, why are you not locked in the servers right now playing every minute of the day? Like, you're busy running Defense Force on Reddit, Twitter, and YouTube. How do you have time?
Wow, on Reddit, Twitter, and YouTube, right? Those are his sources. This is where he gets his business analysis, by the way.
Even extract.
Yeah, how do you even have time to extract? I mean, crazy shit, right? But I had to show you guys that after he was literally just telling the guy to get a girlfriend, right? But I guess the cuck joke is what draws the line. Like I said, I'll leave that up to you guys. I'm just here to document it. Very interesting that, that was what got him that upset, right? Now, here's a little bit of a sneak dissing right here. Lono is seething. He's upset about people acknowledging what he did for PlayStation, right? How he defended PlayStation, right? Listen to this shit right here. 1 second. Listen to this shit right here. I mean, Lono's just been seething a lot lately. I'm not gonna give you, and he's been sneak dissing so much. It's so funny. All right, let's peep this shit right here.
AOZ says, you usually can't criticize if there's market conditions that everybody knows about that's causing the price increase, just like the rubber crisis a while back. Right, that's why I think it's ludicrous to say that, like, oh, Reforged was defending PlayStation. It's like, no.
Brother, you were. You were. Dog, it got so bad, you literally banned a member, right? And you said wash him out with a 10 bomb. All because he said that PlayStation was greedy, which they are. They could have eat the cost, but they put it on the consumer, right? And you must defend PlayStation, buddy. You were 1,000% defending PlayStation.
There are market conditions right now that we all acknowledge are in play that have caused prices of everything to go up. But when
and literally consoles are supposed to be an affordable entry, right? They could have ate the cost, but they chose not to.
PlayStation does it, we're all supposed to get up in arms and angry and seethe and mauled and call them greedy. It's just stupid.
I mean, brother, you don't have to seethe and mauled, but I mean, let's just be honest, you seethe and mauled all the time. Right? It's just interesting you don't see them mauled over, consumers getting fucked. But, you were 1,000% defending PlayStation, right? That's why I'm so glad that I made this thumbnail. I know you seen it, right? I know you seen it, right? And that's why we came over and watch the live stream, right? That's why I documented it, because I knew
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
And I knew you were going to get up here and defend PlayStation, buddy. And I know you see the content. I know you're seething. I know you're so upset, right? That people see you for what you are. You're just going to have to suffer, Lono. Suffer.
It's absolutely stupid. It's like we've not done this for any other company. I've not called Nvidia greedy and been like,
they are.
Yep, that's why they're raising their prices. They're greedy, or Xbox or anybody. Everybody's doing it.
They're greedy too.
There are global market conditions right now.
Global market conditions. Oh, buddy, shut your ass up. Right, but I thought they had gobs of RAM.
This is Mortal Shell 2. They're premiering this right now.
Another game that you're not going to play.
It says, in order for prices need to go down, CEO needs to be offset. Tariffs need to be a global priority.
Tariffs.
I'm not getting into that discussion.
Yeah. Get out of there, Lono.
I cast Second Amendment. Really what it is,
that's how you know he was seething. You guys peep how there was like a lot of quiet. There was a little bit of dead air, but that shit's still on his mind. Oh, suffer, Lono, you little bootlicker, buddy. You should have known we were going to catch you slipping defending PlayStation, buddy.
This is fanboy gaslighting.
Oh, all it is fanboy gaslighting. Let's hear it, Lono.
Really what it is, all it is fanboy gaslighting. They want you to say the ridiculous nonsense crap take that they say, and if you don't, they call you...
calling PlayStation greedy when they raise the fucking price of their consoles $150, right? This deep into the gen? That's ridiculous nonsense?
You a fanboy. That's all
you are!
It's just fanboy gaslighting. They're like, well, I'm going to say and believe the most idiotic and absurd thing, and I'm gonna have...
How is that idiotic, brother? All these corporations are greedy, right? So much for, consumer advocate Lono. That guy has left the building. All I can say is welcome home, Lono.
A level of rage and anger about this, and I'm going to call PlayStation, greedy and out of touch. And if you don't align with my absurd take, well, then I'm going to call you a fanboy and a pony. That's all it is. It's fanboy gaslighting. It's just anti-intellectual nonsense.
I mean, brother, you're a PlayStation fanboy because your takes reflect that. I mean, you showed that all the time. It's so funny, brother, that he wants to sit here and be platitudinous. You know what's up, Lona, right? Stop crying. What is that game? I think it's Mortal Shell 2 he's showing.
It's all it is like they might as well be a Canadian trying to compel speech. They want you to say the thing that they think is right, and if you don't say it, they'll punish you with ridicule and name calling. Like,
punish you. Suffer. awful, Lono. Listen, we're literally just reacting to your content, and you're mad that people see it and they agree, right? And they're like, oh my God, right? They're like,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
They're like, wow, this guy's a corporate bootlicker. He won't even call PlayStation greedy. I mean, it's just sad, right? How you won't call any of these corporations greedy. It's weird.
That's all it is. It's just
I mean, the defense is just crazy.
Fanboy gaslighting compelled speech. You either say everything that they're saying, or you align with their absurd take. And if you don't, well, then they'll call you a fanboy and a shill because oh yeah, you just defended.
You are.
Be a good consumer.
You are.
Everything that they do, and it's like, no, I'm not defending it at all. I'm just not aligning with your absurd take. That's all it is.
Brother, what's absurd about the take? I mean, the take is spot on, brother. They could have ate the cost, and they chose not to. They put it onto the consumers. That's a greedy shit.
I've been doing this for 5 years. It's what people in these spaces do all the time.
Yeah, bootlicking for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, he's like a professional bootlicker at this point.
Not that crazy over here. Yeah, it got a little crazy, Trill. It got a little crazy. The point is,
y'all said it's bad marketing for Lono. Yeah, marketing. Hey, listen, I think Jarvis does well with the thumbnail, right? I mean, holy.
The point is that people got all up in arms about claims of compelled speech, and that's all people are doing. They're like, say the thing that we want you to say, and if you don't say it, well, we're gonna label you. It's not any different. It's the same playbook. It is the exact same playbook. You either say the thing that we believe, you're either on our team, and you use the vocab and you use the terms and phrases that we use about...
I mean, but isn't that essentially what you're doing? You're trying to say that people are idiotic for calling the corporation, the billion-dollar corporation, the multi-billion-dollar corporation greedy. Isn't that what you're doing right now?
PlayStation or about these decisions, and if you don't, we're going to label you. They're no different than those people. They're just doing it in gaming. It's the exact same behavior. It's just insecure, unhinged behavior where they want to force you to say the thing, and if you don't say the thing that they want you to say, they ridicule you. They try to inflict pain on you. They're like...
Oh, they try to inflict pain on you. They make videos. They highlight your talking points, right? And debunk the nonsense that you're saying. Like, buddy, this is your content, right? You're acting like people are editing it, changing it, right? Showing AI altered footage. That's not the case. People are just looking at your takes, and they're just like, man, right? Is this guy going to come up for air?
Oh, yeah, you're a pony, and you're a liar and a grifter. And it's like, because...
I've never called you a grifter. I always just say that you're an e-bagger, right? You're definitely more so of an e-bagger.
I won't say the thing that you want me to say. Great. Okay, you're no different. You might as well be...
Well, I think people say that you're an e-bagger because you spend all stream begging for membies.
Be some blue hair raging about pronouns, because if I won't say them...
No, that's you. You're projecting. That's you. And it's crazy. You guys notice how he keeps on bringing up this shit? Every day he sieves and mauls about the fucking woke versus anti-woke conversation.
We need war.
I don't know if it's because, and I know what it is, right? Let me not be platitudinous. It's because I know the anti-woke guys be cooking the PlayStation games. That's all that it is, right? I mean, this is sad.
Gonna call me something. It's the same thing. It's the same energy. It's the exact same energy.
Look at him. He's just sitting there seething, right? Oh, what up, Naomi? Good to see you. Right? Good to see you, Naomi. Okay. 1 second, because I did want to play a little bit of Crimson Desert, right? I think we got we'll show you just a wee bit more code before we get into the Crimson Desert, right? I got a little boss fight, and everything should be fun. Now listen to this, right? More marathon cope. Oh God, more marathon cope. Insane, right? I'm looking over the notes. This guy just keeps on talking about marathon. Holy shit, right? Let's hear what he's got to say. And mind you, this is his monologue. Listen to this. This is gonna drive you guys. This is gonna be some funny shit.
The opposite, but also there are people that have completely avoided this game. The question is, can Bungie do some sort of big 2.0 moment where the game opens up the...
Nope. Not happening.
I think that game is on its way out, Lono, right? And you just are sitting there monitoring it, waiting for it to die. It's crazy, right? I know you feel good inside seeing that seeing Bungie suffer
floodgates and gets the public to give the game another try. I've said this a couple of times recently. It really does feel like 2025 killed this game, and it just hasn't died yet. Bungie lost the public's eye, and I don't know if they can do anything seismic or tectonic enough to get it back. The art theft controversy, that really bad showcase, that alpha that they thought was going to wow people, so they let people stream it, it basically made everybody shrug and look away from the game, and they haven't really looked back since. Which, for fans of the game, this is not an encouraging thought. And I'm going to continue to say, the Toxic Defense Force is going to expedite this game's death. Any feedback or criticism is called hate or grifting or disingenuous. I've covered this game infrequently.
I think that cloud of like grifting or whatever, I think that just follows you, Lono. I think that's a you problem because you're always begging, right? I think that's why that whole little grifting terminology just follows you, buddy. That's a reoccurring theme with you, Lono.
Since it comes out once or twice a week, I've done maybe 1 or 2 dedicated streams since then to basically talk about.
Oh, brother, you do a dedicated stream. Even if the stream topic isn't marathon, you'll end up talking about it. It's all that you talk about at this point.
Where the game is standing, and it's labeled as hate. It's labeled as grifting. This is what we do. We cover the video game industry. I've been covering live service games for a decade. I covered Bungie's game Destiny for half of that decade. I've covered the game since the showcase, since Marathon was first announced, and all along the way, I've offered feedback. I've offered ideas. And
it looks like the community doesn't like your feedback, brother. They say that you're a casual. They say that you're a tourist. They say you're not good at the game, that you have a PvP bias, right? Like it seems like the community that you're trying to make content for, it seems like they don't like you. You're just gonna have to accept it, Lono.
Channel of how they can improve the game. That's not hate. Hate is calling people names and ridiculing them just because they're critical of something that you're enjoying. Virtually every piece of feedback that I have said since the server slam, as well as since the official launch of the game, has ended up in the patch notes from Bungie. Strange that all my feedback was dismissed by fans, and yet it continues to be some of the primary things that Bungie is focusing on.
Yeah, Bungie's listening to Lono's stream, dude. You guys should listen too. Lono knows what he's talking about.
I went back and I listened to my shows in the wake of the Marathon server slam.
Wow. He went back and re-listened to his streams. Wow, right? Did you see all the one guys? Did you see all the times of you seething, mauling, right? I know you went back and watched them, right? But did you think about how you can improve and do things better, right? Because it seems like all your streams, you end up crashing out, getting into it with your audience, right? It doesn't seem like the way you stream, it doesn't seem fun at all.
It's alarming how clueless the ardent fans of this game truly were. Virtually everything I said would happen to this game has happened, and virtually all of my feedback continues to be echoed by swaths of players and then implemented in the patches with Bungie. Ammo economy in the early game, health economy in the early game, bot health in the early game, the steep slope of the onboarding. These are all things that Bungie continues to address and look at. And yet the strongest fans of the game will insult, they'll attack, they'll call what I'm saying and what I'm providing with feedback, they call it hate. This is going to be one of those, oh, go play something else. Wait, not like that situations, as the biggest fans make the game more unlikable than it already is. And I'm going to be honest and a little transparent. The way that people attack and ridicule anybody who is critical of Marathon, you make this so tribalistic and toxic, you are actively making folks like me feel like we're on opposite sides, cheering either for the success or the death of the game. And
wow,
we need war.
I mean, you literally said the other day, right? And I documented it. You said that you do get a little bit of enjoyment from looking at this, considering all the things that happen. I mean, brother, you go down some dark rabbit holes whenever you discuss this. I mean, Lono, just celebrate the game. It looks like the game is on its way out. All right, I mean. It just like it's a hard nug life is saying he just wants to be right. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
In other words, you guys are so toxic. You make someone like me, who is offered feedback, analysis, and criticism, you make me feel like I should be actively cheering against you, like I'm your enemy. And I've never.
That's what you're doing.
Wanted that for this game. I've said time and time again, I love community, but the Toxic Defense Force. You're making the conversation feel like you're creating enemies and folks who are going to cheer when this game dies, which is something that I simply will not do. But those are just my thoughts, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on this as well.
I mean, wow, you usually don't seethe like that in your monologue. I mean, holy, right? You usually keep that until the show starts. I mean, golly. Insane. I mean, a lot of emotions right now. Listen to this, right? We got some more sneak dissing from Lono, from Lodinsky. Some more sneak dissing, even though I thought that this was the year 2026 and we were going to say things with our chest, but Lono, he's still being a little pussy. Surprise, surprise.
Of like trying to make a bunch of money. I mean, that's essentially what High Guard was. You know what I mean? I like how you respect other people's content, says Gamer Boy. You don't see that a lot nowadays. No, you don't. Yeah, we do our absolute best to have standards in how we react to people's content, because I think there is reaction content that is done well. I also think there's content that focuses on harming another creator. Like, it's not content that's made in good...
Oh, brother, if it's reaction content, the only thing that can harm you is your takes. Brother, like I said, he acts like people are altering what he says, dog. The only thing that can harm you is your own stupidity, brother. And don't get mad that people are farming your dog shit takes, right? It seems like you have a talent. It seems like you have a need to keep on producing them.
Faith. It's content with intent to harm. I continue to think that, YouTube should have better standards about that, but we're just not going to partake in that kind of content. I'm not.
Oh, yeah. You think that YouTube should have community notes, and all I can say is that would be the end of your shit. Your shit would get community noted into oblivion.
Not going to do something that I think would like actively harm another creator's work, even if I don't agree with them. I typically agree with almost everything Laura says. Even somebody that I don't agree with, I would not do that to their content. I don't think...
Oh, yeah. Alex lives rent-free in his head. You already know it, right? 1,000%.
That's a fair or just thing to do to somebody else's work.
Right, to someone else's work. Okay, now peep this. Because we're going to get a little bit of Soroscope, right? Just a wee bit of Soroscope. One moment. Okay, it's right about here.
What the heck is this? This looks so good. Look at how Saros. Just look at how Saros looks. Look at the scope and size. This is so, my gosh.
See, this is usually how he reacts to trailers, right? Whenever they have the right logo on them. Just take notes.
Oh my gosh. You sound like a PS5 cheerleader. Let me play this right now.
I mean, those guys are starving over there.
Injected into my veins, boys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And he glazes that yes. The guy's literally just walking in the world, right? Is this base PS5 footage? Oh, he doesn't care about none of that shit.
We sweat every day in my house. I was born in a sauna. I mean, we can smell you from here. We get it, dude. We get it.
Wow.
We understand. I need it now. Whew. It looks so good. He's walking that room like a boss. Oh my gosh. Saurus looks like kind of like Anthem. What did you say? You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
We need war.
Oh, don't tell me you're about to defend this game, right? Is it attached to your identity? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you're about to defend the game. Is this game... do you have like a sense of identity? Do you not have a third space? No way. Are you going to get mad about what someone said about the game?
Like Anthem? No response from them?
Oh, yikes.
No. No.
Suffer!
No response.
Yeah, fanboys don't get code. Right? I mean, holy, I thought we had to play the game. Just like Crimson Desert, we can't trust trailers. I know, right? All that just goes right out the window. Fanboys don't get codes, right? I know a certain somebody that you like to seethe over, that you cope about. I know a certain somebody's probably going to get a code to that game, right? But you're a fanboy. You don't get codes.
No.
Yeah.
No response. Oh.
Yeah.
I can't get him to respond.
Yeah. How smart. I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone back in autumn, right? No, down at the bottom, right? I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got them. Soulful, Lono. Keep on begging for that code. Keep on begging, right? I get way too much pleasure from this. Keep on begging, Lono. Yeah, snort.
It's impossible to network on Twitter now.
Oh, shut up.
It's impossible. Like, you can't DM anybody because it just goes to their spam folder because everybody's...
Yeah, because you're spam. Because that's what you are. Because you are spam. You were just a fanboy, and they don't need to give you Nathan, right? But you're still going to get up here a dick ride, right? That's a funny thing. And mind you, earlier he was talking all this shit about parasocial and all this shit, yada, yada, yada. But it's just so funny that these PlayStation studios don't want anything to do with these fanboys, but they still get on their knees and gawk this corporation.
I mean, everybody's getting hit by the bots, you know?
Cope. I don't know. I know Paris Lily's going to be able to probably get a copy of the game. I don't know. This kind of sounds like you're just coping.
Get him out of here. Senior Natata says I said it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he took too much this morning. You know what I'm saying? He's hitting the gummies a little hard. He's like, it looks like Anthem, bro. And I'm like, what?
Okay, right. All right, now let me show you this shit, right? I'm looking. There's actually a little bit of Crimson Desert cope yet again. I mean, holy. This guy has been Crimson Desert coping for a minute. I mean, holy. All right, let's play this shit right about here.
Looks like there's going to be a lot of weaponry. I just confirmed that Crimson Desert has sold over 10 million copies. Who confirmed that? I thought I was seeing like 5 to 6 or something. Or maybe it was 7 or 8. I don't know where it is now. Are you ready to admit that it's the greatest game ever and pay me $200 for being wrong? That's pretty good. I don't know if it's at 10 million yet. Yeah, it's doing very well commercially. Yeah.
Yeah, and you've been coping and seething about it.
Yeah, it's settled. It was at 4 yesterday. I thought it was like 5 or higher. I thought it was pretty high now. In any case, its global score on Steam is an 82%. So it's not far from that 78 that the critics gave it. I don't think the critics were that off the mark. People did not understand my short that I put out about Crimson Desert. It's like everybody said the critics were wrong. But the user base is scoring the game almost identical to the critics. Like, you just saw 78 got butthurt and wanted to have an excuse, you know, as to why the game didn't have like some Game of the Year top charting score. It has an 82 globally on Steam. That's fine. That's good.
Brother, nobody cares about the Metacritic score, right? And it's funny that he wants to project and say that everybody seems butthurt. Brother, you seem butthurt about this game.
That's not that far above the 78. That's a 4-point differential. I don't know what to tell y'all. That is nobody's proven anything with that. It's fine. They improved it and people are liking it.
Wow. So the game selling well and the score going up with the users doesn't prove anything.
4 points higher than the critics gave it. Okay. Like, you guys still thinking that the critics were wrong? It's been all this time. People have put all these hours in. They've made all these fixes and all these improvements, and it still only has an 82 globally. I mean, that's not a bad score, but again, that's barely above what the critics gave it. Like, I don't get why people are treating that game the way they treat it. People treat Crimson Desert. It's very bizarre the way people talk about that game. It is very bizarre.
It's funny. He says that about every game that he covers. Brother, your takes are just bad, right? You just give Tor's takes.
Some of you guys are basically dating that game. It's weird.
Wow. A little dating joke. Okay, now peep this shit. Skip it forward a little bit, right? Because this is going to be followed up with some more cope.
You know? I don't think the score is going to be all that amazing. Larian CEO said it's an amalgamation of stolen ideas or something like that, and people are losing their minds. It wasn't the CEO, it was Cromwell. But yeah, and here's the thing about the guy from Larian.
Yeah, and that sure did validate your opinion, didn't it?
Larian Studios, saying it's an amalgamation of other people's ideas. He's right.
Yeah, he can make dating jokes, but others can't. Yes. It's not childish at all when he does it, right? I'm glad that you guys are paying attention. That's what I'm saying. This guy is so hypocritical. It is crazy. Insane. And again, brother, who gives a fuck about what the critics are saying about the game? Who cares, right? It would be so much more entertaining if he actually had, more interesting in my opinion, if he actually played the game and he could like really state out the qualms, what the issues that he has with the game. But all he can do is just hide behind what other people have said about the game. I think that's why a lot of people criticize his takes. I know that's why I do it, goddamn. I mean, come on.
Everything you can do in that game is just something from some other game.
No, I have not seen the new Backrooms trailer.
It's just a pile of derivative ideas.
Oh, wow.
But the reason people are liking it is because
it's a good game, right? Good games sell. It's just that simple.
It's a single player MMO, and they're playing it like a single player MMO. That's why they love it. They get to live in the world. That's great. That's awesome. That doesn't take away from any of the criticism. You know what I mean? I can live in a certain game and love it.
Wow, Bassi the Washy says, same with Returnal and Sorrows, right? It's an amalgamation of hell bullet games and roguelikes. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you're not when you make a game, it's not like you're expecting the devs to like recreate the wheel. Like they all see things that they like, that drives inspiration and everything. And I think that's how we continue to get good games, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with the fact. Like I know you guys heard about because he talked about it, we covered it, how they were talking about how like the devs of the game, they seen shit that were cool and they put it in the game. You know what I mean? It seems like it worked out
to death. I mean, I lived in Destiny 2 just because I played it a lot, and Destiny 2 had lots of good years with good numbers and lots of sales. None of that is a refutation of criticism. Like, there were plenty of times in Destiny 2's life that there was a lot of heavy and valid criticism for the game. So just because a game has lots of people playing it, and just because a game has sold lots of copies, that's not a refutation of criticism. I think people look at this...
Then what would be? I mean, holy shit! Yeah, all ideas are recycled. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, then what can move the needle for Lono? Right, the game is selling well. They've put out updates. The user score is going up, but it's just not enough for Lono. Right, he just doesn't like this game for whatever reason it is. It's just crazy.
In a very strange way. It would be like saying that your team isn't losing and performing poorly just because lots of people are buying tickets to the game.
And there he goes with your team, right?
We need war.
What are you talking about, right? This is what I mean. Like he slips up and says shit like that all the time. He always says like your team or your side. Very tribalistic guy.
It's like, well, the stadium's full and the tickets are selling out. Yeah, so what? There's still criticism of like how the team is performing if they're losing or performing.
I think he's describing the Cowboys right now, right? Let me get out of there, right? As a Falcons fan, let me get out of there.
Poorly or something. Like, I don't. It's weird that in 2026 especially, we just entered this time. It happened with High Guard, Marathon, and Crimson Desert where criticism is called hate. I have so many people that just immediately jump into my comments or my tweets and they're like, yeah, you're just hating on...
Oh, but I gotta be bad faith, right? But that's what you guys say about the anti-woke guys, right? You guys say that they're hating on Ghost of Yote, right? And you have no problem stepping up and defending that game, right? It's almost like your identity is wrapped around PlayStation games, right? Like, this is just so funny. And brother, to be fair, you literally did 2 back-to-back 8-hour streams talking shit about the game. Like I said, when you first seen it, you said that you didn't think it was a real game. During your 8-hour stream, you said that it looked like a PS4 game, right? You've been very bad faith when it comes to discussing this.
Game, you're just a hater. And it's like, what? What are you talking about? Like,
yeah. And shout out to Priest067. Right? Must defend PlayStation, right? New one for the board, right? I mean, brother, he must look. Shout out to Jarvis. I mean, brother, you can't make this shit up. Must defend PlayStation. I mean, it is crazy, man. Shout out to Priest, dog. I appreciate it, my brother.
You are not allowed to have nuanced discussion. Now, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that people will take your content and misrepresent it. Like, that adds to it. Like, a lot of the people that come to my comments and say things, I'm like, I can tell by their phrasing that they've been given talking points by some other creator. Like,
paranoid, Lono. No, Lono, stop it, brother. Stop it. Just accept it. I mean, like, to be honest with you, the streams where you did Crimson Desert, right? That's why you were talking about it so much, because you wanted to get the clicks and the views. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, those streams were popping off, right? You were getting a lot of viewership on those streams. So now you're going to sit here and say that people have reacted to your content and given other people talking points. And that's why people are criticizing your bad takes. I mean, when are you going to take some accountability, Lono? Every single game this happened. Happened with High Guard, happened with Marathon, happened with Crimson Desert. Every game you talk about, it always just magically people come around and criticize it. I mean, it's just so funny.
Like that.
Yeah, just like the criticism to Lono, he calls hate. Holy. Shout out to Etherix, right? Etherix just completely flip the stream. Like, yo, that's a great point, right, brother? They're giving you criticism. It's not hate, right? Why do you want to sit around and call it hate?
Adds to it. Like, a lot of the people that come to my comments and say things, I'm like, I can tell by their phrasing that they've been given talking points by some other creator. Like, I had like 6 people in a day come to one of my streams, and they all use like the exact same phrase. And I was like, yeah, you probably watch someone's content about what I'm saying, you know, and that doesn't help. That you have like liars.
Right, he says, Sigs, read my super chat. I thought I did. The must defend PlayStation, new one on for the board, right? I thought I did read it, right? Shout out to Priest 067. Maybe I didn't, man. I'm sorry about that, brother.
Here's in the mix that will like misrepresent what you say.
Oh, wait, what did he say?
And I was like, yeah, you probably watch someone's content about what I'm saying, you know.
Why don't you say some names? Whose content do you think they're watching, Lono?
And that doesn't help. That you have like liars in the mix that will like misrepresent what you say and be like, he's just hating and crashing out. And it's like,
yes.
No, I took up for the consumers and warned consumers about misleading marketing and that the game wasn't going to look and run well on console. And I was correct in that assessment.
I mean, that's not what Digital Foundry said, right? Digital Foundry's out here glazing this game.
But people come in behind and they cherry pick your content and they find a...
Oh, so now we got Hat Guy Lono. Cherry pick your content. Lono, stop. Stop it, right? Who are you talking about? Why don't you say some names, Lono? We go out of our way to try to give like the play-by-play of all... We try to capture all your dog shit takes. You know, the only thing we're competing with is time, right? There's just so many dog shit takes.
Assessment. But people come in behind... and they cherry pick your content and they find a rant and they're like, yeah, this guy's just crashing out and he hates this game.
Yeah, they go to your content, right? On your gaming channel, and you're just over here seething, like crashing out, banning people, and people are just like, holy shit, this is some content. Right? Mind you, this is the casual dad, right? The 44-year-old casual dad gamer, brother. I mean, dog, your show's a fucking joke.
And it's like, no, I don't. You're straight up lying. Like, that's not, I've never once hated on the game or wished that it would do poorly. I never once said that it would flop. Hendrix, thank you for 38 months. So, like, I think a lot of the times that's part of the problem is, like, everything you say gets hijacked because, like, there's just so many people that are bad faith.
So bad faith. There we go, right? Who's got the bingo card? Bad faith. I mean, it's insane.
Everyone wants to put you in a box. And it's like, so if you're critical of Marathon, you get put into a box. Same with Crimson Desert. What's interesting is, I literally...
Yeah, I mean, dude, the common denominator is you, Lono, right? And maybe people just think you shouldn't really be discussing games. I think it's the whole Taurus aspect, right? You say stuff that only Taurus would say. I mean, every game that you talk about, it's so funny that you receive criticism, right? I mean, why don't you just look into the mirror, Lono?
Built a career out of being critical of a game that...
Mr. Vinicius Blade said, I only have platitudinous left. Please just say it.
I was actively playing. And people back then had, like, the good sense, the maturity, and like I don't know, the strong enough mental health to hear somebody criticize something that they liked. And now everybody's just so dadgum fragile. It's like everybody gets so Jimmy's rustled over everything that you say. Cromwell said,
I mean, just insane, right? Over here, seething, right? Soulful, Lono, and say some names. Right? I thought in 2026 we were double barrel loaded, fully chest, right? Goddamn.
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
Right? I thought we were calling people out, right? Yeah, don't have the maturity. Sorry. Now listen to this shit, right? Listen to this shit right here. This is so funny. The priest said, oh, my bad. I think my stream is fucked up. You did. Oh, it's all good, my brother, right? It's all good. Okay, now listen to this shit right here.
PS5 Pro is still $750 on the PlayStation Store. What?
Yeah, what?
Be a good consumer.
Look at that. Look at the way he pushes the mic up with his chin. He's like, what? It's you better. He's about to go buy a fourth one.
Have they not updated it? I was seeing it updated. I was seeing it updated everywhere.
Yeah. Snort.
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
I mean, the PS5 is $600. I'm seeing that. Yeah, Boys, if you still haven't snagged one,
Wow.
I'm putting that sucker in the cart right now.
Wow.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, look at this thing, dude. It's $749, right? Go ahead and just pull out. That's chump change, right? That's such a great deal. What an affordable entry into gaming, right? What an affordable gaming option, right? Go ahead and get it right now. Hurry, right?
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Right now. That was
Shout out to Mr. Fedicious Blade. He says, now's the time to shill out the funds, literally.
For some reason hasn't gone up.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't understand.
Yeah, hurry up, right? Buy now, fire sale. Hurry up, Lono, while it's still cheap, right? While it's still cheap and affordable. Hurry, quick.
What's going on? Why haven't these gone up yet?
Yeah.
This one's $550.
Yeah.
This is the disk drive one. Why haven't they updated their prices yet?
Oh, the clock is ticking, dude.
The retailers have. I saw retailer screenshots this morning. Yeah, I saw the retailer shots. That's weird. And Mr. Pat Puck with the 5 bomb over there on YouTube gets us to 262. Thank you for the gifted members. Boys, we are not on pace for the Madam stream. Make sure you're checking your renewals and your primes. If we get to 500, Madam and I stream on Saturday night. I don't mind having 2 nights off in a row, but
yes, you do. You're gonna keep on begging.
Missed 2 weeks in a row. That's bad. Who cares? Everybody grab one. Think about it, Lono. If we didn't hear about the 12 live service projects, no one will be saying that. Do you agree? No one will be criticizing them.
I mean, just insane, right? Insane. Crazy. I mean, holy. Why does he sound so disappointed that the price didn't update? All I can say is,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
you know what I mean? Like, I guess because what he likes to say now is like he was an early adopter. So he's, this just helps justify his purchase, right? You've seen him seethe and be like, oh, that's why you guys should be mad at content creators who said the shit was a scam, right? Even though it is. I mean, the shit is just sad to see, right? To say the least. Very sad to see. Golly. 1 second. Let me look and see. Yeah, you know what? Like I said, it's goddamn 4:30. I do want to play a little bit of Crimson Desert, right? I said, I told my girl and everything that I wasn't going to stay up that late. All right, don't worry. Hopefully on Monday, right? Because I'm telling you guys, I'm going to be moving and everything. I'm going to play some Crimson Desert now. Hopefully, right? Because like I said, I got a little boss fight that I wanted to do. The good news is we still do have a little bit of Lono Cope left, so that's good, right? So no matter what, we should be able to do the Monday stream, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to play a little bit of the Crimson Desert, you dig, right? Hope you guys enjoyed the Lono hours, right? God damn it. And this is about to be the goddamn like I said, the last stream that I'm going to be doing from this environment, right? So you already know. Hey, listen, we're still playing Crimson Desert though, right? Gotta see what the hell this shit is hitting on, right? I've been thinking about this shit all day, right? I hope you guys are ready. Yeah, game time. Yes, game time, right? And all I can say is, man, I love you guys so much. Man. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing, man. Like I said, I've been trying more and more to add some more gameplay at the end of the streams, right? Yeah, we need some Crimson Sauce to wash out the Lono coping and seething. Yes, right? I agree, right? Let's play the daggum game, dude, right? Let's actually play the daggum game. 1 second. Right, if anything, give me a quick second, right? I'm gonna play this song. I'm gonna get some coffee, right? Give me like literally goddamn like 2 to 3 minutes at the most, right? And then we're gonna get into it. And I think this is the perfect song to play, right? You guys already know. Let me play this shit right here. It's been a minute since we've heard this one. 1 second. I'm gonna play this shit right here. Okay, right. So the bad news is, right? Oh, no audio. Oh, wow. Amateur SIGs. Wow, no audio. I am so stupid. Insane, right? He played the song without. Oh my God. I am so sorry, right? You know what? I'll play it one more time, right? It's funny because I'll play it one more time. I'm sorry, you guys. I really fucked it up, right? I'll play it one more time and hit it, right? Because this is a good ass song. I'm so sorry that I made that mistake. I switched it over for the gameplay. God damn it. I'll play it one more time. And I'll hit the gas. Give me a quick second.
I'm going to punch through the boundaries.
Shout out to the people that stay. I'm sorry about that.
You know, that person that they say I can't be, and I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. Trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging up this mine, searching for a cherry diamond. Looking for these nuggets of truth, I need to find them. But until then, I'll carry on grinding. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do is to keep the demons in the corner. Give my pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Don't believe the lies of me, cause I'm a super blind man, but I still see the blackest eyes like a black-eyed pea. Words crystallize as I'm flowing on the beat. Look into the water, got my reflection. 512 with a mayonnaise complexion. Drink some whale tail from my depression. Captain Ahab on a ship with no direction. I am a man sitting on an island alone with 2 gin bottles and a microphone. Writing my message on a scroll and throw it into the Dead Sea like a skipping stone.
Into the Dead Sea.
In this vortex unknown. Riding on a whale until I'm home. It's not that deep, but don't look below, cause before you know it, you'll get
caught in the undertow.
Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. 1 second. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough.
I actually, the funny thing is I even forgot my goddamn, it was really a double L because I forgot my damn coffee, right? But nonetheless, right, even though I had to brew some more, right? We're going to get into this Crimson Desert shit. Hopefully your boy doesn't get filtered, right? Stumbled on a boss fight, you know, going to see what the hell it's hitting on. You know, these might be the filtering hours, but we're going to get into it, goddammit, right? Yeah, the detractor songs are fire. I know someone asked, do you have a playlist of the different songs? No, I don't. But, you know, if you, I'll put the Discord in the chat. I'll link them if you just remind me. Right? Shout out to all y'all, man. Okay, let's get into the DACGUM game. Right, during these streams, we hear Lono cope and seethe about the game so much, right? Let's actually play the DACGUM game. Yeah, 512 is crazy. It's crazy that like all the shit is literally stuff that he said before, right? I mean, I'm telling you, the detractors of DSP are hilarious, man. For real, for real. Need to get back into the DSP segments, right? I mean, there's just been so much cope, so many people, you know, seething, right? Especially this shit with Hack Guy. That was some funny shit. Poor guy was so upset. Poor guy was so upset. Let me put some water in this cup, goddamn. Damn, I'm slipping. I'm looking forward. I'm really looking forward to this boss fight, right? Because I've been like you guys know, you guys seen the struggle that we had the last time we played this game. We need an LTG segment. I mean, I definitely have been thinking about it, but I mean, I just know you're gonna have to fight that copyright strike battle. You know what I mean? I might start covering that boy Dale, right? That boy's a bum. Hell yeah, I've been thinking about posting the reactions that I'd be doing to Phil for real. I mean, the dude is just such a bum. Oh shit. Put the shit to full screen. Uh-oh. Oh, fail. Let me switch it to this and then okay. All right, we'll just keep it on that. All right. I'm gonna get some more heals. I know there's a boss fight. I'm gonna get some more heals, even if I gotta ride back out here. You know what I mean? The journey is what the journey is. I'm not gonna go into this guy. Pause. Right? I'm not gonna get into this fight with not that much health. Right? Yeah. I mean, you know. Like I said, I do watch the low tier god shit, right? I do think it's funny. I mean, to be fair, right, out of all the locals, I definitely think he's like more entertaining for sure. But the dude is a hypocrite, right? I mean, it's so crazy. The dude is insane, man. But I mean, he does have some funny shit that he says. I will give him that much. Let me go get some food, right? Let me go to the kitchen.
It's good to have you here. So, that rumble was your stomach, not the weather.
They set your ass up. Sell the food. Max it
I could
out.
cook something up for you.
Set your whole ass up. Max. Salt roasted fish. We're not gonna max this out. But...
You needed a bite?
Yep. Yeah. We got a boss fight, you know. We'll get some meat and vegetable porridge, right? Pause.
It's gonna be time for me.
So next time you stream, we'll be in the new. Yes, it's gonna be at the new spot and everything. Hopefully, it'll be the same shit, just a little bit different, right? You know what I mean? We even got a little bit of Lono, Cope, and Crash Out, right? Should be the same shit, just a wee bit different, you guys. You guys already know, man. Definitely, I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be nice, man. Gonna definitely be nice. Oh, shit. I'm telling you, especially when I get geeked, man, this game just be hitting differently, man. Like, I hate to be one of those guys, but I be playing this shit geeked. I just be getting lost in the shit. Just doing side content like crazy. I'm pretty sure this boss fight I'm about to get into is side content as well, right? Hopefully I don't get fucking filtered, but I'm not gonna get into any fights or anything. I'm gonna avoid all the fights and whatnot. But man, you guys peep, there has been so much cope. There has been so much sold. I mean, it's crazy with the shit with the PS5 Pro, the price hikes and everything. So much cope, right? And it's crazy. It happens the week while I'm moving and shit, but you know, that's life, goddamn, right? But I'm glad though that we got a lot of cope, right? We should be good for a little minute. I'm already 52 hours in Crimson Desert. I need to check and see how many hours I've played this shit. Shout out to Fee Marie. She says, "Morning, Sigs. How's the sausage this morning?" I no comment, right? No comment. You know, no comment. All right. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder, is there like a teleporter closer to that shit? All right, I'm over here coping. Nope. No teleport. Well, like I said, we're in it for the ride, goddammit. Pause. I see you guys putting the Filipino emote, right? I need to make that one emote that Ice Cold Cabbage put in the chat, right? That shit is funny. How long do you think you're gonna be out of pocket? I don't know. I have no idea, right? I mean, I don't know. Would you mean out of pocket? You mean like moving and shit? I don't know. I'm gonna just get my PC over first. I mean, let's just be honest. That's what really matters. I'm gonna move over the PC and the monitor. I'm gonna get that shit taken care of first. You know what I mean? That way, without it, for the most part, we should be able to do a Monday stream. Who knows? Things go really well. No, we're probably not gonna be able to do a Sunday stream now that I think about it, because it's Easter, right? So I'm probably gonna spend that with the family and whatnot. But we're gonna definitely things should be straight. Hopefully things will be smooth, right? Pause. Hopefully. Oh, not streaming. I mean, I'm rewinding right now to capture all the cope. Must have been a banger. Hey, listen, right? I'll let you guys decide, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. Hopefully, all I can say is hopefully we can end it off on a high note. God damn it. And we can, beat this boss, right? Hopefully, I don't get filtered. That would be a terrible way to go out. Right? But I have faith. I have faith, and I mean, just look at the drip, right? I just got random shit on. I believe. I want to take a shortcut, yeah. Oh no, you know what? I might as well just stay on the path at this point. Learned my lesson last stream. That shit was insane. That one quest. I mean, holy shit. They were trying to keep that away from your boy Siggs. They did not want me to turn in that bounty, right? Insane, the measures that I went through, right? But we found a way. We persevered. Okay, yeah. Fuck this, yeah. Wait, let me look at the map. Wait a minute. Let me look at the map. Yeah, fuck this shit. No, get off the damn horse. Okay. I'm with what's it called? I agree with Rage Not. What does DSP mean by denim? Well, it comes in denim. It was weird. He said it one day while he was playing Donkey Kong, I think it was. And he said, squeeze the banana, squeeze the banana. He did the little song, It Comes in Denim. And ever since then, people made it a little song, right? Because it was just so weird. It was just so random. I don't think it even really has a meaning. But now he tries to retcon it and say that he never said it comes in denim. All right? And so it's like this whole thing. So now it actually will get him triggered, right? I think he even has, like, that shit banned in his chat, right? Where you can't say that shit. This game is about as good as looking as AC Shadows, which is top notch. I'm telling you, I'm really enjoying it. No lie. I'm not even gonna mind this shit. I need to upgrade my weapons, though, but, who knows if I'll need that shit or not. That shit looks rare, though. I'll tell you that much. I mean, like I said, I've kept this shit locked at 90. And I mean, I've had no complaints with it so far, man. For real, for real. The next game that I'm looking forward to, though, on some other shit, is Pragmata. I'm really looking forward to Pragmata. Something about it. It's another game where I'm like, this was a game made for me. I think it's gonna be dope. That or it was just a word fart, because yeah, that's what it was, but it sounds like denim, right? You know what I mean? Whatever it is, it sounds like denim, and he just gets mad. Instead of leaning into it, he just gets mad because people bring it up, right? For the longest, he tried to pretend like he didn't know what the banana song was, and it's just spiraled into it's like its own thing. Crazy. Oh, I also got a dog, by the way. I don't know if I had a dog the last time I was on stream, but yeah, we got a dog in the game. I'm talking about in the game. In the game, I got a dog. You guys already know reptiles is the only way for your boy Siggy. Bro, you mentioned that game yesterday, and after watching a trailer, all hands on deck. Dude, I'm telling you, right? Pause, right? But yeah, that game, Pragmata, that shit looks like it's going to be going. Oh, I can't wait. That's all I can see. Wait for the right time. What the fuck? I'm trying to fight this. I'm trying to fight him now. All right, let's get it.
Another scavenger here to pick at the bones of my kingdom. A petty
yeah, he looks weak.
Has but one fate. Death.
Sulfur!
That's swift and merciless. Come forth.
I'll give it a C.
You myself.
I'll give it a C. Not very intimidating, I'll tell you that much. Does this guy have antlers on his fucking head? All right, let's get it. Oh, shit.
This affront shall be paid for with your life.
Oh, yeah. Damn, that was my punish window right there.
My subjects bled
there we
to
go.
her.
Oh, shit.
Do you not see the crowd upon my head?
Fuck that crowd. That shit looks stupid, right? Oh, shit. What the hell is this?
Do you not hear the chorus of my subjects' praise?
Nobody worry about none of that.
How dare you set your filthy feet upon royal ground?
Shit. Ow. They hoeing me.
I sentence you to death.
Oh, we're learning some shit. Okay, so right bumper, right trigger while using the turning slash to follow up with a powerful down strike. I beat this dude pretty easily. Just had to stay alive a few times. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It looks like it's going to be like a war of who can survive the longest, right? I'm glad I got some fucking heals. Oh, God. Oh, God. He's cutting my ass up. Wait a minute. Let me not get filtered. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get that attack pattern right there. When he does that shit with his shield, like that, that's what I'm trying to capitalize on. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That's what I'm trying to attack on. What the hell was that? Insane. Crazy. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit. I'm literally just trying to go toe-to-toe with this guy. I probably should play a little bit more cautious. I haven't even tried to block any of his attacks either. There we go.
Price of coveting the royal coffers.
Now we're eating one of the meals.
Treason.
Oh, I thought I dodged that shit.
Than 1,000 spears.
Okay, so that was definitely not what I was supposed to do right there. Oh, you can parry this guy? Wow, I was fighting the hard way.
For your blood.
I've just been trying to dodge everything. I don't like using shields, but holy. Yeah, I might have to run it back and goddamn get that parry going. I keep on falling for that. Okay, I got filtered, right? You can spam hit this guy with food. I'm just gonna play it a little bit more cautious and try to and just try to block. Yeah, that shield is a wicked whack. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, for sure. I'm gonna just try to block it, try to parry it and everything. I think I should be straight. I'm just gonna play a little bit more cautious.
This affront shall be paid for with your life. You shall not claim which is my subject. Let run.
Oh, damn.
Do you not see the crown upon my head?
There we go. Punish that shit.
Do you not hear the chorus of my subject?
That's it.
How dare you set your filthy feet?
Oh, damn. I shouldn't have spammed that shit. Punish that shit. Punish that shit.
I hereby sentence you to death.
Oh, I should have tried to block that. God damn it. Oh, hell no. Oh, if you move your video up to the, okay. Oh, well, let me, oh, damn, it's not gonna let me pause this shit. If I die this time, I'll do that, Web Dave. My bad. There we go. Punish that shit. There we go. Oh, damn, I don't have any stamina? Damn. There we go. Okay. Oh, damn, yeah. Oh, is it okay? Is it let me pause it? Okay, let me do let me move this up to the top, right? So that way you guys can see the goddamn my health, right? All right. What the hell? Let me unplug and plug this shit back in. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was about.
The price of coveting the royal coffers is death.
Oh, didn't think I dodged that shit.
Such punishment for treason.
Oh, damn.
A king's fury is fiercer than 1,000 spears.
Oh, shit.
I'll tear your limbs and hang them above the castle gate.
I don't know why I'm trying to block the ones that I know I can't. Getting filtered. I keep on getting hit by that grab. Oh, shit. I think that's what's hurting me the most is there's like some type of freeze effect that's going on. If I had some shit to warm me up, pause, probably be a little bit easier because it's definitely affecting my stamina.
I will not die! Pain does not die!
Uh-oh. It's now or never.
I am the Stag-Lord!
Oh, I should have had that parry. Oh, get out of there. Oh, he got me that time.
From atop my throne!
Ah, shit. Oh, damn. I thought he was done with his combo string. Oh, thank God I dodged that shit.
Everlasting night!
There we go. There we go. Oh, get out of there! No! Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. No, we're so close. Fuck it. I'm about to use one of those. I got one of those pills. Yeah, we'll do an instant revive, 100 health. That should help us out. God damn it. I'm pretty, you know, I think they were made for times like this. Oh, shit. Don't make me fumble it. I'm really at the point where I'm just spamming now. Did we get him? Yeah, get that shit off your head. Sofa! Holy. Now's his second phase. Now he's about to actually turn into a deer. Now he's about to turn into the deer god.
Do not wait for me, my subjects.
Oh god, let me pull out the violin.
I shall not fade.
Oh, then you're dead, right? Shout out to Web Dave, man. we got through it.
Until I build a glorious kingdom for you.
Yeah, he's the deer god. Can we take that armor from him, right? I know I was talking a lot of shit about it, but I was being a little bit platitudinous. We take that off him. Right? Maybe we're gonna get a cutscene where I can take it off him. I don't know. All right, pause. We're deserting crimsonly. Just the way we drew it up. Okay. That's just the end of the... That's just the end of the quest. Let's see, what else can we do, goddamn. I don't know how to play fucking one of these quests is a move on the table, win a duo match, enter the gambling den. As Jan suggested, observe the game, keep a sharp eye out for any suspicious, and you have to win a duo match. I don't know how to play any gambling games, any card games. And I know you guys are gonna make black people jokes. I don't know how to play any of those games, so I've been kind of ducking that shit. Where the hell is this guy at? Right? Maybe we'll just go. Should we go grab this guy? Right? Is it time for another bounty quest? What else is there to do? Oh, okay. Baron. I don't even know when the fuck I got this shit. Hey Sigs, did you watch Dezembro? Pretty good channel in my opinion. No, I have not seen that. I've not checked that out. Watching you play reminds me of my son. Seems to literally process information in a boss fight while he plays until he finally beats a fight. That's one thing I will keep on fighting over and over and over and over and over and over again. Right? Time just flies. I think that's the fun of it. I think that's like the fun of like, you know, boss fights and whatnot. Especially like you guys seen with like From Software games. You know, they'll have like cheeky shit that like the boss does to kind of like fake you out and everything, like that satisfaction that you get where you finally like, you're not gonna get me this time, you motherfucker. Like that's you know, that's what your boy does it for. No kizzy. You know, those are some of the best moments. Like I said, I don't know who that guy is. I don't know how I even ended up fighting him, right? But glad that we got it done. By the way, they split save load finally, so be careful. Oh shit. Okay. Right? Let me save it now. Right now you got me a little bit. Wow. Oh wow. Holy crazy. Who asked him to do that? Yeah, we'll save this. I mean, holy shit. Who asked them to do that, right? Not the casuals complaining about the game ruining it. Crazy. Okay. I think now is the time. We go speak with Baron Alfonso. Oh, and I think I can even upgrade some of my skills. The one thing I didn't like about that shit was I was fighting out in the wilderness and it was doing some real weird shit with the stamina. I don't know. Like I guess maybe there's like a warm drink you can drink or some shit. It's better. Oh, well, excuse me. I guess, you know, your boy Six just doesn't like change. You know what I mean? You know, when we get into the gaming hours, you know, you guys get to learn a little bit about your boy Sigs. You know, I guess I just don't like change. Yeah, so you don't load the 20th farm by mistake or save over a checkpoint by mistake. Yeah, I'm glad you let me know that shit, right? I'm always pretty paranoid about doing shit like that, you know? There's been times where I done fucked up. Definitely been times I done fucked up. The new combat controls, what did they change with the combat controls? Is that like a setting or some shit you can see? Or is that like... Where do I see that shit at? Okay, so it's like in the settings. Where in my settings do I go? Do I go to settings and layout? Okay, bet. They actually changed the layout. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that earlier. How the fuck do I even get to the layout? I don't think I've had to mess with the layout one time. Now where the fuck is the layout at? The settings, is this it? I don't know. I haven't looked at the layout settings. I don't even know where to go to see this shit. I don't even know. Where the hell do I go to view this shit? I don't know. Your boy Six is lazy. I don't know. I don't know. You just got to tell me, Batsy the Westy. I'll check and tell you in a minute. Okay, bet. Yeah, I don't even know. To be honest with you, I don't even really know any. I've unlocked a lot of moves. Like, I just unlocked that move from the last game. That's one thing I like about this game. I don't know if this is something that they got from, like, another game or whatever. But, like, during the fights, seeing, like, the moves and observing it. And there's been times where I've just seen, like, people training and shit. And they just give you, like, times where you can learn new moves. I think that is very cool. I like that. I like that learning system. Super dope.
Learn some decorum.
Wow, you're trying to finish Slay the Spire too. Oh, you know what? Let me do the real quick. Let me do the rock, paper, scissors.
Kindness for a poor soul.
I don't want to get felted, right? I just took a W, but you know what? I'm flying high. Tonight might just be my lucky night. Fuck it.
There's a fish that's clearly come from another region.
Oh no, this is arm wrestling. Let me get out of there. Where's the rock, paper, scissors at? God damn it. Okay, there we go. Right? Fuck it. I'm not gonna go to settings, input. Okay, so settings. Let me look and see. So settings. Then you go to input. The second from the last, movement controls. Okay. So do you just look at, or wait, preview screen? I don't know. Are you mean what you just read off at the side? That's what they changed? Hold A to accelerate, hold A to accelerate out of combat, press A to once to toggle from running, push A repeatedly. Shit, right? Like I said, to be honest with you, I've really just been playing this shit, and I guess I'll see as I play it more how the different movements different movement controls is. Oh, they tell you the changes on the side. Okay, bet. I mean, I'm telling you, like, I definitely do think some of the controls were a little bit weird, but I really didn't even have a problem with the controls in the game. Where the hell is this rock, paper, scissors damn fight at, right? Oh. Right. I didn't want to have to mark it, but goddamn it, fuck it. I still getting lost in shit here. Where them fucking kids at? Pause.
Watch it. Coin for a veteran?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, you don't need to hold the button to sprint anymore. Oh, that's dope.
No crying if you lose.
Best 2 out of 3. Do your best.
I'm feeling like paper today, right?
Paper and paper.
Oh, this motherfucker. We're throwing paper again.
Paper and paper. That's a tie.
Oh, he's got me fucked up. I'm throwing paper again.
Paper loses the scissors.
Damn. Okay. Fuck it. I'm throwing paper again.
Paper loses to scissors.
Wow.
I lose. I lost.
Oh, this motherfucker cheated. Oh, he's a cheater. Damn. I thought I was really getting like psychological, right? I thought it was on my light Yagami shit, right? Holy. I thought that I surely
Greetings, stranger.
Surely paper had to win once. Yeah, felted. Oh, brother. I just got felted. I just got packed up. Now you guys see why I was so fucking hyped when I beat him the other day, right? I usually lose to that motherfucker. I usually lose to him. Hey, it's doing input. It's doing input codes, right? It's reading the input.
What if it's not how I look?
It's bullshit.
I need to speak with you. What's going on?
What's going on,
Are you
servant?
the Greymane? I'm a servant of Baron Alfonso's. I've been sent
Good
by
for
his
you.
lordship. He requests that you would meet with him. There's a matter of urgency he wishes to discuss.
Then why'd he send
Could
a
you
servant?
please make your way to Lionecrest Manor as soon as possible? All right.
What? Sigs actually plays games? Oh, you're being platitudinous, right? Very platitudinous, right?
hello.
You guys already know what time it is, right? Shout out to Wide Dice, man. Good to see you, my brother. I feel like I need to cook a little bit, though, before I get in there. Right? Not to blow your mind, pause. But if you gift NPC and hit 100 trust, they'll sell you better shit or let other NPCs sell you more shit. Wow. I need to start fucking with that shit more. That's insane. Okay, yeah, we'll make a small grilled fish. Yeah. 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 Chef's kiss. Toasted grains. Yeah, what the hell is this? I don't know, right? But we'll make it, I guess, right? All right. Yeah, whatever the hell that is. All right, let's see what this guy at the Linecrest Manor has to say.
Good day.
These guys better not be bad faith. They better just let me right in. Oh, shit.
Oh, good to see you. Yes.
Yeah, what's happening?
His lordship told me to send you to him as soon as you arrived. He's waiting for you. He's in his study upstairs. Go on in.
Okay. Move, bitch ass nigga. Oh, he's in his studies upstairs. Okay. I see what you mean, where you can just tap it now and it'll let you start running.
Steady on. Who are you?
It's all right. I asked for this meeting.
Yeah, get the fuck back.
See to my request. And be
Didn't hear the word. Yeah, you guys should have rolled out a red carpet. Yeah, get your bitch ass out of here, buddy.
You're finally here.
What?
I was told you were looking for me.
Yeah.
You strike me as just the one we need to help with our bandit troubles.
How much?
Fernand has had its share of brutes. But none have dared cross House Alfonso. Not with our name made by the spear. Until now. The Bleed Bandits are raising an army of
You didn't change the control yet? I'm literally tapping A one time and it's moving like that.
Spear manual.
Literally, I'm telling you, I literally pushed A one time and he started running.
Gone silent. With the rest of my men serving the Duke, I find myself in need of your aid.
My lord.
I see Back City saying, Frog Boy tried to get the Xbox bad algo, desperate times, no integrity. Wow. Wow, that's what I'm saying. I thought he used to make Xbox content, right? You guys saying that he that he went over to the side of PlayStation? I'm telling you, that video was weird, man. I've never seen no shit like that. I've never seen no shit like that, man. And that shit just popped up in my algo. So, one thing I'll say, man, like, and I really do mean this. I mean, like, I feel like, you know, I believe in freedom of speech. You know, if he likes the PS5 Pro and he thinks it's worth $900 and everything, he has no problem spending that much money. I think it's fine. But, you know, why do we have to sit here and, you know, be bad faith, very platitudinous and fear-monger PC, right? To sell the PS5 Pro, right? And then it's like, oh, I don't know why the PC guys. Oh, because we're stating facts. The fuck? Because you're saying goofy shit? That's the only thing I'm saying, man. Like, there's so many like videos of people using those talking points, and it's just like, you know, in the year 2026. It's like, this is the shit that we're fear-mongering. I mean, at one point, he was talking about the fucking, the frame rate being on the screen. He was like, you know, I spend the time, I don't even game anymore like I used to when I was on console. I look at the frame rate, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? I'm like, damn. It's like, you can turn that shit off. I don't know. It just seemed like he was reaching. And it was crazy because during the video, multiple times, he was like, thank you guys so much for the PlayStation support. I'm glad you guys are liking the PlayStation content and everything. I'm like, wicked work, my brother. Wicked work. Where the hell does this shit have me going? Right? I could have swore that I was doing This shit's got me going towards the main quest. I'm trying to avoid those main quests. God damn it. Okay, it's just close to the main quest. Oh, you're saying for a hot second. Hey, well, I mean, man, he keeps on making videos like that, right? And, you know, we might have to add him to the goddamn rotation. Pause. Just wanted to show you guys something new, right? I mean, that boy Marlon's been battling it out. Did anybody check out the Marlon stream? I didn't see all of it, but man, oh man, those PlayStation fanboys were on his ass. GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. Oh, buddy, Marlon was fighting the good fight today, brother. Oh, man. Okay, let's see what the fuck going on out here. Oh, they want me to fight all these niggas? Yeah, what's happening?
Oh, you want the fight?
Yeah. Oh, damn. That was easy. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Bashiwashi, since you want to be bad faith, right? I'll show you this after I get rid of this guy real quick. I need to start using this shield more. But see, look, if I just tap A, he starts running. I didn't change anything. You seen it. I didn't change anything, but I simply tap A, and he takes off. He starts running. So we are very bad faith for you to say, oh, you didn't even change it, like it's a placebo effect, you know? Well, oh, that sings my daddy is some funny shit, man. Some funny shit.
The Baron sent me.
Thank you for freeing me.
Seems you weren't able to find the spear manual. You don't look too good. Why don't you catch your breath and go on ahead? Don't worry. I'll look for the manual.
I've heard they've taken the manual, torn it up. And
he said go to the settings and see if you change it to the new or not. No need to do a load. Hey,
I doubt those ruffians will give it up so easily.
It's all good. Regardless, I will go. I will go and see it, though. That's only fair. I will go and see if I did change it. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Let me look and see. Input. No, it's basic. It's on basic, right? Or was it classic before? I don't know. Right? I don't know. Let me just cancel, right? Either way, I'm fine with it, right? It works well. I'm pretty sure before, I feel like I had to, I'm pretty sure, before that I had to hold it, so. Okay, the first part of the manual. Find the first part of the manual. Okay, let's go and do this shit. Yeah, the game is massive, right? Pause. Let's take the little coins that this guy has. Okay. It's crazy. I've only upgraded my stamina a few times, and that shit is making all the difference. Oh, I should probably kill some of these motherfuckers. Eat some food, goddamn. Oh, I killed the baby one. Oh, damn it, I poisoned it. Oh, well. Win some, lose some, goddamn. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot, right? It happened. This year I've been busy, not a lot of gaming, getting ready for my vacation in Italy. Hey, shout out to you, man. I hope you enjoy that shit. For real. Damn, my boy Max said he doing it big. Update. Stand him up first to the first point is where you need new stuff, then do health HP. That's what I'm probably gonna do. I've barely updated the HP at all. Oh, and we're in a fight. I need to start using this shield more, man. That parry window is very generous. Holy shit, I need to start using that shield more. I probably need to find a better shield, man. Like, this is the shield that they started you off with.
that for you.
Get the fuck out of here.
You grave worshipping savages!
Oh, now your horse has to die. Oh God.
Northern barbarians!
Oh damn, my inventory's already full, dude. What up, 187? Hope you doing good, my brother. All right, don't even start. I already know. Don't even start, 187. Don't even start. Also, something I didn't know before. You don't need to spam light or heavy attacks to do a combo. You can just hold the button. Oh, really? Oh my God. Yo, this guy is giving me all the tips. Holy shit. Pause. Whoa. Pause, right? Crazy. Okay, let me empty some of this shit out. Pretty sure I got some bullshit that I'm holding on to. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure you can like equip this shit to like your gear or something. I don't know. I've got a couple of these. I don't know how the fuck you use it. Oh well, right. I'm gonna hold on to that shit. Damn. When I get a chance, I'm gonna store some shit. Fuck it. I'll get rid of this this grasshopper. Right. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't need this. I don't think. And the dragonfly. I don't think I'll need that. Right. Okay. Yeah, no Diddy, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a huge pause. Yeah, extremely huge pause, right? Don't worry. We caught it. Damn, I don't want to use these poison arrows again, but fuck it. Oh, it's not a poison arrow. There we go. Ah, shit. Fucked up.
You've just squandered your last chance.
Crazy. I'm just holding this shit now. Pause. Oh, damn. There's a good amount of people in this bitch. Crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Holding down that shit, pause, that shit is actually game changing. Actually insane. Crazy. I've been playing the game so long and I didn't even know that shit. That's actually crazy. Well, you learn something new every day. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised people aren't like running in these types of encounters. Like when you see everybody that you're rolling with getting fucked up like this. Oh damn, this motherfucker just threw me. The hell is this guy? And you actually stay and fight? I mean, holy shit. I'll spare the horse. And look at this motherfucker shooting arrows. Like if I was out in this bitch shooting arrows, you best believe I would have took all the way the fuck off, man. And then these guys are just oblivious.
Arrogant pig sweat.
At this point, they're the arrogant ones. They're the ones still in this bitch. I love doing that. Oh shit, holy frame drop. God damn. I don't know what's going on with this area right here. Okay, now they're starting to run. Oh, no, 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 no. No, you don't. And just because I suggested it does not mean that we're going to allow it to happen. Yeah, if you hate this game, you hate gaming, Lono. I mean, everybody should have their own preference for sure. I think the one thing about that whole shit with Lono, right, is I'm going to keep on bringing it up. This will be the same dude who cries whenever there's a PlayStation game coming out, right? And certain people step out and say, hey, you know, this game is pushing certain agendas. This guy will get up here, cry, moan. All the shit that he's saying, that people are saying about him, he'll say it about them. And I showed you guys when I reacted to the shit when he was sitting there and he was like, I think I'm going to buy a steak dinner with all the ad rev. And it's like, how does that make you any different than those guys? Also, while you hold it for combo, you can press dodge or the spirit button. It will do some moves. Oh, shit. Wow, that's crazy. I'm going to try that shit out. That's the whole thing with Lono that I think is just extremely hypocritical. Extremely hypocritical. It's like, I don't know, dog. Because again, like I said, I really do feel like you know, people should be able to make whatever content they want to make. Yada yada yada. I just really believe in freedom of speech. And, you know, he'll call people grifters and whatnot. It's like, you know, I put it like this. Say what you want to say about those anti-woke guys. I've never seen those guys do 2 back-to-back 8-hour streams sitting around seething about the game, right? You know, they'll spam videos and shit like that. And I mean, like I said, it's their right. That's the type of content that they want to make, and there's an audience for it. You know? That's just the fact, and it doesn't seem like that audience really is going anywhere. To be fair, I will say that I do feel like some of that anti-woke content, they don't get as much views, but shit, the videos are still going. You know what I mean? All they need is a PlayStation game. A PlayStation game to come out, right? And they'll be back. Oh my god, they're setting my ass on fire. Holy shit. That shit just got intense out of nowhere. Yo, who's this motherfucker with the flamethrower? He's the one I gotta watch out for. I mean, god damn. Did you learn the blinding light finisher? I don't know. What the hell does it do?
Just get started.
Holy shit. Hopefully there's not a goddamn boss fight. I'm gonna be cooked, right? I think I'm going through all my heals and shit. I should have bought some damn fish and shit. Wow, you gotta love it. Yeah, there's a lot that I need to do in this game, for real, for real. I'm enjoying it though, right? Peeling back the layers like a onion, right? Damn, are there still some people alive in this bitch? Where they at though? Go to the skill tree. Okay. Would it be like with these ones right here? I see drop kick, pump kick, pause, vault, blinding flash finisher. Oh. Press right trigger when enemies are blinded by blinding flash. So do I just need to hold the right trigger to do it? Okay, I'll get it. If I can. Oh, I don't think I have enough to get it right now. Yeah, I don't think I have enough to get it right now. Damn. If I get an option, I'll get it for sure. I'll acquire it. Damn.
You cowards!
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna definitely check that shit out. Okay, so now it wants me to go in here. Okay, fuck it.
I'll slaughter all you beaten curs!
Oh, damn, did not mean to do that. Let me act like I did, goddamn.
I'll kill all you savages!
Oh, damn, this motherfucker got a damn cannon. Pause. Oh, so when this guy hired me, this is what he had in mind, goddamn. Like, what the fuck? Go up here and get rid of this motherfucker up here. Oh, I have been using the combos and everything to do that shit, believe it or not. I've been doing that force push. Okay, I was wondering if this guy was built a little bit different, right? He seemed like he was on some other shit back here. Damn, he's still up. Pause. I might be getting filtered here. I don't have any health. Holy. Holy. Yeah, I should have gotten some health before I tried this shit. Fuck it. I'll just revive at the checkpoint. I should have gotten some health. God damn it. Crazy. Let me see. How far is this shit from, damn, that's a good little ways. Crazy. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go and teleport. Still online. OMG, I had a nap. Hey, listen, right? You know, like I said, I promised I wasn't gonna go live that long. Okay, I'll try it out, guys. All right, let's go. And more importantly, let me store some of this shit. Because there probably, if there was any food that I could have picked up, that shit wouldn't have had any storage for it, goddamn. With storage. Oh, damn. It's looking like my storage is almost full in this bitch. Oh, no, never mind. I should be able to store a lot of this shit. Damn, what do I want to store, though? Still don't know. Okay, it's equipable on armor. I probably got to go to, like, the smithy or some shit for that. Oh, fuck it. We'll just put all the stones in this bitch. I'll just have to remember to get them hoes. I don't even know why this shit is here, right? Really could discard that bullshit. I'll store that shit as well. Store this. All right, bet. Let's go get some food and try to at least finish this quest out. Right, I'll greet
Between us, even I tire of standing over a pot some.
Oh, shut up. No one cares.
Caught that delicious aroma, did ya? Fine nose you've got there.
You know, I'm just gonna max out this shit and then cook it.
Just got this in today. Oh, it's gonna be delicious.
Yeah, damn, homie, I'm still half awake. Salute to the OG streamer room. Yes, for sure, right? You know, like I said, hopefully it'll be more of the same shit, just a little bit different, man. I am looking forward to the new room and everything, so.
You needed a bite?
It's gonna be dope, man. I do appreciate you guys, you know, chilling with your boy, for real, for real.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh, shut up, pussy.
Well met.
Leave me alone. That's what. There's so much shit to do in the game. It's like, leave me alone, god damn it. Oh, thank God they'll let you in. All right, yeah. Some quick meat. Pause. Oh, yeah. A special Filipino recipe. A coveted one. Works for me, right? Works for me, goddammit. All right. Okay, we'll make some of this too. Some vegetable porridge. All right. I'm like, shit, all right. We chefing this shit up. All right. Okay, we should be able to get this shit done now. Oh, damn, it's raining though. Fuck it. What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen it look like this before. I don't think I've ever seen this type of weather. It's all fog and everything. Holy. Okay.
Hey, what?
I mean, golly. Talk about setting the mood. I'm not even going to try to fight with these guys right now. I kid you not, I could be tweaking. I've never seen it rain in this bitch like this, man. Usually it'd just be sunny and whatnot. Oh, check my hidden comment. It didn't go through. Where at? In the YouTube chat? Usually you'll say like view retracted or whatever. I don't even see that shit. Or did you send it on Discord? Let me look and see if you sent it on Discord. Oh no. I mean, I'm looking. I don't see anything on the YouTube chat. Maybe I gotta do all chat. I don't know. Yes, it got filtered by YouTube. Let me look and see. You may just have to send it to the Discord, right? My shit is acting weird. Insane. I know the YouTube chat be tweaking. Okay. I see I got a Discord. Let me see. You can drop the feed. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. You can drop it and you can cook it that way. I've seen that. It's crazy that YouTube blocked that shit. Insane. Yeah, don't worry. I've seen that shit. I know you can do it that way with the sword light. That's I was seeing that shit all over Twitter. And I've done it that way before, right? Pause. Crazy YouTube blocked that. Fucking you asking to cook some meat. YouTube's like, pause. YouTube's like, pause, you know, I don't want you talking about meat.
Die already.
All right.
Die, bastards. All you savages. I'll break you down.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this one's fighting. This is your Can't have you. Death can't come soon enough.
I like this sword. I probably could upgrade it more, but I fuck with it. I know there's probably a lot better swords. This is like I got this off of the first boss that I fought. But I mean, same thing with like my armor. I haven't upgraded that shit at all either. Oh god. Damn, am I? It says it's. I see like the little frozen shit. Did I get hit with like an ice attack or some shit? Is it cold out here? I don't know. Maybe it's just cold. Oh shit. Let me refresh this shit. Maybe it's just cold. I don't know what that's about.
Well, I'm going to enjoy this. Don't try to run now.
I did play Avowed. I didn't really like it. I played that shit for like 3 hours, and I was like, man, I'm good on this. And it's crazy because I really like Pillars of Eternity. I played the first one. The first one, I really liked it, right? Oh yeah, you already know. He said you wake up and it'll still go. Of course, right? Of course. I've been wanting to play this game all day, goddamn. All day I've been wanting to play this shit. I played it a little bit earlier, but when I got to the boss fight, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save this boss fight. And we'll do it on the stream. It'll be the perfect way to end it on a high note. God damn it. Okay, let's try this shit again.
You beaten curs! Are you a gladiator or a jester?
Oh shit, there goes that guy again.
Still breathing? I'll
Okay, I had to get rid of the flamethrower, motherfucker. That is like the OD move I go to. I really like that force push shit.
Catch your breath. Playtime's over.
Crazy. I don't know if it's just like the weather or what. I don't know how I've got this frost effect. You said, I'm old and I can't stay up to the streams. I usually turn on your VOD when I'm done. When I drive to work in the morning. Thanks for your hard work, Six. Oh, man, thank you guys for showing up, man. I'm glad that you guys enjoy this shit, man. For real, for real. For real, for real. Glad that you guys enjoy the content, man. For real, for real. I'm just glad that there's people that are willing to listen, you know? I finished Avowed, underrated game. Not for everyone, and the spells get deeper. Learned the game. I was dual wielding wands. I did see that shit. They got like guns and shit like that. You can dual wield with the wands.
This is your end, Rayman.
Oh, yeah.
I'll kill all you savages!
I wonder if I have something in my inventory for this fucking frost shit. I thought I seen some shit when I was like just reading the descriptions and they said like if you drink beer, that shit will do that shit. It'll warm you up or whatever. Let me look and see. Right, I should have like an ale or some shit. Let me see. Wine, ice resistance. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can drink this shit. God damn it! Is it gonna make me Oh, nope. Nope, it sure didn't. Let me look and see what else we got. An elixir crafted through alchemy. It hardens the skin slightly for a period of time. Pause. It maxes the heart rate, allowing greater strength. Fuck it. We'll drink one of these. Okay. Oh, yeah, you already know. Coffee and gas time. You already know, man. I hope you guys are toking up for real, for real. Always time to toke, goddamn. Ah, shit. Yeah, this motherfucker. This motherfucker on one. Oh, shit. Damn, is this like a boss fight? Explosive shot. So press RB in the right trigger while aiming to fire an arrow in the ground that propels you skyward to evade enemy attacks. Oh, like, I thought I was saying, they be teaching you some shit. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to use this, but I'm glad I learned it, goddamn, right? What the hell is this? While running, press RB while aiming to fire 10 arrows in a widespread. Wow. I mean, we're getting all the arrows, all the arrow learning. Oh shit. Ah shit, yo, this guy is trying to dance on your boy 6. Crazy. Oh, can I block these shots? That's the question, right? Oh my god, yo, this guy is strong. Maybe I'm just weak. Okay, I got him. Holy shit. There's one more that you need to learn from him. The dodge one. If you don't get it, I'd say reload. Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. There's got to be another way, right? In this game, I'm not reloading that shit. Okay. It's OP as shit though. Hey, listen, you know, I'll just have to find another way, goddammit. I'm not doing it. Not doing it.
Learn some decorum.
There should be other ways. Check your tree now. Oh, okay, bet. There should be other ways to unlock it, right? Like I be seeing like skills and whatnot. Right, from reading shit and whatnot. Oh, damn. It's still looking like it's not going to let me upgrade it. Crazy. No wonder they call this game Black Desert Offline. It has the same skills. See, I never played the original. I learned that shit. Hey, brother. I'll find a way to learn it, right? One of these days. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. We'll learn it, goddamn. Right? We're as of now we are reporting back to Baron Alfonso, goddammit. Goddammit. I'm considering this a W. I mean, it seemed like it was just teaching me a lot of shit with like arrows, you know what I mean? I don't really plan on using arrows, but who knows? Maybe you know, days from now I'll look back and I'll be like, damn, I should have learned that shit. Oh man. I don't know why that shit's so funny. He said, learn that shit. Your boy 6 is lazy. That's why, more than anything, in a lot of games, I just be cheesing the fuck out of games. I don't even be giving a fuck. I am lazy. Right? Like, if I can cheese that motherfucker, I'll cheese that motherfucker. I think it's like laziness with a little bit of stubbornness as well. Oh yeah, Delta, you already know, right? You already know. I just needed to finish this quest out, right? We're just gonna report back to Baron Alfonso. Oh no, what just happened to the horse? Are you okay? Okay, yeah, you're good. You're good. Now we're just gonna float off. Pause. I need to get back into playing Death Stranding. I don't know what happened. I have not been playing that much Death Stranding, man. I'm enjoying that shit so far, right? Yeah, we're gonna report in to Baron Alfonso, goddammit, and You know what I mean? And like I said, this will be the last stream at this and this environment, right? Pray for your boy Siggs. Hopefully it'll be an easy move and whatnot. And yeah, you know, more of the same shit. I think this is it. Ooh, motherfucker.
Taking the piss, mate.
Shut the fuck up. Why would you want to play a meh game when you could play this goodness? Hey, from what I've played so far with Death Stranding 2, I've been enjoying the fuck out of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's more so of the same. I like it, right? I like the traversal aspect of it. I like the story. The story's pretty trippy and whatnot. I like the first one, so. Good luck, brother. I just finished the move to the new house 30 days ago. Oh, yeah. Pray for me, right?
You've put
Pray
us
for
all
me. Yeah,
at ease.
hopefully I won't fuck
Thank
it up.
you.
Guys.
Our family are masters of the spear. But I've come to see
but
much for us to learn.
It's made by Jesus of Kojima. Oh, don't
you'll
get
set
me
aside the
I'm
pursuit
not
of
one of those guys. I just enjoyed it.
strength. And you,
To be
shall
fair,
rewarded
though,
properly for your efforts.
let me see what this guy talking
we
about.
should get going.
I mean, get off his dick. Can't you see the men are talking?
Accept this.
Yeah, what do you got for me? Why don't you turn your back to me, bitch? What you got for me? Oh, the Alfonso spear, right? What the fuck? I'll take it, I guess, right? Hell, what does it do, though, dude? Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? It's better than nothing. Okay, his quest is not yet complete. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I'll go fuck up some more shit if you need me to. Goddamn. It could be a good game, but if I want to do a DHL sim, I'll just get a job there and get money out of it. Wow. Very, very platitudinous. Very platitudinous. But to be fair, I can definitely see people saying, I would definitely say that the game's not for everybody, for sure. Ironically, the first time that I tried to play it was when it was on Game Pass, right? I tried it, didn't like it. I don't know what the fuck it was. Something told me to try that shit again. I tried it again. And it just worked. And ironically, when I pirated it, maybe it's because I put so much time into pirating it. You know, that's the only downside of piracy. Sometimes you gotta wait like 1 to 2, 3 hours to get the game. All right, depending on how you get the shit. I don't know what it was, man. You know what they say? Maybe free 99 was what it was, man. I played it the second time. That shit had me hooked. Like, I beat that shit in like 2 days. You know what I mean? Let me take a rest. Oh, goddamn. Right, why not? Rest 6 hours. But yeah, I mean, it got your boy Siggs. And like I said, where I'm at right now, I'm not trying to spoil it, even though I know some of you guys probably aren't gonna play it, you know. From where I'm at right now, shit really just hit the fan. Like it took like a sharp turn, you know, on some you know, depression shit, you know, some very sad shit. So it's definitely getting intriguing for sure. I'm enjoying it for what it is, for sure. You know, and I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know, it's hard to explain. There's something about delivering those packages, right? Especially like when shit starts to hit the fan and they ask you to do like crazy over the top missions and whatnot. It's a fun game. All right, let me do another save too, like, cause why not? Okay, all right. Nonetheless, man, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, man. For real, it's getting late, right? I said I wouldn't go that late. You know what I mean? I think I accomplished it, right? To be fair, I don't think I went that late, right? Usually, you know, we go later than this. But nonetheless, man, love you guys. Shout out to everybody who showed out, man. Shout out to Delta, man. Shout out to Bashy the Washy, man. For real. Bashy the Washy hooked your boy Siggs up with the game, man. I mean, and I'm so glad that he did, man. Great people, man. Shout out to Grayson, shout out to Cake, man. Shout out to Rage Not, man. For real, man. I love you guys. Like I said, pray for your boy Siggs. Hopefully it'll be an easy move. hopefully it'll be an easy move, but the next time you see me, right, the setup will be a little bit different, right? Hopefully for the better and whatnot. You know, we still got some content for the Lono hours, right? Yeah, shout out to Bashy for real, right? But shout out to all you guys, man. I really do mean it, man. I'm super glad that, you know, you guys are enjoying the content and whatnot, man. You know, and like I said, I'm gonna try to be doing more gameplay streams like this, at least to end it off, you know. And shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. He says, "Wait, do you like pizza?" Oh shit, right? Shout out to Top Shelf Gaming, right? He says, "Do you like pizza?" Swavy Steps, he says, "Good luck, Six. We'll pray for the move the next few days." Yeah, I mean, hopefully, bro. Hopefully everything goes good, right? Top Shelf Gaming, he's trying to get me like low though. He's like, "Wait, Six, right?" Some funny shit. He says, "I love pizza." Real shit, Six. Give me 4 minutes. Hold on. This guy is fucking trolling. Yo, Top Shelf, you're crazy, man. It's okay, brother, right? Like, it's getting mad late, right? It's getting extremely late. Your boy Six is tired, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Top Shelf Gaming. Right? Don't worry about it, man. But I do appreciate it, my brother. Nonetheless, it's been your boy, Six and Cereal. Until next time, peace.